the majority of the dead being women and children. As the people in the crowd were being crushed against each other, Vijay took the easy way out while surrounded by bouncers.
Whenever a DMK rally happens, there is perfect arrangements. But why couldn't they anticipate it? One. Second, as far as Mr. Vijay is concerned, I mean, look at the way he surrounded himself with bouncers. Can't he ensure that the people who come to see him are also given adequate security? Would that be too much to ask for, that sensitivity?
Questions were also raised about the DMK government in Tamil Nadu, as it was their responsibility to make sure the safety of the people who attended the rally.
There was an Air Force show which the DMK did after they did the F4. The F4 had all correct arrangements. But in the Air Force show, the Chief Minister and his whole family were sitting, well secured. There were 5 people who lost lives. So the question is, why is the government, to begin with, on one side, capable of arranging certain, crowds, they can handle it properly, and when it comes to other things, this is a complete failure because the police should have done their job. I mean, they know that it is a weekend, they know the crowds are coming, and why are they not able to prevent if more crowds are coming as far as the DMK government is concerned?
Looks like all the SOPs were thrown into air. None of the SOPs were followed. And our sources say that at the beginning of the rally, 2 ambulances came. And there was a disruption with respect to his speech. And actor Vijay was not happy about it. So there were some ruckus inside the rally. I'm not sure what the administration advised them and who chose that location and how many were to come. These all will be there before giving the permission. Did TVK and their in charges gave the right numbers of people expected? Did police took into account of all these? It looks like there is a complete and total failure of the administration from DMK.
As the debates went on and accusations were tossed around, several people spent hours waiting outside the hospital. A few waiting for a word on family members who suffered injuries, others mourning those they lost.
Gaganpreet Kaur, the woman accused in this month's fatal BMW crash that claimed the life of a finance ministry official in Delhi, has been granted bail by the Patiala House Court. She has been asked to furnish a personal bond of 1 lakh rupees. Kaur was earlier arrested on charges including culpable homicide, not amounting to murder, and was sent to judicial custody. More details in this report.
The high-profile BMW crash in Delhi claimed the life of a finance ministry official earlier this month. The incident sparked outrage over reckless driving and VIP culture on the city roads. Gaganpreet Kaur, accused of driving the luxury car, was charged with culpable homicide not amounting to murder, along with rash driving and other offences. She was earlier sent to judicial custody. Now, the Patiala House Court granted her bail, asking her to furnish a personal bond of rupees 1 lakh. The court also directed her to cooperate with the ongoing investigation.
A lot of conditions are there that shall not tamper with the evidence directly, indirectly, shall not communicate. The staff of the New Life accused shall cooperate with the investigation, regularly appear, surrender the passport within 3 days, and then permanent active mobile number to be given, and then mark her presence before the IO once in every week, and shall comply with such mode of attendance and with her sharing of live location, etc. So the conditions are there. It's a conditional order. 7 conditions are there. Look, today we will meet the family or discuss with them, and then as the instructions come, we will accordingly act.
The prosecution argued that the gravity of the crime warranted strict action, but the defense insisted that Gaganpreet had no prior criminal record and was not a flight risk. While Gaganpreet walks out on bail, the family of the deceased continue to demand strict punishment, saying justice must not be diluted by legal loopholes. With bail granted, all eyes now remain on the trial and whether accountability will be ensured in a case that has reignited debate over reckless driving on Delhi streets.
Viewers, much coming right up here live this morning. Death toll mounts to 38 and 58 injured after Stampede at Vijay's rally. And Jaishankar calls out Pakistan at the UNGA, says we have a neighbor that is the epicenter of terrorism. Stay tuned. We are live this morning.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन GST रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और GST में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे MSMEs यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, GST की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे MSMEs, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी MSME से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे MSMEs थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामान
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
सुकून से मुलाकात कब होती है? जब गुनगुनाती बारिश को पहली बार गले लगाते हो। शायद सर्द वादियों में जब गरम कंबल से रूह सेकते हो। या शायद उस पल में जो बिना शोर किए बहुत कुछ कह जाता है। सुकून के हर पहलू से कीजिए मुलाकात हिंदवेयर के साथ। हिंदवेयर, डिजाइन फॉर सुकून।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
त्योहार की खुशियां होंगी डबल। हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज में आपकी मनपसंद कार्स पर मिल रही है कमाल के डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी। खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां, साबुन, ब्रश, पेस्ट, स्वास्थ्य और जीवन बीमा, ऐसे अनेकों सामान, अनेकों सेवाएं या तो टैक्स फ्री होगी या फिर केवल 5% टैक्स देना होगा। जीएसटी कम होने से अब देश के नागरिकों के लिए अपने सपने पूरे करना और आसान होगा। घर बनाना, टीवी, फ्रिज खरीदने की बात हो, स्कूटर, बाइक, कार खरीदना हो, ये सब पर अब कम खर्च करना होगा। आपके लिए घूमना फिरना भी सस्ता हो जाएगा, क्योंकि ज्यादातर होटल्स के कमरों पर भी जीएसटी कम कर दिया गया है। हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5
Best of headlines: death toll mounts to 39 and 58 injured after stampede at Vijay's rally. Vijay breaks silence after Karur stampede, expresses condolences for the tragedy. Tamil Nadu government has announced a commission to be headed by retired Judge Aruna Jagadasan to probe into the circumstances that led to the stampede. MK Stalin visits Karur Hospital, meets families of victims. PM Modi, Home Minister Shah condoled the death of 38 people in Karur who died in the Stampede. Shah assures possible help to Tamil Nadu governor. Jaishankar calls out Pakistan and UNG and says we have a neighbor that is the epicenter of terrorism. Getting you some breaking news coming in right now. Russian Foreign Ministry Sergei Lavrov has said that there is no threat to India-Russia economic partnership at the 80th session of the United Nations General Assembly. Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov has asserted that the economic partnership between India and Russia is not under threat amid the US tariffs on India for buying Russian oil. Responding to the question by ANI and other media on secondary sanctions imposed on India by the US for importing Russian oil, Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov said the economic partnership between India and Russia is not under threat. Indian Prime Minister and the Minister of Foreign Affairs have made it clear that India chooses its own partners. We have that reaction. Let's go and play it out.
The extensive bilateral agenda, trade, military, technical cooperation, finance, humanitarian matters, healthcare, high-tech, artificial intelligence, and of course, close coordination at the international level within the SCO, BRICS, and bilaterally. This year, my colleague, I spoke to him yesterday, Jaishankar, well, he will visit Russia, I will visit India. We hold regular exchanges. And I heard, I'm not even asking what is going to happen to our trade relations, our oil. I don't ask our Indian colleagues this. They are perfectly capable of making these decisions for themselves. And publicly, my friend who I referenced earlier, when he was asked a similar question, said, if the U.S. wants to sell their oil to us, we are prepared to discuss the terms for this. But what we buy from other countries, not the United States, but from Russia or other countries, that's our own business. And that has nothing to do with the Indian-U.S. agenda. And I believe that that is a very worthy response that shows that India, like Turkey, has self-respect.
We're getting some breaking news coming in. After Bhutan, now Russia has come out to support of India for permanent seats on the UN Security Council at the 80th session of the United Nations General Assembly. Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov says we support the application of Brazil and India for permanent seats on the council. Lavrov further said that the issue of Security Council reform is particularly important, and Russia calls for its democratization and exclusively through the expansion of the representation of Asia, Africa and Latin America. We support the application of Brazil and India for permanent seats on the council, and this is huge coming in where Russia is rooting for India for permanent seat at the UNSC. Let's go and play out that reaction.
And these situations that might arise between India and the United States or India and any other country, I can't consider them a criteria for relations between India and the Russian Federation. We have strategic partnership, as we call it, for a long time, strategic partnership relations. At a certain point, our Indian friends proposed supplementing that term, and we now call it a privileged strategic partnership. And a little bit later, our Indian friends proposed another clarification, and now we call it a particularly privileged strategic partnership. We have full respect for the national interests of India, full respect for the foreign policy that Narendra Modi is carrying out to promote these national interests. We hold regular contacts at the highest level. Just recently, Prime Minister Modi and President Putin met in Tianjin at the SCO summit in China, and in December, a visit is being planned to a visit from Mr. Putin is being planned to New Delhi.
Viewers, the entire country looked on Saturday as the Indian External Affairs Minister Jaishankar took the stage to address the United Nations General Assembly. Let's have a look at what he had to say.
Indian External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar took the stage at the United Nations Global Assembly on Saturday, allowing India's voice to be heard by the world. In India's first UN address since the heart-wrenching Pahalgam attack, Dr. S. Jaishankar made sure to let India's sorrows and her resilience be known around the world.
The most recent example of cross-border barbarism was the murder of innocent tourists in Pahalgam in April this year. India exercised its right to defend its people against terrorism and brought its organizers and perpetrators to justice.
India also made sure that hub of terror in the subcontinent and perhaps even further away was announced to the world, referring to Pakistan as an epicenter of terrorism.
Madam President, Excellencies, while asserting our rights, we must also firmly face up to threats. Countering terrorism is a particular priority because it synthesizes bigotry, violence, intolerance, and fear. India has confronted this challenge since independence, having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism. For decades now, major international terrorist attacks are traced back to that one country. UN's designated lists of terrorists are replete with its nationals. Because terrorism is a shared threat, Madam President, it is essential that there is much deeper international cooperation. When nations openly declare terrorism a state policy, when terror hubs operate on an industrial scale, when terrorists are publicly glorified, then such actions must be unequivocally condemned. The financing of terrorism must be choked, even as prominent terrorists are sanctioned. Relentless pressure must be applied on the entire terrorism ecosystem. Those who condone nations that sponsor terror will find that it comes back to bite them.
Dr. S. Jaishankar also talked about India's efforts towards diversifying its markets after the US administration put punitive tariffs on the country for buying Russian oil.
We now see tariff volatility and uncertain market access. As a result, de-risking is a growing compulsion, whether from limited sources of supply or over-dependence on a particular market. Economic concerns have other dimensions as well. Heightened technology control is one. The grip on supply chains and critical minerals is another. The shaping of connectivity is no less sensitive. Protection of key sea lanes has become a challenge. Restricting the evolution of a global workplace is an issue. Each makes a compelling case for more international cooperation, not less. But are we really headed in that direction? And where has the UN actually made a difference?
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar also reaffirmed Bharat's plan of being a voice for the Global South as one of the largest and fastest growing countries in it.
As the most populous nation, as a civilizational state, as a rapidly growing major economy, we are confident about who we are and what we will be. Bharat will always maintain its freedom of choice and will always be a voice of the Global South.
Reforms in the United Nations, a topic already discussed by Jaishankar on the sidelines of the G20 nations, was once again introduced, this time in the largest arena of multilateral diplomacy.
We must ask ourselves today, how has the UN lived up to expectations? and just look at the state of the world. There are two significant conflicts underway, one in Ukraine and the other in the Middle East, West Asia. Innumerable other hotspots don't even make the news. The slow progress of the SDG Agenda 2030 presents a sorry picture. On climate change, the reality is of recirculated commitments and creative accounting. If climate action itself is questioned, what hope is there for climate justice? When a once-in-a-century pandemic hits us, we saw open discrimination in access to vaccines and to travel. Energy and food security have been the first casualties of conflict and disruption, especially since 2022. Better off societies insulated themselves by having the first call. The resource-stressed ones scrambled to survive, only to hear sanctimonious lectures thereafter.
Dr. S. Jaishankar's words serve to exemplify India's role in the global arena while putting our foot down on the matters of national interest.
A major breakthrough in West Asia. Iraq has now resumed oil exports from its northern Kurdish region to Turkey, ending a 2-year freeze. Now, this pipeline was shut in 2023 after a tense legal and political standoff, but now under a fresh agreement between Baghdad, Kurdish authorities and international partners, the oil is flowing again. Here's more. Take a look.
After more than 2 years of deadlock, Iraq has reopened its oil export pipelines from the Kurdish region to Turkey. The flow was halted in 2023 after an arbitration ruling, but on Saturday, officials turned the taps back on. It marks a critical step to boost revenues and ease tensions between Baghdad and the Kurdish regional government. Under the new deal, Iraq will pump up to 240,000 barrels a day, with about 50,000 consumed locally in the Kurdish region. Turkey has confirmed that the pipeline is operational again, nearly 2 years after earthquakes damaged its infrastructure. The US welcomed the restart, calling it a boost for Iraq's economy and stability. But disputes over revenue sharing and control still loom large. For now, the oil is flowing, a rare sign of cooperation in Iraq's long energy battle.
And 200 years ago, locomotion number 1 ran on the world's first public steam railway. Today, a restored replica retraced that route in a grand celebration attended by Prince Edward, the Duke of Edinburgh. Here's a report.
2 centuries after it changed the world, locomotion number 1 is back in motion. Prince Edward, the Duke of Edinburgh, joined the celebrations in Shildon, the birthplace of railway history.
Well, this particular train here, this is a replica train built in 1975 to commemorate Rail 150, which is 150 years of the Stockton and Darlington Railway. But today, it has been refurbished and refreshed, ready for today, which is the 200th anniversary of the Stockton and Darlington Railway, Railway 200 as we call it, across the whole UK, and the start of a replica run to show what happened on the 27th of September 1825.
Crowds gathered along the tracks, drawn by nostalgia, history, and the sound of steam.
But this is special because it is unlike any other locomotive there is on the mainline network or indeed in the world. It doesn't sound like other steam trains. It sounds like a small animal whistling and wheezing and panting up the line. It's a lovely thing to hear. And it takes us back to a pre-Victorian era. This is a Georgian era technology.
For families, it was a moment of wonder.
That one is not good.
Though the Stockton and Darlington was not the first railway, it was the first to incorporate the standard gauge steam haul features that would become the foundation of railways around the world.
When I was 4-year-old, my mother took me to watch the trains in Middlesbrough, and that's all I ever wanted to do, follow the trains, follow the trains, follow the trains. And I started work on the railway in December 1961. And we had 179 steam engines and 12 diesels. I was in heaven.
Back in 1825, the locomotion's first run transformed Britain. 200 years later, the legacy of that first steam journey still endures.
And getting us some updates coming in, viewers from all across the globe now. Zelensky on Sunday announced an arms deal worth $90 billion with the US while warning of dangerous intelligence activity being conducted by Hungary on Ukrainian soil. Families of Israeli hostages gathered in Jerusalem and Tel Aviv on Saturday, calling on Donald Trump to push Benjamin Netanyahu towards a deal which would bring the hostages back from Gaza. Amid escalating tension with France and Russia and France have been conducting these quick deployment military drills in the NATO eastern flank in Estonia, as French infantry was seen exiting a military helicopter in a deployment exercise. Tens of thousands of protesters poured out into the streets in Germany's capital Berlin in solidarity with people of Gaza as Israel continues its ground offensive to rid the city of terrorist influence. The African nation Gabon has held its first legislative and local elections since toppling a 50-year-long political dynasty in 2023 through a military coup. Hundreds of demonstrators took to the streets in rural Hungary, protesting at a country state that is recently being seen as a symbol of corruption and graft perpetrated in the country by the populist Prime Minister Viktor Orban. And viewers, let's go ahead to some of the other stories we're tracking next. All that is making news in the world of business, economy and finance. The UK's government has announced that it will underwriting a $2 billion loan guaranteed to Jaguar Land Rover after the car maker had to halt production due to a large-scale cyber attack. German car manufacturer BMW has issued a recall of over 2 lakh cars due to potential fire risks. The recall mentioned BMW vehicles produced between 2019 to 2022 alongside a few Toyota Supras manufactured by BMW. And even after the Trump administration announced that India's largest pharma export low-cost generic pharmaceuticals would be exempt from the latest round of tariff put on pharma products, uncertainties within the market continue due to U.S. investigations still being on the board. A state-owned power giant, National Thermal Power Corporation, has paid around 3,248 crore rupees to the central government as its final dividend for the financial year 2024 to 2025. News much coming up. Vijay breaks silence after Karur Stampede expresses condolences for the tragedy. Tamil Nadu CM M.K. Stalin will visit Karur to take stock of the situation. Will meet the injured in the hospital. Stay tuned, viewers.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामानों की क्वालिटी बेहतर होती थी। हमें उस गौरव को वापस पाना है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
सुकून से मुलाकात कब होती है? जब गुनगुनाती बारिश को पहली बार गले लगाते हो। शायद सर्द वादियों में, जब गरम कंबल से रूह सेकते हो। या शायद उस पल में जो बिना शोर किए बहुत कुछ कह जाता है। सुकून के हर पहलू से कीजिए मुलाकात हिंदवेयर के साथ। हिंदवेयर, डिजाइन फॉर सुकून।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें, तो 1 साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं, उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामानों की क्वालिटी बेहतर होती थी। हमें उस गौरव को वापस पाना है। हमारे लघु उद्योग जो बनाए, वो दुनिया में हर कसौटी पर बेस्ट हो।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning, viewers. Thanks for tuning in to Republic TV. I'm Aishwarya Kapoor, and we continue to track all the developments from Karur, where Stampede occurred. Now more than 39 people have been killed. There are several who have been injured. Now the Tamil Nadu government has announced a compensation and also ordered an inquiry into the entire incident. We'll get you all the updates on that big story and much more. Here are the headlines first that we're tracking for you at this hour. Death toll mounts to 39 and 58 injured after stampede at Vijay's rally in Tamil Nadu. Vijay breaks silence after Karur stampede, expresses condolences for the tragedy. Tamil Nadu government has announced a commission to be headed by retired Judge Aruna Jagadisan to probe into the circumstances that led to the stampede. MK Stalin visits Karur Hospital, meets with the families of the victims. Prime Minister Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah condoled the death of 39 people in Karur stampede. Amit Shah assures all possible help to the Tamil Nadu governor.
Countering terrorism is a particular priority. India has confronted this challenge since independence, having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism.
And External Affairs Minister Jaishankar calls out Pakistan at the UNGA, says we have a neighbor that is the epicenter of terrorism. All right, viewers, we have big breaking news coming in on Vijay rally's Stampede case. Now, a case has been registered. Now, police protection for Vijay has also been announced at his residence, has been increased in Chennai. The Karur SP says that the TVK party did not follow protocols. An investigation is currently underway to check how many people were actually gathered at the rally there, and the circumstances that led to the stampede. So, massive tragedy unfolded at TVK Chief Vijay's rally in Tamil Nadu's Karur district. We understand that 39 people have been dead. The death toll has increased to 39, and among them are a lot of children as well and women who have been killed in the stampede. Also, more than 85 people are injured. So, the circumstances that led to the stampede are being now inquired into. Remember, the number of people that fainted at a point when large number of people surged forward, that triggered the stampede. Sharda, my colleague, is now joining us for more updates. Sharda, what details do you have now? We understand an investigation into the circumstances that led to the stampede have been that has been ordered, but you know, there are eyewitnesses' account saying that there was a point where a large number of people gathered and there were people who fainted. That entire triggered the entire stampede. But what updates are you getting right now?
Well, currently, the latest update is that with the number of people which was only able to hold around 25,000, it saw about 1.5 lakh people surrounding that particular road as Vijay had come yesterday to campaign in Karur. The election campaign marks his third week of election campaign, and while the situation back in Trichy was fine, yesterday in Karur, it all broke loose after people started to faint as they waited for Vijay for more than 10 hours. The SP of the Karur also pointed the same thing, saying that the delay of 10 hours of the actor reaching the spot made the people wait in the sun for very long hours, which includes, he was supposed to be in Karur around noon, but he came there only by 6 p.m. and started his campaign by 7. And with no food and water for almost 12 hours made people faint, is what the Karur SP is saying. He also pointed out that multiple violations was done by the party TVK, which includes the traffic violations, blocking the traffic, no ambulance nearby. Also, with the number of people surrounding his own vehicle and public reception caused this particular incident, is what the Karur SP has explained. And also, apart from these violations, TVK is also being pointed out for not being present at Karur at the moment.
Now we understand, Sharda, that you mentioned about the circumstances that led to the entire stampede. Now we understand the Chief Minister has ordered a compensation, and the Prime Minister has also, assured all possible help to the Tamil Nadu governor. Any updates on what else is really developing as far as the help to the entire victims is concerned?
The Chief Minister visited the place last night around 2 a.m. and he also announced a 10 lakh compensation for the family who lost the family members in the stampede and 1 lakh to everyone injured. And the numbers have been increasing. So as of now, 39 people dead and 51 more are still in ICU as in critical condition as per the latest health update. The health secretary also had visited the place today morning and has promised to make sure that the 51 injured are given immediate treatment and taken care of. And if the facility is not there in the public hospital at the moment, they'd be taken to the private hospital and also help them out.
Right. And Sharda, as far as, Vijay's... All right, Sharda, stay with us. We'll just come back to you. Meanwhile, we have breaking news coming in. AIADMK General Secretary E.K. Palaniswamy has arrived at the hospital to meet the people who were injured in the stampede last night in Karur. So, Palaniswamy has gone to the hospital. He is meeting with those injured. And earlier, M.K. Stalin had also visited the hospital, and he had also met with the victims of the Stampede who've been injured last night. Sarda, as far as Vijay's statements are concerned, of course, the security around his house has been increased. But as far as Vijay's statement is concerned, how is it being received by the public? Do people see it as a genuine? And could you see this incident impact TVK's image? Because this coming in just ahead of the assembly elections in the state.
With Vijay's statement, people are very disheartened because the actor did not continue to stay in the Karur, and he immediately fled the moment when he knew there was a stampede-like situation that was forming. And as soon as he fled, it worsened, and almost 81 people were injured at the same time wherever he was, just 10 minutes after he left. And following which, when he landed in Trichy, he stopped the reporters without answering, because at the time already 10 were dead, and the actor had got on the flight, had come to Chennai, and by the time he reached Chennai, within 2 hours, almost 40 people lost their life, and the actor did not respond to any of the questions, and he stopped the reporters when he was questioned about the lives of these people, and later putting on a post saying that he's disheartened was not welcomed by the people. Also pointing out that none of the TVK leaders took to social media or came in front of the camera to speak about the tragedy, because as of now, nobody has spoken about it except for Vijay putting out a 2-line tweet saying that he's just disheartened. But also, people are also questioning, where is the people of TVK? Where are the leaders and cadres and the district members of the TVK of Karur? Especially, such a big tragedy has happened, and there's the ruling DMK and the opposition ADMK along with BJP supporting them in the hospital, but none of the TVK cadres or members are present at the hospital. So this isn't going well with the people of Tamil Nadu, and this puts in a big question if Vijay would continue his political campaign trail in the upcoming weeks, or would this give him a huge stop from taking up the political campaign, and also with the people's mindset whether they are ready to vote for Vijay would now turn into a big question.
Absolutely. Sarda, stay with us because we need to also discuss other issues related to the Stampede. Meanwhile, let's listen in to some of the reactions coming in after the Stampede.
There are totally 95 overall admission. 51 are here in the hospital, except one. Others are in stable condition. Doctors are specialists have been mobilized to look after them. So the remaining people, other than 51, are in, that is 44 are in private institutions. All their conditions are stable. So what about the casualties? Casualties totally 39. All are safe except one who is a little bit critical.
Going to Karur to support the distressed, and what all the support is needed for that, we are going there. Again, I want to make a request, than making it as sensational, let us all act sensibly. And whether they need blood or whether they need any medical help, whether the family need any support. For that, we also requested our district president and the nearby districts to help them, and from Chennai early morning I also have reached. Our state president is also reaching, and our honorable home minister has called the chief minister and inquired about the situation and offered whatever the help could be given by the central government.
So this is what really has happened. A political rally in Tamil Nadu's Karur turned tragic, with almost 40 people dead and dozens injured in a stampede during actor-turned-TVK chief Vijay's address yesterday. Overcrowding, poor crowd management and collapsing structures sparked chaos. Now, the state government has launched a probe, and compensation has also been announced, even as political blame game begins. Let us look at what really went wrong there in the rally.
Tragedy struck as throngs of supporters gathered in Karur to catch a glimpse of actor-turned-politician and leader of the TVK, Vijay. as upwards of 2 lakh people were stuffed into a narrow road capable of holding no more than 15,000 people. Stampede started taking place across the crowd. A stark lack of emergency infrastructure meant there was no help being provided to the people in the crowd, killing several of them. "38 people are confirmed to have lost their lives because of the immense overcrowding, with the majority of the dead being women and children. As the people in the crowd were being crushed against each other, Vijay took the easy way out while surrounded by bouncers.
Whenever a DMK rally happens, there is perfect arrangements. But why couldn't they anticipate it? One. Second, as far as Mr. Vijay is concerned, I mean, look at the way he surrounded himself with bouncers. Can't he ensure that the people who come to see him are also given adequate security? Would that be too much to ask for, that sensitivity?
Questions were also raised about the DMK government in Tamil Nadu, as it was their responsibility to make sure the safety of the people who attended the rally.
There was an Air Force show which the DMK did after they did the F4. The F4 had all correct arrangements. But in the Air Force show, the Chief Minister and his whole family were sitting, well secured. There were 5 people who lost lives. So the question is, why is the government, to begin with, on one side, capable of arranging certain, crowds, they can handle it properly, and when it comes to other things, this is a complete failure because the police should have done their job. I mean, they know that it is a weekend, they know the crowds are coming, and why are they not able to prevent if more crowds are coming? As far as the DMK government is concerned,
Looks like all the SOPs were thrown into air. None of the SOPs were followed. And our sources say that at the beginning of the rally, 2 ambulances came. And there was a disruption with respect to his speech. And actor Vijay was not happy about it. So there were some ruckus inside the rally. I'm not sure what the administration advised them and who chose that location and how many were to come. These all will be there before giving the permission. Did TVK and their in charges gave the right numbers of people expected? Did police took into account of all these? It looks like there is a complete and total failure of the administration from DMK.
As the debates went on and accusations were tossed around, several people spent hours waiting outside the hospital. A few waiting for a word on family members who suffered injuries, others mourning those they lost.
So viewers, this was a political rally that was meant to be a celebration of hope, but turned out to be a horrifying scene of chaos and tragedy. In Karur, 39 lives were lost, crushed under the weight of a crowd that was hungry, thirsty and left waiting for hours. So they had come to see Vijay, and what they witnessed instead was a disaster born from mismanagement and negligence. So we take you through the heartbreaking sequence of events and also the troubling questions and that the organizers are yet to answer.
As people tragically lost their lives during actor-turned-politician Vijay's rally, reports came forward saying that Vijay's supporters were kept waiting for 12 hours before they were allowed to enter the rally.
It's more than 10 hours they were waiting there, and there's no water, no food, nothing has been supplied, a complete dehydration. And it's very hot there, and Karur is a very dry place. It's very hot and complete mismanagement, and it's a mistake of both the state government and as well as TVK party and actor Vijay. 40 lives were killed, and children were among them.
Thirsty, hungry and exhausted, people started fainting in the middle of the rally, being crushed by the 2 lakh other people forced into a narrow road.
அந்த விழாவில மாண்புமிகு சிஎம் அவர்கள் இந்த மாஜி மந்திரியை பத்தி உச்சி மேல தூக்கி வச்சு மெச்சினதெல்லாம் நம்ம காதால கேட்டோம் இல்லையா? இதே சிஎம் அவர்கள் இதே கரூருக்கு வந்தப்போ எதிர்க்கட்சியா இருந்தப்போ அந்த மாஜி மந்திரியை பத்தி என்னெல்லாம் சொன்னாரு, என்னெல்லாம் கேட்டாரு. ஐயா ஃபேக்ட் செக் நண்பர்களே, இதெல்லாம் நீங்க பெருசா ரிசர்ச் பண்ணணும்னு அவசியமே இல்ல. யூடியூப் ஓபன் பண்ணி பாருங்க, தெரிச்சிருவீங்க, மிரண்டுருவீங்க. இந்த திமுகவுக்கு இந்த மாஜி மந்திரி இப்ப என்னவா இருக்கிறாரு அப்படின்னு மக்கள் பேசிக்கிறாங்க தெரியுமா? இந்த திமுக குடும்பத்துக்கு ஊழல் பண்ற பணத்தை எல்லாம் 24/7 டெலிவரி பண்ற ஒரு ஏடிஎம் மெஷினா இருக்கிறாரா அப்படின்னு நான் சொல்லுங்க, ஊருக்குள்ள பேசிக்கிறாங்க. சரி, இங்க
This led to the stampede, which resulted in the horrific deaths of 38 supporters who had only hoped to catch a glimpse of Vijay. When confronted about the massive weight that the attendees of the rally had to go through, a TVK spokesperson seemingly shifted the blame onto the crowd.
Unfortunate thing happened because of the traffic which happened because of Talabadi's entry. It happens in every place, not only in Karur, every place it happens. The delay in the leader's arrival, it happens in, not only in our leader Talabadi's entry, it happens with all other leaders in all parties. But it happens much more time because he is a celebrity. He is a mass hero. That is the
mass
reason.
Leader is okay, ma'am. That is okay. Mass leader, all that is okay. But why should people pay the price? We are hearing 7 hours they waited. You made them wait for 7 hours without any, arrangements. What arrangements were made?
As the TVK tried to play off the mass incompetence showed in organizing the rally as normal, because of Vijay's hero status, several people have been hospitalized in critical conditions, fighting for their lives.
This place, Karur, has been a happening place for the last 2 days. Day before yesterday, leader of opposition, Edappadi Palaniswamy, also had a meeting in the same venue. There also large number of people had gathered. Again, today the same situation. The crowd was more swelling, but no water to drink. Dehydration is a major issue. Actor Vijay came very, very late to the spot. This was something to be happening in Trichy, but finally it got delayed, and the bad situation has happened in Karur. I've been talking about for this for the last 20-25 days.
All right, live visuals we are getting from the hospital where AIADMK General Secretary E.K. Palaniswamy has arrived to meet the people who were injured in the stampede last night in Karur. So remember, 39 people have been killed, more than 85 others have been injured. And we can see these visuals from the hospital where Palaniswamy has reached and he is going to meet the people who've been injured. Remember, 39 people have been killed, including children and women, and more than 85 others are injured. The circumstances that led to the stampede are still right now being looked into. A probe has been ordered by the Tamil Nadu government. A compensation also has been announced. However, several questions continue to remain that the administration needs to answer, including why this rally was delayed by more than 7 hours. By that time, the crowd had swelled uncontrollably. People started getting suffocated because of the heat, because of the overcrowding. And in fact, there are also visuals that have emerged that show that Vijay stopped his speech in the middle. He started throwing bottles of water at the crowd to help. But several questions, of course, that need to be answered there by the administration. But at the moment, we can see these visuals where Palaniswamy has reached. All right, time to take a break, and we'll get you all the updates on the Karur stampede. So what really went wrong at Vijay's Karur rally? A minute-by-minute breakdown of the deadly stampede that killed 39 people. E.K. Palaniswamy is meeting the injured there.
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा.
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड.
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला.
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे. एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है. इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे. नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे. इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी. खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां, साबुन, ब्रश, पेस्ट, स्वास्थ्य और जीवन बीमा, ऐसे अनेकों सामान, अनेकों सेवाएं या तो टैक्स फ्री होगी या फिर केवल 5% टैक्स देना होगा. जीएसटी कम होने से अब देश के नागरिकों के लिए अपने सपने पूरे करना और आसान होगा. घर बनाना, टीवी, फ्रिज खरीदने की बात हो, स्कूटर, बाइक, कार खरीदना हो, ये सब पर अब कम खर्च करना होगा. आपके लिए घूमना फिरना भी सस्ता हो जाएगा, क्योंकि ज्यादातर होटल्स के कमरों पर भी जीएसटी कम कर दिया गया है. हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है. अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा,
त्योहार भी आ गए और हुंडे सुपर डिलाइट डेज भी. अब हर कदम पे खुशियां बांटेंगी. हर सेलिब्रेशन अपना अपना सा लगेगा. यही तो टाइम है प्यार दिखाने का. अपनी फेवरेट हुंडई कार को आपकी मनपसंद हुंडई कारों पर मिल रही है कमाल की डील्स. वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की.
सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया सोना,
अपने देश का सामान इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामानों की क्वालिटी बेहतर होती थी। हमें उस गौरव को वापस पाना है। हमारे लघु उद्योग जो बनाए, वो दुनिया में हर कसौटी पर बेस्ट हो, उत्तम से उत्तम हो। हम जो मैन्युफैक्चर करें, वो दुनिया में आन बान शान के साथ देश के सारे पैरामीटर को पार करने वाला हो। हमारे प्रोडक्ट्स की क्वालिटी दुनिया में भारत की पहचान बढ़ाए, भारत का गौरव बढ़ाए। हमें इस लक्ष्य को लेकर काम करना है। साथियों, देश की स्वतंत्रता को जैसे स्वदेशी के मंत्र से ताकत मिली, वैसे ही देश की समृद्धि को भी स्वदेशी के मंत्र से ही शक्ति मिलेगी। कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही
Death toll mounts to 39 and 58 injured after stampede at Vijay's rally in Karur. Vijay breaks silence after Karur stampede, expresses condolences for the tragedy. Tamil Nadu government has announced a commission to be headed by retired Judge Aruna Jagadishan to probe into the circumstances that led to the stampede. MK Stalin visits Karur Hospital, meets with the families of victims. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah condoled death of 39 people in Karur stampede. Amit Shah assures all possible help to Tamil Nadu governor.
Countering terrorism is a particular priority India has confronted this challenge since independence, having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism.
An External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar calls out Pakistan at the UNGA, says we have a neighbor that is the epicenter of terrorism.
அனுமதி பெற்றுதான் கூட்டம் நடத்த வேண்டிய சூழ்நிலை இருக்கின்றது. அப்படி கூட்டம் நடத்துகின்ற சூழ்நிலை இருக்கின்ற பொழுதும் நீதிமன்றம் முறையாக பாதுகாப்பு வழங்க வேண்டும் என்று உத்தரவு பிறப்பிக்கப்பட்டால் கூட இந்த அரசு காவல்துறைகள் எதிர்க்கட்சி என்ற பார்வையில் முழுமையான பாதுகாப்பு கொடுப்பதில்லை. முழுமையான பாதுகாப்பு
Paliswamy is saying that the court should provide proper information and judgment on saying how many people should attend a campaign, because it was just 2 days before that in the same road he also had his campaign done in a safe way, and also now with this particular tragedy following which the court and the judge going forward should make sure that the number of people attending these political campaigns should be numbered and also being given clear instructions.
ஆலோசனை பெற்று அதற்கு ஏற்றவாறு அவர்களும் முன்னேற்பாட்டோடு அந்த கூட்டத்தை நடத்த வேண்டும். ஆனால் எல்லாமே விலைமதிக்க முடியாத உயிர்கள்.
He is also suggesting that any political party that is running a campaign should take up the suggestions that are being given by the court and the election commission put together and take all the suggestions that they are giving and conduct the political rally under their understanding of how people would be coming and how they could be organizing the party and not in general, because that would cause more accidents like yesterday.
பல மணி நேரம் கழித்து வந்து பொதுக்கூட்டம் நடக்கும் பொழுது அதிலே சில பிரச்சனைகள் ஏற்படுகின்றன. இதையெல்லாம் தவிர்த்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டும்.
Edappadi K. Paliswamy is also pointing out the delay in actor Vijay's presence at the Karur spot. While he was supposed to be there around noon, the actor came only by evening, causing the people to wait for long hours without food and water, which initially led them to faint without any strength or energy in their body, and that's the main cause that ended up in a stampede.
விலைமதிக்க முடியாத உயிரை நாம் இழந்திருக்கின்ற நேரத்தில் மிகுந்த அதிர்ச்சியும் வேதனையும் வருகிறது. இந்த கட்சி அந்த கட்சி என்றெல்லாம் பார்க்கிறோம். பொதுமக்கள் என்ற கண்ணோட்டோடு நாங்கள் பார்க்கிறோம்.
He is also trying to say that let it not be his party ADMK or DMK or TVK, and does not want to point out which party it is, and have to anybody who is trying to do a political campaign should focus on the general public and think on behalf of them and say that whether it will benefit the people or whether it will just be a burden to them.
அந்த இடத்துல எவ்வளவு கூட்டம் வருது, ஒரு மாவட்டத்தில் எவ்வளவு கூட்டம், ஒரு தொகுதியில் எவ்வளவு கூட்டம், அந்த கூட்டத்தை எப்படி சமாளிப்பது, எப்படி ஒழுங்குபடுத்துவது.
He is also citing an example of how the ADMK has been conducting campaigns in the past 3 months in over 120 constituencies, and how they have been trying to manage the crowds and how put in place the number of people that can attend the political rally, and how they have been managing the crowd, especially with constituencies district-wise. He is also saying there are multiple examples for the TVK party to take from now on. He is also requesting Tamil Nadu police to take on full sense on this particular incident, and also make sure that this doesn't further happen, and also say that they should be given proper security and safety to the people who are attending the political rallies in the state of Tamil Nadu.
ஒரு பொதுக்கூட்டத்தை ஏற்பாடு செய்யும்போது ஏற்கனவே 4 மாவட்டத்தில் இந்த பொதுக்கூட்டம் நடைபெற்றிருக்கிறது. இதெல்லாம் என்னென்ன பிரச்சனை கண்டுவது இன்றைக்கு அரசும் காவல்துறையும் ஆய்வு செய்து அதற்கு தக்கவாறு பாதுகாப்பு வழங்கி.
Edappadi K. Paliswamy is also pointing out how TVK in the past 4 cities have been trying to run their campaign and how bad it has been going with the crowd management, saying that the leader Vijay should have understood how these political campaigns should be done from the previous leaders, or seek help from other party leaders also when it comes to campaigns, and saying that he should have learned from what happened in the last 4 times and have tried to manage the crowd at least this time.
வேண்டுமென்றே திட்டமிட்ட ஆளுங்கட்சிக்கு ஒரு நீதி, எதிர்க்கட்சிக்கு ஒரு நீதியாக இருக்கக்கூடாது. ஆளுங்கட்சியோட முதலமைச்சர் வருகின்ற பொழுது கூட்டமே இல்லாத இடத்துல கூட ஆயிரக்கணக்கான காவலர்களை நிறுத்தி பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கிறார். நான் குறை சொல்ல, இருந்தாலும் அவர்களுக்கு எப்படி பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கிறார்களோ அதே போல இன்றைக்கு நாட்டு மக்களுக்கும்
he is also trying to say that instead of politically looking at this issue, we should also look at how significant the police could help the state in making sure that the people are safe and secure if they are attending political rallies. He is also pointing out how the DMK made a flaw this time by not providing enough police security, knowing that the TVK campaign is happening. And with the number of people going to be more than 25,000, the Tamil Nadu police should have been high in number, but only 500 deployed by the state government shows negligence on their side as well as what now Edapadi K. Palaniswamy is pointing out.
அது மட்டும் இல்ல, நான் வருகின்ற பொழுது கிடைக்கப்பட்ட விஜய் அவர்கள் அந்த கூட்டத்தில் பேசிட்டு இருக்கும்போது இடையில ஆம்புலன்ஸ் வருது. அப்போ அவருடைய ஒரு கொடி பேரை சொல்லி இந்த கொடி கட்டிட்டு இவ்வளவு ஆம்புலன்ஸ் எதுக்கு வருது கேட்கலாம். இது எல்லாம் மிகப்பெரிய சந்தேகத்தை இருக்கு. ஆக எங்கே விழுதுன்னு அவருக்கு எப்படி ஆம்புலன்ஸுக்காரங்களுக்கு தெரியும்? கூட்டம் நடத்துறாங்க, மேலே இருக்கிறாங்க, மேலே ஏறி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எல்லாமே தெரியும். நானும் கூட்டத்தில் போய் 163 தொகுதிக்கு போயிட்டு வந்திருக்கிறேன். மேலேருந்து பார்த்தா எல்லாமே தெரியும். அப்படி முன்கூட்டியே பல ஆம்புலன்ஸ் விரைந்து சைலண்ட் ஒளியில் வந்துகிட்டு இருக்கும்போது அவர் சொல்றாரு, எதுக்கு இந்த ஆம்புலன்ஸ் வருதுன்னு அவர் அந்த கூட்டத்திலேயே பேசுறது தொலைக்காட்சியில் பார்த்தார். ஆக இதெல்லாம் ஒரு சந்தேகம் இருக்குது. இதெல்லாம் ஒரு முழுமையாக விசாரிக்கப்பட வேண்டும் என்பதுதான்.
Edapadi K. Palaniswamy is also pointing out how many had already stated that Vijay had spotted multiple ambulances in his campaign that was crossing past him and then going to the hospital, and that why did he not stop there, and why he stopped only when there was a person very close to him lost their child, and only then his speech was stopped and only then he left. And Edapadi K. Palaniswamy is saying that of all the 110 constituencies that he's been through, he's also seen ambulances on way, and then following which not everything is seen through naked eye, because while he's talking to the people on the front side, what's happening behind would not be known. And he's also saying that might be the case of actor Vijay as well. If he had pointed an ambulance at that point of time, he'd have realized only 2 being fainted and not more. But considering the number of ambulances increasing, he would have then later realized the situation was worsening, and that's the reason he stopped his campaign in mid.
அரசியலுக்கு அப்பாற்பட்டு பேசுங்க தயவு செய்து. அரசியல் இது எந்த இடத்துல தவறு நடந்தது, அது எப்படி என்ன காரணத்துக்கு நடந்தது, இதைத்தான் நம்ம அலைசி ஆராய்ந்து அதற்கு ஒரு இறுதி வடிவு கொடுக்கணும். இனி எதிர்காலத்தில் இப்படிப்பட்ட நிகழ்வு ஏற்படாதுன்னு பார்க்க வேண்டும். இதையெல்லாம் பார்க்க வேண்டும். இதை விட்டு இது இப்படி நடக்குமா அப்படி நடக்குமா இதுக்கு இதையெல்லாம் பேசுவது இந்த இடத்தில் சரியாக இருக்காது என்பது என்னுடைய கருத்து. அது மட்டும் இல்ல, இப்படி நான் சொல்றேனே, மதிப்பு பிடிக்காத விலை மதிக்க முடியாத உயிரை இழந்து இருக்கிறோம். இந்த நேரத்தில் ஒவ்வொருவரும் எந்த மனநிலையில் இருப்பார் என்று நமக்கு தெரியாது. ஒவ்வொருவரும் ஒரு மனநிலையில் எப்படி இருப்பார் நமக்கு தெரியாது. எங்களை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும், நம்முடைய இயக்கத்தை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் மனித உயிர் முக்கியம். மக்கள் அரசியல் கட்சி தலைவர்கள் கூட்டத்தில் கலந்து கொள்கின்ற பொழுது அந்த கலந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்ற மக்களுக்கு எவ்வித பாதிப்பும் இல்லாமல் இருக்க வேண்டும் என்பது நினைப்பாங்க. இனி எதிர்காலத்தில் இப்படிப்பட்ட நிகழ்வு ஏற்படக்கூடாது. அதைத்தான் நான் இன்னைக்கு சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கிறேன். நடந்த நிகழ்வு மிக மிக ஒரு கொடூரமான நிகழ்வாக.
Edapadi K. Palaniswamy also is saying that this kind of situation should not arise ever in the future in the state of Tamil Nadu or in India.
இதுவரை தமிழகத்திலும் சரி இந்தியாவிலும் சரி ஒரு அரசியல் கட்சி பொதுக்கூட்டத்தில் இவ்வளவு பேர் இறந்ததாக தெரியவில்லை, எனக்கு தெரிந்தவரை தெரியவில்லை. ஆக இது
as this marks the first ever political rally that has lost over 39 people over Stampede and causing a huge history in the political arena of Tamil Nadu. Edapadi K. Palaniswamy is saying that this should never be a black mark in Tamil Nadu and it should never happen again.
இன்றைக்கு மற்ற கட்சிகள் எல்லாம் அணுவும் உள்ள கட்சி, அந்த அணுவும் உள்ள கட்சியை சேர்ந்த தலைவர்கள் அவருடைய தொண்டர்கள் இருக்காங்க, நிர்வாகிகள் இருக்காங்க, ஒரு கட்டமைப்பு இருக்கு. அந்த கட்டமைப்பு வளையத்துக்குள் அதில் கொண்டு ஒரு கூட்டத்தை எப்படி கட்டுப்படுத்துவது, அதை எப்படி ஒழுங்குபடுத்துவது, அதையெல்லாம் அவர்களுக்கு பல கூட்டங்கள் நடத்தி அனுபவம் இருக்கு. அந்த அனுபவத்தின் அடிப்படையில் கூட்டம் நடக்கும்போது அதில் சின்ன சின்ன அசம்பாவங்களை தவிர்க்க இப்படிப்பட்ட பெரும் அசம்பாவங்கள் ஏற்படாத வண்ணம் அவர் தடுப்பதற்கு உண்டான அனுபவம் மாநாடு 13-14 வச்சு அதே போல பல கூட்டங்கள் அதே போல பல அரசியல் கட்சிகள்
Edapadi Palaniswamy is also saying that one needs enough experience to run political campaigns this big, and also should have been working in a party for 14-15 years, starting from a legislative level, and also working for the party to understand the response of the people and how to manage when things get out of hand. He's also saying that as soon as you begin, you cannot become the leader, but have to start from the scratch level to understand how politics work, how politicians work, how to manage people, especially when the crowd is getting more when the political campaigns are going on.
முதலமைச்சர் வந்து இந்த கடமையில செஞ்சுதான் அந்த ஸ்தானத்தில் இருக்காரு, அதை அவர் செய்யறாரு. எல்லா இடத்துலயும் தானே எல்லா அரசாங்கமும்.
He also says that it is Chief Minister M.K. Stalin's duty to take action against CVK leader Vijay, and it's his responsibility to take this case in seriousness after filing an FIR against the leader and the people involved in this particular stampede.
இது அரசியல் சம்பந்தப்பட்ட அரசியல் அது வந்து தனிப்பட்ட முறையில் அதையுமே அரசாங்கம் செய்த தவறை காரணத்தில் தான் 68 பேர் உயிரிழந்திருக்கிறார். ஒரு இறப்பதற்கு 68 பேர் இறப்பதற்கு முந்தைய நாள் ஒரு சம்பவம் நடந்தது. அந்த சம்பவத்தில் அங்கே இருக்கிற விஷச்சாராயத்தை பல பேர் குடிக்கிறாங்க. குடிச்சு மருத்துவமனையில் சேர்க்கப்பட்டவுடன் அவர்கள் இறக்கின்ற நிலை ஏற்பட்டது. அப்பொழுது மாவட்ட ஆட்சித்தலைவர், மாவட்ட காவல்துறை கண்காணிப்பு ஒரு சட்டமன்றம் அமர்ந்து கொண்டு பேட்டி கொடுக்கிறார். அப்பொழுது உண்மை செய்தியை வெளியிடப்பட்டிருந்தால் அந்த உயிரிழப்பை தவிர்த்திருக்கலாம். ஆனால் என்ன காரணத்திற்காகவோ உண்மையை மறைத்து அந்த செய்தி வெளியிட்டதின் விளைவு 68 பேர் உயிரிழப்பு நிலை ஏற்பட்டது. அதில் உண்மை செய்தி விஷசாராயம் குடித்துதான் எவர்கள் இறந்திருக்கின்றார்கள். நீங்கள் நிருபர்லாம் கேட்குறீங்க, நான் பார்த்தேன், தொலைக்காட்சியில் பார்த்தேன், அது உங்களுக்கு எல்லாமே தெரியும். நீங்கள் இந்த கேள்வி கேட்கும்போது அதெல்லாம் இல்லை, அவர்கள் உடல்நிலை சரியில்லாத காரணத்தில் பல்வேறு காரணத்தை மாவட்ட ஆட்சியர் சொல்கிறார், அதனால் அவள் இறந்து விட்டார் என்ற செய்தியை சொல்கிறார். ஆக உண்மை நிலையை அவர்கள் சொல்லியிருந்தால் அடுத்த நாள் இறந்துட்டாங்கள முந்தைய நாள் அடுத்த நாள் துக்கம் விசாரிக்க சென்றவர்கள் இந்த விஷசாராயத்தை குடித்திருக்க மாட்டார்கள், உயிரிழப்பை தவிர்த்திருக்கிறார்கள். ஆனால் மாவட்ட ஆட்சித்தலைவர்கள் யாரை காப்பாற்ற வேண்டும் என்ற நோக்கத்திற்காக உண்மையை மறைத்து தவறான செய்தியை ஊடகத்தின் பத்திரிகையின் வாயிலாக வெளியிட்டதின் விளைவு அடுத்த நாள் அந்த இறந்தவர்களுடைய துக்கத்திற்கு சென்றவர்கள் அங்கே விற்கப்பட்ட விஷசாராயத்தை குடித்த காரணத்தால் இறந்திருக்கிறார். இதுக்கு முழுக்க அரசாங்கம்தான் காரணம், அவர்கள் தான் இதை ஏற்றுக்கொள்ள வேண்டும். அதனால தான் முதலமைச்சர் அங்கே போய் அங்கே பாதிக்கப்பட்டவர்களை சந்திக்கவில்லை என்று நான் கருதுகிறேன்.
அதே மாதிரி தொடர்ந்து காவல்துறை வந்து பாதுகாப்பு கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. இப்போ வரை நடைபெற்றுள்ள எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவரா இவங்க இந்த அரசாங்கத்தோட நடவடிக்கை எப்படி சார் இருக்கு?
ஏற்கனவே நான் சொல்லியிருக்கேன், பல விளக்கம் சொல்லியிருக்கேன். நான் சொன்ன விளக்கெல்லாம் நல்லா புரிஞ்சிருக்குன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஒரு அரசாங்கம் ஒரு அரசியல் கட்சி பொதுக்கூட்டம் நடத்துகின்ற போது அதற்கு முழு பாதுகாப்பு கொடுப்பது அரசியல் காவல்துறை. இதை அவர்கள் முறையாக செய்யவில்லை என்பதுதான் இன்றைக்கு ஊடகத்திலும் பத்திரிகையிலும் வர செய்தியின் மூலமாக நான் தெரியும். இதெல்லாம் நான் உங்களுடைய ஊடகத்தில் பார்த்து தான் சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கேன் சார். இது வந்து எங்களை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் விலை மதிக்க முடியாத எவ்வளவு நிவாரணம் கொடுத்தாலும் ஈடாக. ஏன்னா அரசாங்கம் நிவாரணம் அறிவிக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. என்னுடைய தலைமை பொறுப்பாளர் சார், ஒரு கட்சி தலைவர் ஒரு கட்சி தலைவருக்கு அறிவுரைலாம் சொல்ல முடியாது, அது ஏற்புடையதும் இருக்கு. அது அரசாங்கம் தான் இந்த அடையாளத்தை கண்டுபிடித்து பத்திரிகையிலே உங்களுடைய ஊடகத்திலையும் பத்திரிகையிலையும் அவருடைய புகைப்படத்தை வெளியிட்டு அதன் மூலமாக அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடித்து அந்த உடலை உரிய இடத்தில் ஒப்படைக்கும்.
ஆனால் இப்போ ஒரு நபர் ஆணை வந்து அழைத்து அமைச்சிருக்காங்க, அது விஜய்க்கு அவங்க வந்து மறைமுகமாக கொடுக்குற எச்சரிக்கையோ இல்லை ஏன்னா என்ன அவங்க முடிவு எடுக்கலாம்
சார். கமிஷன் அமைத்த பிறகு இப்படித்தான் வரும் அப்படித்தான் வரும் என்று நீங்க கேட்கின்ற கேள்விக்கு என்னால் பதில் சொல்லுங்க. கமிஷன் அமைக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. கமிஷனுடைய அறிக்கை வெளிவந்த பிறகுதான் உங்களுடைய கேள்விக்கு பதில் சொல்ல முடியும். அதே போல டிவிகே பொதுக்கூட்டத்தில் கலந்து கொண்டு கூட்ட நெரிசலில் சிக்கி இன்றைக்கு 39 பேர் இறந்து விட்டார்கள். 2 பேர் அபாய கட்டத்தில் இருக்கிறார்கள். பல பேர் சிகிச்சை பெற்று வருகிறார்கள். இறந்தவருடைய குடும்பத்திற்கு அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகத்தின் சார்பாக ஆழ்ந்த அனுதாபத்தில் இரங்கலை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்வதோடு அவர்களுக்கு நிதியுதவி வழங்க வேண்டும் என்று நேற்றையே தெரிவித்தேன். அதன்படி அரசாங்கம் அறிவித்துள்ளது.
Explains the complete situation and what has happened exactly in Karur. No action can be taken against actor Vijay or his party. And to know the complete situation, the commission will do a proper inquiry as to what happened in Karur. Edapadi K. Palaniswamy also pointed out that it's a game of both DMK and the DVK, and the blame goes to both the parties, as the ruling party did not give proper security of the police staff in the location. And also when it comes to actor Vijay's TVK party, the actors should have
All right, so that was AIADMK General Secretary Edapadi Palaniswamy speaking to the reporters after he reached the Government Medical College and Hospital, where those injured in the Karur Stampede are undergoing treatment, and the bodies of the victims are being handed over to the family members after the post-mortem. So he is in... He's in the Government Medical College and Hospital. He was speaking to the reporters, and he raised several key questions related to crowd management. And Sarda, my colleague, is now joining us. Sarda, just take us through the important points that Palaniswamy made during that while he was speaking to the reporters, because he spoke at length about the crowd management issues. Just take us through the points.
First and foremost thing that Edapadi K. Palaniswamy pointed out was the TVK leader Vijay should have understood from his past political campaigns, especially in Tiruchi and Peramballur, that the number of people who come to see him would be high, and that he should have planned for crowd management with the help of the police. He is also blaming both the DMK government and the TVK for not planning this political rally properly, and saying that, giving an example of his own AIADMK party's political rally in 110 constituencies, how they have divided into segments on a daily basis and have met people in different districts, and how they manage the crowd is how different from how TVK had managed the crowd last in Karur and Trichy. He also pointed out how the DMK earlier, when was not in power, had sought for police protection when the AIADMK was in power, and also how the Chief Minister MK Stalin has almost 1,000 policemen deployed when he goes for a political rally, and how safety is being a concern when DMK conducts a political rally, and why do they not support the other political parties as well in that case. Edapadi K. Palaniswamy also stated that it is not only the blame game between the two political parties, but also it is each and every political party's responsibility to seek guidance and help from the Election Commission, the police authorities, and also other strategists who can help and manage the crowd, especially if it is a political rally, and how and where it can be held, and in many other ways is what he's telling. He is also indirectly quoted that a political party leader cannot direct another person.
Absolutely. So very, very important, pertinent questions being raised by Palaniswamy there in that press briefing. Thank you, Sarda, for all those updates. And viewers, we'll take a very short break, but we'll continue getting you all the updates on the Stampede in Karur. Palaniswamy met with the injured at the hospital, and we'll get you all the updates on that big story after a short break. Viewers, don't go anywhere.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा राजा और प्योर मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
सुकून से मुलाकात कब होती है? जब गुनगुनाती बारिश को पहली बार गले लगाते हो, शायद सर्द वादियों में जब गरम कंबल से रूह सेकते हो, या शायद उस पल में जो बिना शोर किए बहुत कुछ कह जाता है। सुकून के हर पहलू से कीजिए मुलाकात हिंदवेयर के साथ। हिंदवेयर, डिजाइन फॉर सुकून।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च। भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना,
अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
राजा और प्योर मसाला।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी। खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां, साबुन, ब्रश, पेस्ट, स्वास्थ्य और जीवन बीमा, ऐसे अनेकों सामान, अनेकों सेवाएं या तो टैक्स फ्री होगी या फिर केवल 5% टैक्स देना होगा। जीएसटी कम होने से अब देश के नागरिकों के लिए अपने सपने पूरे करना और आसान होगा। घर बनाना, टीवी, फ्रिज खरीदने की बात हो, स्कूटर, बाइक, कार खरीदना हो, ये सब पर अब कम खर्च करना होगा। आपके लिए घूमना फिरना भी सस्ता हो जाएगा, क्योंकि ज्यादातर होटल्स के कमरों पर भी जीएसटी कम कर दिया गया है। हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा। साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भव।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajure. It's not a very good morning for the country. There's been a tragedy in Tamil Nadu, a stampede in which 39 people lost their life in Tamil Nadu. We'll get you more details on that. But before that, we have a breaking news coming in. The Deputy Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu is currently at the spot and meeting with the families and the victims as well. Let's cut across to that.
In those pictures coming in, Udayanidhi Stalin is at the Karur hospital and is meeting the Stampede victims and paying respects. A short while back, Tamil Nadu CM M.K. Stalin was also, in fact, last night itself, was visiting the Government Medical College and Hospital in Karur, where he met those injured in the tragic stampede. The incident took place during a rally addressed by the TVK president and actor Vijay has left at least 39 people dead. So pictures coming in. We are continuing our rolling coverage on the story. It's a very unfortunate incident just come in from Karur, and the CM has already announced financial aid of rupees 10 lakh each to the families of the victims and rupees 1 lakh each to those undergoing treatment in the hospitals. Now remember that these pictures are live. They're coming in as the Tamil Nadu Deputy CM is meeting the Stampede victims. A short while back, we also saw the AIA DMK General Secretary Swami say that we were informed that the stampede occurred because of an electric current. So he has hit out at the DMK government. And I'm just getting in my colleague as well. I'm with Akansha. Akansha, I think we have Sharada with us, and she's covering the story from the ground right now. Akansha, Tamil Nadu Deputy CM meeting the Stampede victims. Let's go to Sharada now, Akansha.
Absolutely. Udyanidhi Stalin, you can see in the visuals, he's currently at the spot there. As my colleague Shivangi has said that earlier, in fact, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister was also there at the spot, and he's said that he's standing here with the deep sorrow. Those are the visuals coming in from the hospital. 39 people have lost their life. Let me go across to my colleague Sharada, who's been tracking all the details from ground zero. Sharada, take us through the updates on the ground. We're learning that the identification process is now cleared, and the bodies will be handed over to the families in just some time. Give us the updates.
Well, the government hospital has completed the post-mortem, and the people who are admitted in the private hospital were also moved to the government hospital later, and then all the bodies were identified, and 35 bodies are now being handed over to the family. Last night we saw Chief Minister M.K. Stalin condoling the deaths and also meeting the families of the victims who had died, and now we have Deputy Chief Minister Udyanidhi Stalin at the government hospital in Karur meeting the families of the victims who died, and following this is when the families will be handed over the bodies for the final rites and rituals will be taken. Also, of all the 39 people died, 35 belong to Karur, and 4, which is 2 are from Erode and 2 are from a neighboring city. And of these 4, they were working in Karur and they live in Erode, so the families are taking time to reach the spot and take the bodies back to their houses. And following which, Deputy CM Udyanidhi Stalin is set to have a conversation with all the ministers present there right now in the hospital as well to discuss the situation and assess what exactly happened also at their Akanksha.
Absolutely, and do tell us about what really happened yesterday. We are learning that the rally was to start at around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but Vijay was late by 5 hours. By the time he arrived, we learned that people were running after his car. There was a huge ruckus which happened there at his rally, and in fact, only 10,000 people were supposed to be there, but there were as many as 50,000 people there at the spot. So what really went wrong there, and what is the administration saying on this?
Well, a very unfortunate incident for the state of Tamil Nadu, and this is the first time something like this is happening. 39 people dying in a political rally is a huge tragedy. While TVK stated they only looked for 10,000 people to attend the rally, their previous political rallies show that at least 25 to 30,000 people would be attending it. However, yesterday in Karur, more than 50,000 people had come, and starting from Namakkal to Karur, people had lined up the roads, giving up. Almost 150,000 people were eager to meet the actor turned politician Vijay, and also Vijay was set to be in Karur by 12 noon and finish his political campaign by 4 in that particular area. But as the actor left from Chennai only at 9:45 a.m. and for which he still has not given clear information as to why there was a delay, and his party has still not explained why there was almost a 10-hour delay when the actor reached Karur to meet the people who are waiting for him throughout the day. With no food and water for almost 12 hours, people fainted, following which there was a stampede situation caused as this happened exactly when Vijay ended his speech, while Vijay saw a child being missing and also 2 other people fainting just before his campaign vehicle. Figured that the situation was getting worsen and is also getting out of hand with the police control. He stopped the speech in between and he left the place immediately with the help of his bouncers very safely. But what has happened is the minute he left, the stampede situation increased and it also worsened, where with a 1,000 square meter distance is when this entire scenario has happened. So as soon as the Vijay's van left, the rally van that he uses for his political campaign, 1,000 square meter around that is where this particular stampede has happened, is what we have learned now. And with almost 51 people are still now in ICU and 39 are already dead. Almost 100 people were yesterday affected because of the stampede. They were feeling breathlessness and were dizzy because there was no food or water and there was no enough oxygen for the number of people that had gathered to meet actor Vijay. And police are also pointing out that the public reception and the people following Vijay from Trichy and Namakkal to Karur has caused this, Akanksha.
Right. And, Sharada, I just want to point our viewers towards the latest update which is coming in. EPS spoke a short while back. And even though we see that the DMK government is making assurances, they are trying to get into damage control mode. What the AIADMK is saying, that if the government and the police had worked well, such lives would not have been lost. This is what EPS had said a short while back. He's raising many doubts and saying that such a stampede has never happened before in a political campaign, especially in Tamil Nadu.
Yes, Shivangi, this is a political game being done within the three parties, TVK, DMK and the AIADMK. Whereas the TVK supporters say that the DMK run government did not give them permission, as they had asked for a place which was outside the city, where there was place for grounds where people could stand and not on main roads, but DMK had given them permission only on the high roads, where the AIADMK had also campaigned just 2 days before, and the AIADMK General Secretary A.K. Edappadi Palaniswamy was also there just 2 days before doing the same political campaign for his party. And now Edappadi Palaniswamy points out that it is both DMK and TVK at fault, saying that the DMK should have provided more police force, because every time Stalin goes out for a political rally or his own government function, there's almost 1,000 police deployed. But when you know that more than 25,000 to 30,000 are people going to arrive to see a political leader, 500 police is not enough, and that they should have been deployed more to have maintained the security and safety of the people. And whereas the TVK leader Vijay should have learned how people are thronging to see him, and especially in Trichy and Perambalur, where many people came near him but was stopped by his bouncers, pointing out the incidents that had happened in the TVK rally in the past 2 months. He's been saying that the actor Vijay should have learned from his past mistakes and try to organize it. How he is also saying that how AIADMK has been planning the constituency visit, the district visit, how they are planning to do crowd managements when people try to meet K. Edappadi Palaniswamy. And he has also asked Vijay to seek help and guidance from other political leaders as well, in case if he's going a political campaign in the future in the next few days.
Absolutely. And do tell us where the TVK chief Vijay currently is, because we're learning that he left as soon as the stampede took place. He went to Chennai, and now we're learning that security has been heightened outside his residence in Chennai. What are you learning about that? Because that shows the irony, how people are suffering in at the place where the stampede has taken place. There are several leaders at the ground there meeting with the families. On the other hand, the person whose rally these people came to attend, that person is in fact at his residence. The security has been heightened.
Yes, Kisha, so what happened is actor Vijay immediately fled the scene after what had happened exactly when the stampede happened. He immediately fled, and he left Karur and came to Trichy, and he snubbed the reporters at Trichy when they questioned him about the stampede, because at the time 10 were already dead, and by the time he reached Chennai, almost 40 people were already admitted in the hospital and 25 dead, and the actor did not respond to any of the questions that were asked, and he just put out a tweet saying that he was heartbroken, and he shared his condolences with the families, and also said that he would be meeting the victims later. And through our sources, we are also learning that his political advisor stated that it was safe for him to come to Chennai right now and not be in Karur or Trichy, as people would again come back to see him, which would cause more of a security and safety issues for both the actor and the people. And right now, the security has been tightened in actor Vijay's house, with over 15 policemen guarding his house under the head of an inspector of that area. And also, it is stated that soon case has already been registered and FIR FIR would be registered as well against the party, and further investigation would be taken, and starting with Vijay, with the police speaking with him at his residence.
All right, Sharda, stay on with us. In fact, Udanidhi Stalin is addressing the media. Listen in.
இருக்கிற மாபெரும் ஒரு துயரமான சம்பவம். குழந்தைகள் இறந்து போயிருக்கிறார்கள். கூட்ட நெரிசலில் இதுவரையிலும் 39 பேர் இறந்திருக்கிறார்கள். ஒருவருடைய உயிர் ஊசலாகிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறது. மிக ஒரு மோசமான ஒரு துயரமான ஒரு சம்பவம். இறந்தவர்களை ஆழ்ந்த இரங்கலை தெரிவிப்பதோடு அவருடைய குடும்பத்தார் அனைவருக்கும் ஆழ்ந்த இரங்கலையும் வருத்தத்தையும் தெரிவித்துக் கொண்டு அவர்கள் ஆன்மா சாந்தி அடைய இறைவனை பிரார்த்திக்கிறோம்.
சார், இந்த சம்பவத்துக்கு காரணம் யாருன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க?
இந்த சம்பவத்தை பொறுத்த மட்டும் இன்றைக்கு சுப்ரீம் கோர்ட்டுடைய சிட்டிங் பெஞ்ச்
So we heard the DMK leaders saying condolences to the families of the victims that were injured and also who passed away because of the stampede. He is also saying that a proper safety precaution should have been taken place yesterday by the police as well as the TVK, but there was a small gap in communication that ended up in being such a big tragic accident in the state of Tamil Nadu.
இந்த சம்பவத்தை பொறுத்த மட்டும் உடனடியாக யாரையும் குறை சொல்வது என்பது தீர விசாரிக்க வேண்டும். அதனால் உச்சநீதிமன்றம் உடனடியாக இன்னைக்குள்ள சிட்டிங் பெஞ்ச் இது உடனடியாக விசாரிக்க வேண்டும். தமிழக பாரதிய ஜனதா கட்சி
either politically or strategically to point fingers at one person, and a clear and thorough investigation can only prove what happened exactly yesterday in Karur.
இன்றைக்குள்ள சிட்டிங் பெஞ்ச் உடனடியாக விசாரிச்சு உடன் நடவடிக்கை எடுக்கும்.
இந்த தமிழக அரசு ஒரு நபர் கமிஷன் போட்டிருக்காங்க, அருணா ஜெகதீஷன் தலைமையில். இதை எப்படி பாக்குறீங்க? உடனடி நிவாரணம் வழங்கியிருக்காங்க.
எங்களை பொறுத்த மட்டும் நான் இப்போ சொல்றது தான், உங்களுடைய நீதிபதி இன்னைக்குள்ள சிட்டிங் பெஞ்ச் உடனடியாக இதை விசாரணைக்கு எடுத்துக்கொள்ள வேண்டும்.
Suggesting that the sitting bench of the court should now take up the case immediately. A case has been registered, and not. He is also adding that instead of waiting for commissionerate under Aruna Jagadishan, the sitting bench should immediately take up the case and question the TVK leaders who were present at the rally yesterday as to what led to this particular situation.
All right, so there on the screen you can see those were the BJP leaders, BJP chief of Tamil Nadu saying that safety precautions should have taken by the administration. Both administration and political leader holding the rally should take responsibility. But I should also mention that in fact now there are reports that Madras High Court had given a warning to TVK chief earlier this week, and the court had, while hearing a TVK plea challenging restriction by Tamil Nadu police, asked the party as to who will take responsibility in case of any such incident. And the court was referring to TVK rally in Tiruchirappalli earlier this week. And the court observed that it is a responsibility of the political leader to ensure safety of the people who come to their rally. So now, in fact, the AIADMK and also BJP, they're saying that both the administration, which comes under DMK, and also the political leader, and in this case TVK chief Vijay, are responsible for what has happened there. But till now, only one reaction has come in. Just a social media post has come in from TVK chief Vijay. In fact, he left from the spot right after the incident happened. Let me once again bring in my colleague Sharada, who's been tracking all the details. Sharada, tell us actually what the parties there are saying, what DMK, AIADMK and the Bharatiya Janata Party are saying on this incident.
Akansha, you know, We are trying to get to Sharda. We're trying to get to Sharda right now, and the BJP has just spoken. Just taking our viewers back to also, Akansha, the kind of reactions which have come in from top leaders of the NDA. Amit Shah has said that deeply pained by the tragic loss of lives in a stampede in Karur. My heartfelt condolences to the families of the deceased. And Rajnath Singh has also expressed condolences over the Karur stampede, saying that deeply anguished by the tragic accident at a rally in Karur, Tamil Nadu. The loss of innocent lives is truly heartbreaking. I'm getting Sharda back with us right now. And Sharda, we were just speaking about what the BJP has said. The BJP has just addressed that media conference, and you were translating it for us. If you could just take our viewers through what the BJP has said right now.
The BJP leader pointed out that the immediate sitting bench should take up the case and not wait for the commissionerate to give a detailed inquiry and report, because the case has already been filed, and while an FIR is also being filed against the TVK leader Vijay on this particular issue, the sitting bench should immediately take up the case, as it involves almost death of 39 people, and the delay in it might not give be a proper judgment, is what the BJP leader has said. And also he has also pointed out how
all right, Sharda, stay on with us. In fact, BJP chief of Tamil Nadu is speaking. Listen.
இறந்தவருடைய குடும்பத்திற்கு எங்களுடைய ஆழ்ந்த இரங்கலை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்வதோடு இனிமேல் இது மாதிரி ஒரு சம்பவம் தமிழ்நாட்டில் நடக்கக்கூடாது, எங்கேயுமே நடக்கக்கூடாது. இந்த சம்பவத்திற்கு சுப்ரீம் கோர்ட் சிட்டிங் பெஞ்ச் உடனடியாக
the BJP president says that this kind of incident should not happen in the state of Tamil Nadu and not anywhere in India.
நம்பிக்கை கிடையாது. இன்னைக்குள்ள பெரிய டிராஜடி, இந்த சூழ்நிலையில் நான் யாரையும் இன்னைக்கு எதையுமே நான் சொல்ல விரும்பல, பிறகு சொல்றேன்.
It's not want to point out fingers at anybody at this moment and saying whether who is at blame, and does not want to play the blame game here right now with 39 people losing their life tragically.
Maybe we'll be sensible than sensational. First let them all recover, then we will see.
All right, Sharda, coming to you once again. In fact, we're getting more reactions coming in from Tamil Nadu listeners.
Formed a single commission to enter.
So our BJP president has said that we need a investigation from a sitting Supreme Court or High Court monitored bench. So that is BJP Tamil Nadu's demand. So we'll be checking out the legal possibilities about the same, but we expect it has to be taken suo moto. We have met the injured people. Most of them are between like 14 to 25, 26 ages. So I think this has to be regulated. So you cannot have children come into such rallies at a big risk of, getting their lives lost. Out of the official report given, out of 31 deceased, 5 are girl children and 5 are boy children less than age of 10. So it has to be strictly monitored. So such passing away is very unfortunate, that too for a political event. Even our BJP's own family members, they have lost their lives. So that's what we have observed yesterday. So we'll wait for other reports to come and then we'll comment on it. And for now, we have serious allegations against the state government. We surely think it's an intelligence failure, because they say 10,000 people was the permission sought. But intelligence obviously should know that if a cine actor comes, what should be the crowd or what would be the crowd. I think on that front they have failed miserably. There is no hiding of it.
CM have come now, Deputy CM is right now on inspection. Why do you see this?
No, it's a good gesture, but they'll have to take the equal blame, because it is their administration, their police and their government that has failed to give enough protection. The DGP says we have given 500 police for protection. Of 10,000 sought crowd, 25-30,000 expected crowd, is 500 a good number or enough number? We need to see. And the place is also a very narrow place. That is the problem. So for a cine actor allocating such place, I don't think it's a wise decision. We'll have to check what is the failure of the district administration on that.
Thank you.
All right. So, we're getting many reactions coming in. So in the past few minutes, we're trying to get reactions from the BJP. So a lot of leaders from the BJP are there close to the Karur hospital, and we're trying to get a viewers all those reactions coming in. So we saw the Tamil Nadu BJP chief Nagendran speak a short while back, and then we also saw other leaders speak a short while back. We saw that they are clearly saying, for example, BJP leader Tamil Sai Soundaranjan was speaking at the Karur hospital, and she was clearly, and all of them saying that it's a failure of the state government. So this is a very, very important point coming in from what the BJP is saying, that they're questioning the state government over this kind of incident which has come out and has led to this tragic incident that we see there in Karur. So just taking our viewers back to what has happened so far, over 39 people have died in this tragedy. The tragic stampede incident took place during a rally which was being addressed by the TVK president and actor Vijay, left at least 39 people dead. Many of them are being treated right now at that hospital in Karur, where we're getting a lot of reactions coming in from the BJP. We saw Deputy CM Udhanidhi Stalin also visit the victims and the injured and give promises. So Stalin has met the families of the victims and paid tribute to those who lost their lives. All right, taking a short break right now. We will be back, viewers. We are live and breaking in Akansha. After the break, we have a lot lined up. Rolling coverage continues, Akansha.
Absolutely. We'll continue to show you visuals there. Many leaders are coming to the hospital to meet with the victims as well as the families there. A tragedy that has unfolded in Tamil Nadu. We'll get you more updates on that after this very short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला. सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा मसाला.
भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया सोना.
अपने देश का सामान
इंडिया सोना. इंडिया सोना.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला. स्टर करो. पुदीना चटनी तैयार. MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला.
MDH.
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे MSMEs यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए. साथियों, GST की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे MSMEs, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा. उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा. इसलिए आज मेरी MSME से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामानों की क्वालिटी बेहतर होती थी। हमें उस गौरव को वापस पाना है। हमारे लघु उद्योग जो बनाए, वो दुनिया में हर कसौटी पर बेस्ट हो, उत्तम से उत्तम हो। हम जो मैन्युफैक्चर करें, वो दुनिया में आन बान शान के साथ।
This is Republic Jack Oliver Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा,
सुकून से मुलाकात कब होती है? जब गुनगुनाती बारिश को पहली बार गले लगाते हो। शायद सर्द वादियों में, जब गर्म कंबल से रूह सेकते हो। या जहां नए रंग पुराने दोस्तों जैसे लगते हैं। सुकून के हर पहलू से कीजिए मुलाकात हिंदवेयर के साथ। हिंदवेयर, डिजाइन फॉर सुकून।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा। भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना।
अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा,
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें, तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं, उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं, ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा। और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज, यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था
Can I now please call upon Mr. Prashant Tandon, who will be in conversation with my colleague Rakshita Mishra.
Very warm welcome to you, Mr. Tandon. And of course, you all have heard about Tata 1MG. And he's been a pioneer, a leading entrepreneur in India's digital healthcare space since 2009, when, we did not really think about digital India. There was not a lot of trust factor when it comes to anything digital. So back then, you had this pioneering idea. It started off as 1MG. Later on, we will go to the story how you partnered with Tata. But sir, as I mentioned, that very few people had believed in digital healthcare back then. So what really moved you to venture into this digital health space? What was the turning point?
First of all, thank you for having me here. It's a pleasure to be at this event today. Going back to 2009, it was a very different world. India was very different. And I had seen the American healthcare system. And when I saw that, I thought a lot of things there that we can learn from, what to do as well as what not to do. And I really felt that healthcare in India can be done better. And the fundamental difference that I felt was important was healthcare needs to be patient-centric, while the entire world makes it either a doctor-centric model or an insurance-centric model. Why can't we have a healthcare model which actually puts the patient at the center? And it's very simple to sound, but it was a very profound change at that time. And what was that turning point, or what was that moment where we believed that is important was when we launched the first version of 1MG. It was actually a content platform around medicines, prices of medicines, generic substitutes, side effects, all those basic things. And the consumers just latched on to it. It went viral. People started, there was a WhatsApp message a consumer created and shared it that whenever you buy a medicine, make sure you read about it on this app. And that went viral. And viral in a way that 1MG literally overnight became India's largest health app. Now that told me that the consumers are seeking transparency in healthcare. They are seeking a model of healthcare where they are not just left to fend for themselves, somebody who they can trust. So I felt at that point, we have something very interesting going. And the numbers were in millions. We had millions of, rather tens of millions of downloads happened without spending a penny on marketing. And it was just people to people to people, that this is a good service. So that kind of gave us so much confidence that we are on the right track. The world might feel this is not the way healthcare works, but the consumers are speaking.
Absolutely. And of course, today it's India's largest digital healthcare platform. But what were the challenges you faced? Even you talked about transparency, you talked about trust, but cracking the trust, in fact, instilling that trust, was it a challenge, or was it expanding the scale? Was that one of the challenges, or maybe even regulation or policies?
So, the interesting thing about healthcare especially, it is a game of trust. Scale will not be your problem if people don't trust. So if you have trust of your consumers, trust of the regulators, trust of the ecosystem, everything else sorts itself out. So that's the fundamental challenge, and there is no prescription for building trust. Trust doesn't come from a marketing campaign. It is not about doing that one thing at one point, right? It's a compounding of everything you do. And I think from our perspective, we were always very clear. We will only work with good players in the ecosystem, ensure that we can give authentic medicines to our consumers, high quality lab tests. We will focus on absolute basics, which is deliver reliably, high quality, good service with empathy consistently. And if we do that, we deserve the trust of our users. We have to earn that in every single interaction. And glad to say that now many tens of million interactions that happen every year, they all reinforce and build that trust. So at the end of it or at the beginning of it, what is the challenge? The challenge is getting the consumers to actually trust you. And once that, and that is not, I can't say we have fully cracked that either. It's an ongoing journey, but healthcare especially, I think any business is the business of earning trust. Once you do that, yes, you need challenges of how to hyperscale, how to scale nationwide. Those are operational challenges. You are lucky to have to deal with those challenges if your business model is working. But trust comes number one.
Right. And you spoke about about the good players in the market and making the right moves. One such move that actually changed the trajectory was partnering with Tata. So tell us about how did it really happen and what changes has it brought in?
So at that time, and this was at the beginning of the COVID phase, and we were looking to fundraise at that point and exploring what should be the next partner for the next level of growth for us. And at which point the conversation with the Tata Group started. And I had always been a big admirer of the Tata Group. It is the most trusted group in the country. I knew that a healthcare company that is a part of the Tata Group, that is trust kind of redoubled, and it is a huge boost to any healthcare business to have a group like Tata associated with it. So, and what was our aspiration, me and Gaurav, we wanted to create a new model of healthcare in India. We wanted to create a company that would sustain for a long period of time, and having a strategic partner really helps you to just put your head down and execute over a long period of time. We grew with venture capital and private equity, so absolutely I am a huge fan and grateful for all their contributions, but working in that cycle of fundraising year after year and optimizing your business to meet the flavor of the season versus now working with a strategic partner like Tata's, where you can take a 5-10 year view and build irrespective of what the markets kind of push you towards. I think it's been very liberating, and it's really enabled us to do a lot more in a much shorter period of time.
Absolutely. I think COVID has been a game changer of sorts, and we've seen that accessibility becomes very, very important for everyone. The pandemic hit all corners of the world, all corners of the country, urban or rural. Now, with this, with the Tata 1mg app and this last-minute healthcare access, how have you been able to, or have there been any challenges with bridging the urban-rural gap?
See, there's still a long way to go. I would start with that. Having said that, every year around 250 million unique people from across India come on to Tata 1mg to read about healthcare content, some medicine content. Another 40-50 million are on our social media channels, just engaging and getting their whatever transparency or content consumption that they want. We ship medicines to over 20,000 PIN codes in the country. While 60% of the business is in metros and tier 1, 40% is coming from these rest of these 20,000 PIN codes. So it is something that is happening nationwide. Having said that, I'll be the first to admit there's a long way to go. I think actually the need for good quality healthcare is democratic. It's everywhere, and the access is very undemocratic, as in it is concentrated in the big cities today. The consumer in a smaller city actually has to pay more to get healthcare because it also includes the cost of logistics to the nearby big city, how to deal with that ecosystem, living, traveling, all that stuff, in addition to the cost of healthcare. So there is a gap there, which I think a lot of entrepreneurs I meet are focused on addressing. I hope we play our part in that as well.
Well, before I move on to more serious questions, there was recently this incident talking about such high-profile clients are also subscribing to Tata 1mg when the Metro Man of India, Mr. We had Mr. Sridharan's son-in-law also. He had ordered some medical tests, and I think your company found out, identified it, and his son-in-law also happens to be Mr. Hari Menon, the Big Basket CEO, and then it was delivered to his doorstep, I think. If you could share about that.
No, that felt very nice. Hari is a great friend, and it was very sweet of him and nice of him to put that tweet out. What happened was that Mr. Sridharan, who's his father-in-law, needed some blood tests, and it got ordered through the app, went through the normal system. But when our phlebotomist went to collect the sample and realized that it was the Metro Man, and the local team themselves, they just wrote, two different people wrote a note to Mr. Sridharan, which Hari kind of posted on social media. And it was just the teams on the ground themselves doing what they felt was the right thing to do to appreciate a customer who has done so much for the country. And I think that's also, I feel proud of the team that they take a human approach to healthcare. They see it not just a kind of a job role where they have delivered the test or medicine or anything. They also see it that there's a person at the other end. That person is someone that they are engaging with at a human level. And in this case, they wanted to appreciate, so they did.
That's wonderful. And of course, it speaks volumes about the trust that you're building. And you say you're still on the way, of course, in building that. But tell us more about what has been the biggest impact as far as the digital healthcare access is concerned in the country when it comes to affordability. You also, of course, mentioned a while back about the urban centers and the rural centers. But if you could just help us understand the impact, your company has brought in with this access to digital healthcare when it comes to the affordability of medicines and even diagnostics.
So I think the biggest challenge in healthcare actually for most consumers is opacity. That healthcare it's dished out to them. The system kind of decides what they need to do, how much they need to pay, and how they will receive it. Transparency helps a lot, and I think it's a great, it empowers people once they know better. Whether it is the government's Jan Aushadhi program, whether it's the transparency that platforms like us provide around a lot of these things, that's one part of it. The second part of it is also, unfortunately, the supply chains in healthcare in India are very variable. There are a lot of bad actors and a lot of quality issues, both in pharma and in diagnostics. In pharma, we all intuitively understand we hear about fake medicines, and depending on which report you read, 5%, 30%, both are big numbers. A lot of medicine in India is not of standard quality. Now, platforms like ours are able to ensure authenticity, ensure quality, and we are able to do that because we work through technology systems. 100% everything is digitally traceable, trackable, where it comes from, where it goes. In this case, which pharma company, we directly buy from pharma. It came from which warehouse, then where, finally right up to the doorstep, at what temperature across that entire supply chain the product was kept. All those are important things in healthcare. Those are not good to have, those are necessary table stakes, but unfortunately the ecosystem does not have it. Same in diagnostics, a big problem in diagnostics is the entire industry around what is known as sink tests. So you take people's blood and throw it in the sink and give them a printout. Unfortunately, it's not as rare as one would like it to be. It's a reasonably decent part. So giving an authentic, digitally enabled, end-to-end trackable, trustable platform to consumers to get high quality healthcare. And this is the way that we have evolved also, because I think in the early phase, a lot of consumers would try us out for either price or convenience. But today, consumers come to us and stay with us because they trust that what they get is actually the right healthcare that they need at the right price for that healthcare.
There is a behavioral change, you
There is a shift clearly happening. Consumers are sticking to platforms, and that trust, as I said, as it is getting earned, the consumers are much more aware today. Consumers are, earlier what used to happen is the moment you mention anything about healthcare, the mind shuts down. That, not for us, too technical, too complicated. Now the consumers have started engaging. They want to know why. Why this, why not that, what's going on. They'll go all over Google, ChatGPT, this, that, learn sometimes a lot more than they need to even understand. But they want to know. They want to be involved in what's happening to me, why, and is it the right thing for me at the right price? Which is exactly the movement we believed would happen. So we are seeing that, and we are just catering to that consumer requirement.
So what's been the role of AI, data, and even telemedicine? Has there been an impact? Has that brought about a change?
The journey of data and AI is going to be transformational in healthcare. It's just started. There's already some impact, but what is happening in healthcare, and I think Deepak, in one of his previous sessions, Deepak Bagla was talking about how things are moving and changing. Healthcare is going to be transformed with AI, especially. And it's not just an India story. I think India has both the opportunity and also the obligation to create the right model for the global south. That is where technology is playing such a big role. Now, what is data doing? Very simply, healthcare, the way it was working was that all data used to be in some paper somewhere, in some file somewhere. The next phase was that data started getting digitized in some way. It's still early. The next phase is that data is also coming real time with our wearables, Fitbit, this, that, smartwatches. So you get a lot of data and intelligence that starts building around a consumer. Once you have, say, a few million patients, let's take diabetes, over a 20, 30-year time frame, you start observing patterns that there are people going on a certain trajectory, there are inflection points, some go up, some go down, some go southward. As you have more and more data, you realize which consumer is moving in which direction earlier than what traditionally you were able to do. Healthcare traditionally has been only acute care in the sense that it starts when things have broken down, not when the health trajectory is in a certain direction. So what is happening? The big picture here is data and knowledge of a patient's healthcare trajectory is making healthcare more and more personalized, first of all, predictive and preventative. So that almost 80% of the big healthcare spend is actually in the last 10, 15 years of a person's life. And those are all acute events happening at that point in time. If you can keep people fit for much longer, it's actually a cheaper model of healthcare. It's a well-aligned model of healthcare. And that model will happen. And it will happen sooner than what many people believe. Because what do we have in India? Insane amount of data. We have so much data. We have the talent to make models out of AI models, need that data. We have the ability to do that. And we have a market that actually needs that solution to deliver highest quality at the lowest possible cost. So next 5-10 years, I would say, are the most exciting time in healthcare. What have we done so far is just laid the foundational plumbing. Now comes the phase where the AI work, the data science work will take over.
And you spoke about the health records, digital health records. So how do you see this could be integrated with the Ayushman Bharat digital mission?
So I think I'm really, really keen to see ABDM, especially on the UHI side, the Unified Health Interface, take off. Once it happens, when everyone has a ABHA ID, that getting all your records in one place getting all that data together across various system providers and having the power of getting the full picture. That's transformative, not done anywhere in the world properly. Big opportunity, and it'll bring down the cost of healthcare for the individual as well as for a system meaningfully. That's what I believe. However, I think the ABDM progress has been slower than what some of us have been hoping to see. I really hope, because it can transform a lot of things once it takes full shape.
And going beyond diagnostics, you feel that e-pharmacy, diagnostics, access can go beyond, go beyond, access or convenience. Do you think it can do more to contribute in the longer healthcare sector?
As I said, it's already in that direction. That earlier it used to be about convenience and access. That is still there. A lot of consumers in India still need more access, and everyone can do with more convenience. I'll tell you one thing. See, healthcare historically has been designed in a certain way in which there are these various kinds of temples of healthcare where the patient has to go to get the product or service, because historically we have been supply constrained as a country, as an economy. But the last person who should actually be needing to leave the home is a person who is sick. If you are sick, you get up and go to another place where more sick people like you are coming together. Either you will catch more infection or you will give infection to someone else. So crowding in a diagnostic store, a diagnostics center, or a pharmacy or a doctor clinic, especially when you are dealing with something, when the only thing you should be doing is staying home and resting, is just because the system was not built around this patient. System was built around the supply situation. Now we change that model on its head. This is a person who needs it. Why can it not be delivered where he or she needs it? Because it's the right way to do healthcare. So now, once you start thinking that way, you start thinking, okay, now what can be done to make this person's expected outcomes better? How do you change the trajectory, as I was talking about earlier? So healthcare is moving personalized, it's moving data-based, and it's moving outcome-oriented. All of that is happening with digitization at the core of it.
And finally, sir, what's your vision for, healthcare 2030, and what role do you see Tata 1mg playing there?
So by 2030, I think we will have a very deeply personalized and preventive model of healthcare. I think India will have the model that the rest of the global south, at least, if not the rest of the world, would want to learn from, because what we are creating is being done bottoms up. We are not copying this model or that model. So my vision for what 2030 healthcare would look like would be that it will be higher quality, much lower cost, and much more a journey of managing wellness rather than managing breakdowns. I think that's where we will be, and it's entirely doable. And that's where I am certain Tata 1mg will play its role, but so will all the other entrepreneurs working in health. Health is a very active startup ecosystem today. And I think with all the technology changes happening, with the government taking proactive, positive steps to support the ecosystem, and the large market opportunity ahead of us, a lot is going to happen.
Many thanks, Mr. Prashant Tandon. I think it was very encouraging to learn and understand how, Tata 1mg is playing this role to revolutionize India's health run. And we do hope that you continue to do so, and your vision also comes to very, very soon. Thank you so much, Mr. Tandon.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Riva, India's first of its kind curated wedding lounge, is all set to unveil its exclusive bridal destination in South Delhi. Tailored for the modern Indian bride, this one-of-a-kind lounge will feature Tanishq's premium wedding jewelry collection. Watch this.
We are very happy at Tanishq today to present to be brides of Delhi the first wedding lounge, wedding jewelry lounge, which is called Riva Wedding Lounge. It's one of a kind experience in the country. We are very, very happy to present that to perhaps what is called as Asia's largest bridal destination, Delhi. So please come, experience everything that we have to offer. Fantastic jewelry, a wide range of services, and a lot of immersive experiences that are one of a kind.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
सुकून से मुलाकात कब होती है? जब गुनगुनाती बारिश को पहली बार गले लगाते हो। शायद सर्द वादियों में जब गरम कंबल से रूह सेकते हो। या जहां नए रंग पुराने दोस्तों जैसे लगते हैं। सुकून के हर पहलू से कीजिए मुलाकात हिंदवेयर के साथ। हिंदवेयर, डिजाइन फॉर सुकून।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और मसाला।
भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना।
अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी। खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां, साबुन, ब्रश, पेस्ट, स्वास्थ्य और जीवन बीमा, ऐसे अनेकों सामान, अनेकों सेवाएं या तो टैक्स फ्री होगी या फिर केवल 5% टैक्स देना होगा। जीएसटी कम होने से अब देश के नागरिकों के लिए अपने सपने पूरे करना और आसान होगा। घर बनाना, टीवी, फ्रिज खरीदने की बात हो, स्कूटर, बाइक, कार खरीदना हो, ये सब पर अब कम खर्च करना होगा। आपके लिए घूमना फिरना भी सस्ता।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajure. It's not a very good morning for the country as there's been a stampede in Tamil Nadu. 39 people have lost their life when there was a stampede at a rally of TVK Chief Vijay. We'll get you more details on that. Over to my colleague Shivangi for the headlines.
Yes, Akansha. And before we take the headlines, also telling our viewers that even though the Tamil Nadu CM has announced inquiry led by a retired judge, we see that the BJP and the AIADMK is hitting out at the DMK government over mismanagement. All this and much more coming right up. Let's start with the headlines now. Top headlines we're tracking right now, viewers. 39 killed, over 51 injured after a stampede at Vijay's Karur rally. Case registered against TVK. Karur SP blames the party for not following protocols. Tamil Nadu Deputy CM Udayanidhi Stalin visits Karur, meets victims' family members. AIADMK General Secretary slams Vijay for lack of security arrangements during TVK rally in Karur. Tamil Nadu BJP chief visits Karur and meets the injured, demands the Supreme Court monitored probe in Stampede tragedy. Delhi molestation accused Chaitanya Nanda arrested by police from Agra. Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov backs India for permanent UNSC, calls for reforms.
All right, we have breaking news coming in. Hours after the stampede took place and 39 people lost their lives, we're learning that a case has been registered against TVK General Secretary in Chennai and also against CT Nirmal Kumar, who is the Karur District Secretary. Remember, that is the place where the incident has taken place. Police protection for Vijay at his residence in Chennai has been increased, and Karur SP says that the party did not follow any protocols or an investigation is underway to check how many people were totally gathered. Sources also say that Vijay will discuss with the party leaders on his next plan and further campaign trail and will put a temporary hold on other campaign visit as well. So this is as far as the stampede is concerned. The big breaking update that is coming in is that a case has been registered against TVK over the Karur stampede. Security has been heightened outside Vijay's Chennai residence, and now the police there at Karur has put the blame on Vijay for not following the protocol. Remember, in fact, we're learning that 10,000 people were supposed to be there at the spot, but there were as many as 50,000 people there. Let me go across to my colleague Ranjit, who is tracking all the details from the ground. Ranjit, what is the update that you're getting? We're learning that as far as the identification of bodies are concerned, that a process is done, and now the bodies will be handed over to the families.
Yes, yesterday हो गया a massive stampede वही करूर में. देखिए इधर इसी टाइम में कैसा है ये पूरा. देखिए एक बार स्लीपर का पूरा राशि है, स्लीपर का राशि है, कपड़ा है. इधर ही हो गया ए स्टैम्पेड, ए ह्यूज स्टैम्पेड करूर हिस्ट्री में. ये पहली स्टैम्पेड. ये 12 बजे को ये प्रोग्राम चालू हो नहीं हो तो 7 बजे को लेट होगा. तो बहुत लोग एक करूर की लोग और दूसरा डिस्ट्रिक्ट का लोग आए थे. ये मेन रोड है, करूर का मेन रोड है। ये रोड में बहुत लोग रहा तो ब्लॉकिंग होके के बाद यही लोग 7 बजे 7:30 को विजय आने का समय में पूरा लोग विजय के नियर आके पूरा स्टैम्पेड हो गया। कितना बजे हो गया, क्या हो गया होने के बाद एक प्रत्यक्षदर्शी इधर ही है, मैं बात करता हूँ। सर बोलिए क्या हो गया yesterday?
Yes, yesterday actually the Karur has been normal morning to morning. This is the road. That means of one opposite side is Coimbatore road is and another this is the E-road going road through Satyamangalam and Mysuru. This line, this is the main line. Some other parties like AADMK and other parties will have a meeting on this area.
2 days before a meeting हो गया।
Yes, yes.
AADM का political meeting हो गया।
Yes, this is normally all such parties will do the
congested road है। कैसे होता है meeting पूरा rally पूरा कैसे congested road है?
Yes, it's very congested. Yes, because there is large traffic will come and go. This is main thing, but this is very long road, so that the political parties are having a meeting on this road past for 10 years. But Vijay is the fame actor. He is a very big mass actor. There's a main hero in Tamil Nadu. That after that he entered in the
पहली बार करूर के विजय आई थी।
Yes. This is the first time. That is politically is coming. Large sometimes he come and go on the way. But this is the first time he is having a meeting in the public. हाँ, but
कितना लोग उधर 7:30 वही टाइम में कितना लोग इधर रहते सर?
Yes, actually 7:30, but morning itself the crowd has been come and packed largely. But the situation is
खाना नहीं है, पीने के पानी नहीं है, वो पूरा नहीं है तो इंसिडेंट हो क्या?
Especially there is the climate is very hot yesterday. There's a heavy temperature and so that the people is very thirst and very hungry. So large number of people were came from other places and Vijay fans also come and largely they on this area, but without any food or drinks, water facility are not available. So that large people has got tired and they much tired, and after evening 7:30 that means after the Vijay enter and giving the convoy, giving a public meeting, that large, but whenever it starts, the large people, some of them has been having a breathing issues and they ran from the way, and the large them of having that means what is told, very critical situation arises, and after the same situation, so it is to be suffered that something may be wrong. Something may be wrong has been going on. Wrong thing is going on. Wrong thing is going on means after that some other peoples, there are 2 ambulances enter in the area, and the actor Vijay, that is he's a political leader, is thrown 4 bottles given to the public to take the drink. And that situation, that large number of people has been crowd packed, and that they are very difficult to breathe away. So at that situation is very serious. The Karur.
Thank you sir. देखिए यही समय क्या हो गया तो देखो, एक बार रोप इधर डाल दिया, बैरिकेड डाल दिया, पूरा स्लीपर्स पूरे है, एक कपड़ा पूरा है, ग्लासेस पूरा है, वही हॉरिबल सिचुएशन में क्या हो गया ये पूरा देखो। वो तमिलिगा वेट्री कलंगम का फ्लैग पूरा यही है। वो इंसिडेंट होने का समय ये पूरा ब्लॉक है, रोड पूरा ब्लॉक है, वही मिडल में एक बैरिकेड पूरा लगा दिया, बट बैरिकेड लगा दिया, बट व्हीकल आने का रोड वही है, जाने का रोड वही है, यही है। वही पीक टाइम में 7:30 एक पीक टाइम में, सैटरडे भी है, पूरा इंडस्ट्री एरिया है, सारे इंडस्ट्री एरिया है, सैटरडे हो तो उसको छुट्टी है, इसलिए बहुत लोग इधर रोड में रहती, इसलिए थोड़ा बहुत लोग रहे तो ब्लॉक हो गया, ब्लॉक होगा तो पूरा इधर जाम होके विजय आने का समय में स्टैम्पेड हो गया। स्टैम्पेड में मैक्सिमम 40 मेंबर्स उधर स्टैम्पेड में मर गया, डेथ हो गया। 100 पीपल इधर ही हॉस्पिटल में, नियर ही हॉस्पिटल में वही उसको मेडिकेशन शुरू हो गया। टोटली फेल्यूर विजय प्रोग्राम का पूरा व्यवस्था पूरा फेल्यूर, देन विजय प्रोग्राम का पूरा बंदोबस्त, पुलिस प्रोटेक्शन पूरा फेल्यूर होके, देन पॉलिटिकल रीज़न तो यही इंसिडेंट की रीज़न हो तो लोग पूरा बुलाता हूँ। टोटली ये इंसिडेंट एस्टरडे हो गया। यही दक्षिण भारत में, साउथ इंडिया में पहली तमिलनाडु में हो गया इंसिडेंट, ये हॉरिबल इंसिडेंट होने के बाद पूरा लोग डर गया। पूरा इधर ही यही सिचुएशन में पूरा शॉप पूरा बंद हो गया, पुलिस इधर ही है और एम्बुलेंस इधर ही है, पूरा शॉपिंग पूरा ब्लॉक हो गया, व्हीकल थोड़ा कम है। आज संडे है तो थोड़ा व्हीकल कम है, पूरा शॉप दुकान पूरा बंद हो गया। मेरा विजय एक बार आपको देखता हूँ, एक बार देखिए पूरा लोग इधर ही आके क्या हो गया एस्टरडे और पूरा देख के वो स्टे हो गए। देखिए लोहित, ये इंसिडेंट होने के बाद इन्वेस्टिगेशन चालू हो गया। तमिलनाडु सीएम स्टालिन केयरफुली ये सिचुएशन हैंडल करने के लिए हॉस्पिटल में रहती और पीपल पूरा डर गया। इसलिए हम रिपब्लिक टीवी ये इंसिडेंट होने का स्पॉट में ग्राउंड रिपोर्ट देता हूँ।
Right. Okay. Thank you, Ranjit. Ranjit is going ahead and he is getting us the ground reality, and he's reporting live from the Stampede spot. It's very tragic, Ranjit. I will be coming back to you. We're getting some more breaking updates coming in. Let's go to the next set of breaking updates for our viewers. EPS blames DMK for government for not deploying security. He further said that the earlier Vijay had held 4 rallies. He should have an idea on how many people will attend that rally. So this is a huge update coming in. EPS has blamed Vijay and the DMK government for not providing security. And Akansha, you know, this is very important because the cops have also said, the police has clearly said that Vijay did not come on time. He was delayed by hours, and that contributed to the stampede.
Absolutely. Now the blame game has started. Let's talk about what the administration is saying. They're saying that, in fact, Vijay is to be blamed because he did not follow the protocols. DMK government, they're putting the blame again on, in fact, Vijay. But AIA, DMK and BJP, they're saying that it is an intelligence failure and that there should be a court-monitored probe. EPS, who's the General Secretary of AIA, DMK, has blamed the DMK government for not providing security, but because it was also the responsibility of the administration, Shivangi.
That is right. And Akansha, we are getting joined by Sharadha right now, is on her way to Karur. And Sharadha, now we see both the EPS and the BJP corner the DMK government and Vijay on this. Also, just adding to what EPS has blamed the DMK government, but also the BJP chief Nagendran has clearly said we do not trust the committee formed by the Tamil Nadu government, as the inquiry committee has also been. In fact, we're getting some reactions coming in. Let's go to the reactions that we're getting for our viewers.
However, the hurriedness and the urgency that DMK is showing in this regard raises many eyebrows. Our sources say that they have asked for a larger space for the rally, but they were being given this location which has got a space constraints, and the exits were not clear, and suddenly there is a flurry of ambulances that coming in. It looks like the entire machinery had failed in each and every stage of preparedness with respect to this rally. And that's why DMK is hurrying up things to ensure and paint a picture that all is well and the government machinery has acted on time. What is the status with the people who got admitted in the private hospitals? That number is not clear. Whatever numbers that come from seems to be from the government hospital, Karur GH. What has happened to the people who went and got admitted in the private hospital? That number is not clear. And hurriedly naming Aruna Jagadisan for an inquiry committee to be, which clearly gives more suspicion. What is the need for such a hurry when nothing has happened at Kallakurchi where 68 lives were lost? So there were glaring discrepancies with the kind of data that DMK gives out in open. It raises a lot of suspicion.
Sir, but we saw Chief Minister rushing the spot, Deputy Chief Minister have rushed to the spot, and we saw ministers crying in the hospital.
That's what raises the eyebrows for many. The government should have planned better. The intelligence had failed. There were earlier rallies by actor Vijay, so they know that the kind of crowd that he would attract at the point of rally? And why such a small place to host 10,000 people, wherein the capacity is not more than 4,000 or 5,000? What is the need to give this location? What is the state intelligence is doing when there is the crowd which has started to surge? What is the preparedness? Nothing is there. There were no water, there were no amenities, there were no medical aid or help at time which is nearby. So it clearly shows that the entire plan has gone out of hands from the TVK side as well as from the DMK side. Thanks a lot.
So this is reaction coming in from AIDMK, putting the blame on the administration there. But we saw the similar, in fact, blame game come to the fore when the Hyderabad tragedy happened, Allu Arjun, and also when the RCB tragedy also happened in Bangalore. A similar blame game had come to the fore, and this time AIDMK and also the Bharatiya Janata Party saying that it is a responsibility of the administration which comes under the DMK government there. But DMK on the other hand putting the blame squarely on TVK chief. This is what people do not deserve. People, families who have in fact lost their loved ones, they do not deserve this blame game.
That is right. And, Akansha, also, speaking on the blame game can be played, but the question is that those lives will not come back. Now it's time for inquiry. Now it's time for action. The BJP has said that they want the Supreme Court sitting bench to take up the issue as soon as possible. They're saying we do not trust the committee formed by Tamil Nadu government. Sharada is joining us live. Blame game continues. Sharada. EPS blaming the DMK government, EPS blaming, going ahead and putting the blame on Vijay. AIADMK also putting pressure on the DMK government. The BJP also putting pressure on the Tamil Nadu government.
Yes, Shivangi, the blame game has started, as you mentioned, and it's between the TVK, DMK and the AIADMK with the BJP along, where the TVK says that it was not their mistake completely because the place was very crammed and the number of people that they expected were only 10,000, but over 50,000 people had come to meet Vijay, especially in one particular route. And whereas the DMK says the TVK leader did not follow the protocols that was given by the court, and whereas the AIDMK points out it is the administration flap done by the DMK, because the DMK's police were saying that if the DMK runs a political rally, over 1,000 police are deployed. Just if the CM MK Stalin conducts a rally in a closed space, now when it's an open space, when actor Vijay is conducting a political rally, less than 500 police were deployed. And also there is a blame game that's going on saying that the TVK leader Vijay delayed by coming to the location for 10 hours, which caused the people to have no water or food throughout, which was the sole reason for the entire set of people to faint and then leading him to breathlessness and other stampede. Also creating the situation for a stampede is the main reason. And also BJP and AIDMK has now sought, saying that apart from the commissionerate, the sitting bench of the Madras High Court should listen into the case, as the case has already been filed against Vijay's party and the party General Secretary Busi Anand, Nirmal Kumar and the Karur District Secretary. And that's the reason that the BJP and AIDMK is pointing out, saying that if it is flagged by the DMK administration, the commissionerate will not be pointing that out, and that is what they are fearing.
Absolutely, and we're getting reports that the High Court had warned Vijay regarding this. In fact, the High Court told him that it is the responsibility of the political leader to make sure that the people are safe. So the question is that did he ignore the warning of the Madras High Court as well?
Well, the Madras High Court 3 days before gave a notice saying that the people attending the political rally of any leaders would be pointed out to the leaders, and the TVK party had listed out 10 points asking for the people to not follow his vehicle, not come in front of Vijay's rally vehicle, and not to follow him in bikes, not burst crackers, not keep banners. But there was never a mention of food and water being provided by the party people to the public who are waiting for him. And also pointing out the delay that Vijay made. Many people are disheartened with it, saying that it was because of the delay which the entire accident was caused, while many people try to follow the rules that was given by the High Court by not bursting crackers or not keeping banners. The fans continue to throng the place just to meet the actor. However, the party people did not take a heed to that and did not provide food or water, and also did not reveal the timing that the actor was going to come. So the people were standing there right from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., almost 12 hours in the same place, which caused many people to faint and leading them to breathlessness and finally death in some cases.
Right. Sharada is joining us live. Sharada is on her way to Karur. And, speaking a little bit more about the top leaders who have expressed their grief, PM Modi has expressed grief, saying that my heartfelt condolences to the families of the deceased. We also understand that the Union Home Minister Amit Shah has spoken about extending help to the governor of Tamil Nadu because all help is needed at this point of time.
Yes, Shvangi, now after asking for an entire detailed script from the governor and Chief Minister Tamil Nadu, Home Minister Amit Shah has also stated that any help that the state requires, the centre would be ready to provide. However, the state governments continue to state that the situation in the hospital has been managed, and they also sought help from the neighbouring districts and other hospitals that were nearby, including Salem, Dindakal. Also, people had been brought up from the hospital. The doctors were brought here to treat the patients, and now only 51 patients are in the ICU of the 100 now being treated in the government hospital. Also, the private hospitals also have enough space and enough doctors.
Absolutely. And let's talk more about what happened there yesterday when the stampede took place. Sharda, we're learning that the event was to start at 12 o'clock. Vijay arrived at around 7 o'clock in the evening. He started his speech around 7:30. So there's also laxity on the behalf of the TVK chief as well. He was late to that event. There was no water at the event as well. And we're learning that he continued with his speech despite people fainting there around him. So what are you learning about that?
That's true, Shivangi. First, as you mentioned, TVK leader Vijay was to be in Karur at 12 noon, but he came only at 7 p.m. And then his speech went on for a while. And after 10 minutes of his speaking, he saw people fainting, and he did not stop there. He thought it was just 2 or 3 people fainting, and he saw ambulances, and he even provided water to 2 or 3 and also asked the police to help them out. He also said one of the child is missing and asked police to direct the parents and for helping them find their child. But however, within 10 minutes of time, he saw the number of ambulances increase, the number of people falling down, and the screams of the people was heard by actor Vijay, and then he immediately left, stopping his speech midway. And after he left, as soon as he left, well, the police were trying to clear up the spaces when they found that more than 100 people were injured in this stampede, and many were lying breathlessness, were brought to the hospital immediately to seek immediate assistance from and also provide oxygen as their pulse were getting low. However, we still had 39 lose their life in this stampede.
Absolutely. In fact, 39 people have lost their life. TVK chief, who wants to be the next chief minister, in fact, has failed the people, and that shows the laxity on the part of the TVK chief, Shivangi.
That is right, Akansha. And we will be right back. We are live and breaking. Rolling coverage continues from Karur. Tamil Nadu BJP chief is also visiting Karur and has met the injured, demanding Supreme Court monitored probe into the stampede tragedy. Stay tuned.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिकर.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा. सबका राजा और मसाला. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे. दिल झूमे देखो. मतवारा हुआ रे. केसरिया से मन जोगी.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी. अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा.
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड.
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला. डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे.
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि
This is Republic Jack Volleyball Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Akanksha Khajuria. Let's get started.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
त्योहार की खुशियाँ होंगी डबल। हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज में आपकी मनपसंद कार्स पर मिल रही है कमाल के डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामानों की क्वालिटी बेहतर होती थी। हमें उस गौरव को वापस पाना है। हमारे लघु उद्योग जो बनाए वो दुनिया में हर कसौटी पर
Very good morning, viewers, and thanks for tuning into Republic TV. I'm Aishwarya Kapoor, and joining me is my colleague Shivangi as we continue to track developments in the aftermath of the stampede in Tamil Nadu's Karur, where 39 people lost their lives in the stampede. We'll get you all the updates on that big story and much more.
That is right, Aishwarya, and of course we're seeing that EPS, we are seeing that that the BJP, both of them are putting the blame and really cornering the Tamil Nadu government and Vijay over what happened, saying it was a tragedy which could have been avoided. All this and much are coming right up, but the headlines first. Let's get started. "39 killed, including 9 children in the stampede." Karur SP says Vijay's party did not follow the protocols. AIA-DMK's EPS calls out DMK government, says adequate security was not provided. Police protection provided for TVK Chief Vijay. Sources suggest he will hold meetings with party leaders to decide next course of action. Accused of molesting 15 female students, molester Baba Swami Chinmay Nanda has been arrested. Restrictions continue in Leh. LG Kavindra Gupta calls for a high-level security meeting.
All right, viewers, we have big breaking news coming in from Ladakh, where Congress councillors Shamna Dorji Nurbu and Futsong Stalin Spekak have been named as ring leaders in Ladakh violence among the three arrested after the court quashed their anticipatory bail. Meanwhile, Ladakh LG has called for a high-level security meeting. So 2 Congress councillors among several people who have been named in the police FIRs, and this after Leh violence earlier this week, and they have been named as ring leaders in the Ladakh violence, and this after the violence in Leh earlier this week. 2 of these councillors have been named as ring leaders. Now, Gursimran, my colleague, is now joining us for more details. Gursimran, what are the details that have been emerging now after the investigation is continuing? We understand that these 2 Congress councillors have been named as ring leaders in the Ladakh violence case. Give us more updates.
See, as we speak, what we are getting to know from the Leh police, that they have made 3 arrests. A total of 3 arrests have been made that include 2 Congress councillors that have been alleged to be the ringleader of entire violence that broke out. It includes the Upper Leh councillor of the Congress party, that is Futsong Stanzin, and Dorje Nubru. They both have been arrested after their bail, the anticipatory bail that they have got from the Jammu and Kashmir High Court. That bail was quashed by the court because the Leh administration moved to the court with the evidences stating that they are a threat to the sovereignty, and then they have been arrested and sent to the police custody. One more arrest that has been made is of the village Nambardar Rigzan. That is what we are getting to know, taking the total number to close to 50. It is the similar number, same number that we have been reporting from the second day of the violence, that the people are being arrested by the Leh police, and now it is close to the 50 mark arrests that have taken place. While coming to the situation on the ground, the situation continues to be calm. The people of Leh have sent a clear-cut message that they do not want any kind of a violence, and it's the 5th day of this situation that is prevailing here. That is the curfew-like curfew that has been imposed, but the people have obeyed with the guidelines, and as we speak, LG Kavindra Gupta is holding a security assessment meeting at the LG Secretariat, and after this meeting that will end in a couple of minutes from now, or 10 to 15 minutes, it will be decided that what will be the further course of action, because it is on the expected lines that some more relaxations will will be given. Yesterday it was 2 hours at one location and a 2 hours relaxation at other location. So a phased manner relaxation is being given, and today it is expected that there will be more relaxations that will be given. And now, as the curfew is underway, the medical emergency shops, they have been opened by the authorities.
That's right, Gursimran. Gursimran, we also have to talk a little bit more about the allegations which have been coming in, where we see that the BJP has clearly said that these councillors were instigated the mob. In fact, these councillors instigated the mob to even damage public property. They are the key instigators. So if you could help our viewers understand more on this and the allegations which have been coming in.
See, when it comes to the allegations, I'll break it down councillor-wise. When it comes to the Dorji Nurbu, he has allegation that he was one of those who was active when this entire violence was happening. The second allegation is on it is Funstong Stanzin, who is the upper councillor of the Congress party. And the allegations on him that he, a day prior to this incident that has unfolded in Leh, it is 24th of September, he was the one who made the call to burn the BJP office, and that is what has happened. And he was booked a day prior to this incident for provocating the youth. So he was booked in the FIR that is related to the violence, but also a day prior an FIR that was registered for instigating the youth to burn down many offices, including the BJP office, that happened on the very next day when violence broke out. So both of them are now in the police custody. They have not been sent to the judicial custody because multiple agencies will question them regarding their role, what they were trying to do, who instigated them, who was the brain behind them, what was their entire modus operandi, because the situation was contained after 4.5 hours on 24th of September. But whether it was a larger plot or there is something else, because we have seen multiple angles emerging.
All right. Thank you, Gursimran, for getting those details. I'll be coming back to you for more on this story. I really have to move ahead right now to the other big story we are tracking. And this is the case which has been registered against some TVK officials. Remember, this is coming in as we see that the pressure is mounting on the DMK government and the TVK chief Vijay after the tragic stampede which took place. Getting these visuals on the screen as well. This is a case against the TVK district secretary. Meanwhile, police protection has been provided for Vijay at his residence in Chennai. The Karur SP says the party did not follow protocols and an investigation is underway to check how many people gathered for the rally. Sources suggest that Vijay will discuss with his party leaders on his next plan and further campaign trail and will put a temporary hold on other campaign visits.
Right. TVK is of course gearing up for a poll debut in Tamil Nadu assembly elections earlier this next year, and he's now under fire after the stampede deaths, Shivangi.
That's right. And also, let's go across to my colleague who's joining us right now. We have with us Sharadha joining us live. Sharadha, now it looks like that you're almost there in Karur, but as we wait for you to really tell us what's happening on the ground, we understand that the cases have been registered against some TVK officials. Just take our viewers through the latest that we're learning of on this.
Yes, we also have the case registered again, the district secretary Madhi Aragan of the Karur, and also right now we are at the hospital where leaders have come to meet the victims and the families, and multiple cases are now being filed against the TVK leaders. Apart from Vijay, the party general secretary Bussi Anand Nirmal Kumar has also been filed under the Gagwan case, and also the case against the leaders keep going around saying one party pointing out the DMK, the other pointing out the AIADMK, and also the other pointing out the TVK, and all three pointing out the mistakes are against each other, but nobody's taking the claim of what's wrong and nobody's taking the claim of who's responsible while the blame game continues, and the case against TVK leader is going on and on. But we know that the number of people who have died is 39 and there are 51 more in ICU.
Hold on for a second. We are being joined by Kobai Satya, and AIADMK leader joining us here. Thank you for joining us here, Mr. Satya. And we see that EPS, just a short while back, he was speaking about how this has been a complete failure. And this kind of tragedy could have been easily been avoided. That's what the AIADMK has been saying. EPS speaking a short while back. Yes, Mr. Satyan.
Yeah, just a fortnight ago, our leader had a rally on the same location with a much more larger crowd. So TVK is a political startup. It might not have the kind of expertise what a seasoned political party has with respect to crowd management. But the responsibility wholly lies on the government and the government machinery. When the government or the government machinery of the police feels that this place is inadequate to host a crowd capacity of 10,000 people, why did they give permission in the first place? While TVK has sought in some other location. And what has happened to the crisis management in times of emergency? GH hospitals were short-staffed. Doctors were not there at the night when this tragedy took place. They have to call doctors from other districts after 2.5 hours of this incident that happened. And all the ministers rushing to the spot, CM rushing to the spot, looks like a drama on theatrics. Rather than getting onto the ground, what actually is the issue? And there were so many people who went to the private hospitals. What is the status of those people? So far, there are no numbers that has come out with people who got admitted in private hospitals. All the numbers what you get is only from the government hospital. The entire state machinery is giving a picture as if they are doing the right thing after the episode. But what is more important is this could have been avoided. When the crowd started swelling, it is the responsibility of the police force to act in time, which they failed to do so. And 68 lives at Kallakurchi lost last year because of the huge tragedy. Stalin didn't visit that place. Not even one minister visited that place from the DMK. Are those lives more cheaper than the one which is lost right now?
Right.
It really exposes the entire government is hurrying up to cover up something by calling for a one-woman commission, initiating one-woman commission, announcing a salary of 10 lakh rupees. While somebody dies of a cracker unit, illegal cracker unit, they get 3 lakh rupees. This, they say 10 lakh rupees. Looks like there is a major cover-up happening. And DMK is desperately trying to cover up their places where they are incompetent and inefficient. That's clear and evident.
Yes. Mr. Satya, and I want to ask you about two important topics here. One is EPS said that the selective approach by the police in providing security at political events, even at AIA-DMK meetings, no security has been provided. That's what EPS is saying. So definitely there is a gap there. Number two, do you think that the inquiry which has already been formed by Tamil Nadu CM, the inquiry team, which is led by only one retired judge, is enough? Because the BJP is saying it's time the Supreme Court really steps in here.
I tell you, police force were inadequate. The moment Vijay started to sing a song about a 10 rupee liquor bottle scam, when Senthil Balaji, minister who hails from the place, is under the ED lens for thousands and thousands of crores, where that liquor kickbacks goes to MK Stalin's family. The moment Vijay started to sing a song on rupees 10 liquor scam, police started lathi charging people. That's what a person who attended the rally gave a briefing to another news magazine. Why did police lathi charge? What is the need? And why there were ambulances hurrying up to that spot moment the rally started? And the EB was cut off. All the floodlights and flashlights went off. Why did EB was cut off? Electricity was cut. So there are many unanswered questions. It is the same Aruna Jagadeeshan retired judge who was constituted to inquire into the Tuticorin firing that took place in AIDMK regime. It's been 2 years since he tabled it. Nothing has come out of it. So that's why we say it is an eyewash. If needed, the court should step in and direct. Case with the BSP leader Armstrong. The police didn't do anything. It was referred to CBI just a week ago. See, these police force are puppets in the hands of this ruler. They'll go to any extent to cover up. You cannot expect truth under this DMK regime and MK Stalin's home ministry. You cannot expect any truth to be unveiled. It is a cover-up. It will be a cover-up. And the blame game will be on TVK saying that we instructed everything, they only didn't follow the guidelines. It's only a blame game that will start. But a common man's life is at stake because of this incompetence.
Sir, stay with us. We'll just come back to you. Our reporter Sharda is now joining us. She was earlier on the way to the hospital and I think she's reached there already. Sharda, what details are emerging as far as the injured are concerned? We understand that about 85 people are getting treatment there. What is the nature of their injuries? What are the doctors saying?
Well, 51 are still in critical condition in ICU in the Karur Government Medical College and Hospital, and the rest 30 are also in the private hospitals around the Karur district city, where people are also getting treated for the injuries also. Apart from breathlessness, we also have the doctors giving the information saying that a few were hurt as they fell down, a few were hurt because people walked on them. And it's, as you all know, it started right after Vijay left, and the stampede was caused because the place was overcrowded, and by pushing each other, it seems a lot of people had fallen down. And apart from getting giddiness and fainting, there are also people who were crushed, and that's reason the number of people who have been admitted in the hospitals are high today. And also of the 34 bodies have been sent back to the families, and the rest 5 will be sent in the next 1 or 2 hours. This is what the doctors of the government hospital are telling us now.
Right, Sharda, stay with us. We'll just come back to you. And viewers, we have more breaking news coming in right now. All right, now Tamil Nadu BJP has attacked TVK and saying that all other political party leaders or representatives have gone to Karur overnight. They have condoled the deaths, and they are going to the hospitals as well. But what is with actor Vijay, who travelled from Karur to Trichy by car and then from there to Chennai by flight and then to Pennayur by car? He is staying quietly at the house as if there is no connection at all between him and the affected people. All right, let's go to Sharda, who's joining us. Sharda, now, all political parties, of course, are hitting at Vijay and TVK, but the big question the BJP is now asking is,
இதில் முழுக்க அதில் தமிழக காவல்துறையுடைய பொறுப்பு இருக்குது. முதல்ல அந்த இடத்துல பெர்மிஷன் கொடுத்துருக்கக்கூடாது. சின்ன இடம் அது, அந்த இடத்துல பெர்மிஷன் கொடுக்கக்கூடாது. அதே நேரத்தில் பெர்மிஷன் கொடுக்கறது இது எல்லா கூட்டமாக இருந்தாலும் ஒரு வார காலத்துக்கு முந்தி கொடுத்து அவர்கள் அதற்கான தகுந்த பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கணும். அந்த பாதுகாப்பே இங்கே இல்லை. அதனால தான் உயிரிழப்பு ஏற்பட்டிருக்கு.
We also have other BJP leaders, Tamilisai Soundararajan also here, Vanati Srinivasan also here. We'd like to hear from them too. Ma'am, BJP has now stated that a Supreme Court bench should be put on for this particular hearing because you said
all right, there seems to be a technical issue there. We'll try to connect back with our reporter Sharada there. But what is the essential point that, she's been speaking with the BJP leaders there, and they are raising questions. They are attacking TVK and Chief Vijay, and they're asking that why is he at his home while other political party leaders are reaching out to the families of the victims. They are meeting with the injured. But TVK is Chief Vijay is sitting at home. Remember, security has been tightened at TVK Chief's home as well, and that because people's anger may turn towards him. And
all right, we're joined by BJP Tamil Nadu leader on the phone line, Mr. Vinod P. Selvam. Thank you for joining us here, Mr. Selvam. Now, the BJP in Tamil Nadu has made it very, very clear that this one-person inquiry team, by the way, set up by Stalin, Tamil Nadu CM, it's not enough. That's what the BJP is saying. What is the BJP demanding? What are the other demands coming in from the BJP?
At this point, the BJP doesn't want to jump to any conclusions, but at the end of the day, 39 lives have been lost, and accountability for these incidents are very, very important. It can't be that the blame is just put on one person and the rest of them just try to find an escape route, like what happened with the Kallakurchi hooch liquor tragedy or the Chengalpattu hooch liquor tragedy under Stalin's watch. So this time, every person who's responsible for this incident should be brought accountable and should face the music of law for the absolute the horrendous incident which has claimed the lives of so many people, children especially. So the BJP, our state president, is already on site. He has visited the victims. He is meeting with them. And right now, we don't want to indulge in any mudslinging politics like other political parties. We just want to be with the families of those who have been affected, families of those who have lost their dear ones. And we are wishing recovery for the ones who are in hospital. And we urge the state government to put the entire machinery into force to make sure that the treatment is being given properly to all these people who are admitted. And we pray to God that they recover soon from this incident.
That's right. I just want to ask you, Mr. Selvam, also, the BJP leaders there in Tamil Nadu, they visited the hospital where the injured are, and they were saying that, definitely pointing towards that this is a man-made disaster. It could have been avoided, and also adding that the Supreme Court bench should probe this tragedy. That is what they are demanding.
Because we don't have trust or faith in the inquiry committee set up by the Chief Minister. They've always been one-sided. We don't want a one-sided inquiry. This should be a fair inquiry. In fact, now since the BJP has already approached the court, we are hopeful and we want a proper CBI inquiry to be conducted so the truth can come out as to who's responsible for this episode and incident, and everyone who is responsible, let it be the administration or the organizers, whoever is at fault, should be, tried before the court of law for this incident which has happened.
And sir, do you believe the ruling DMK also bears some direct responsibility for the security lapses that happened?
It is too early to jump to conclusions, but as I already mentioned, a lot of such deaths have been happening across the state ever since the DMK came to power, but at this point it's very early to draw conclusions. Of course, the police have given their side of the story, and there also seems to be a lapse from the organizer's side with regard to the time and the number of people they had committed. And in Tamil Nadu, each district has a population of almost about 20 lakhs. And a cinema star going and addressing one point in one revenue district is quite shocking because, usually political leaders like, let it be Edapadi K. Palaniswamy or let it be our state president, Anna Nagendran, they're all planning to make visits to meet people across 234 assembly constituencies. When you do that, you split the crowd evenly. But when a cinema star, for the first time in his life, goes out to see people, that too in one spot in a revenue district, it is natural that large crowds are going to be gathering and mishaps are a possibility. It's surprising that the organizers didn't take all this into consideration and just thought about, one Saturday a week and they just wanted people to assemble in large numbers. So there seems to be a lack of planning on either side, both from the administration and from the organizers, and this should be studied in depth before jumping to any conclusion. But at this point, my heart goes out to every family who has lost their lives, and we just hope that this madness doesn't continue. Children being brought to such valleys, it is very unfair to these lives, and we just hope that sense prevails and these incidents don't occur anymore.
Right. We're getting some breaking news coming in right now. TVK Chief Vijay holds a meeting with party leaders. This is the latest update coming in. Here, Republic TV viewers. And remember that just a short while back, we were talking about how the BJP has hit out at Vijay and said that he has not even visited the injured. And just after that, we're getting this big breaking update coming in here, viewers of Republic TV, that Vijay is holding a meet with the party leaders. Just after Tamil Nadu, BJP has attacked TVK, saying that all other political leaders have gone to Karur overnight and consoled the affected people. But actor Vijay is nowhere to be seen. He is in Chennai. And he left for Chennai after that incident and is staying quiet. So the BJP is hit out at Vijay. Simultaneously, we're getting this big update coming in right now. TVK Chief Vijay holds meeting with party leaders. But where is he holding that meeting? I want to go across to Sharadha. Sharadha, where is TVK Chief Vijay holding this meeting from?
Well, Vijay is now holding an online meeting with his party members from his residence in Chennai. Earlier, he was set to meet the important leaders of his party in Chennai, but as he could not step out of his house, and also the protection has been increased in his house by the police, it is now said that the actor is holding an online conference meeting seeking advice from his political teams whether he has to return back to Karur or whether he'll be going to another location next week, because we know weekends is when he goes on for his campaigns and political trails, and he's expected to start his next political trail on next Saturday, and that's now whether the permission will be granted or not. And also Vijay is also seeking whether advice on whether he has to come back to Karur to meet the families of the victims. Earlier, his political advisors said it was safe for him to return to Chennai last night, as this has threatened against him and increased, and there is no security and safety for the actor in Karur or Trichy, and that's the reason he returned to Chennai. Now Vijay will, after this meeting, will make a clear statement on whether there would be a compensation to the victims, whether there would be a compensation for the people who are injured and admitted in the hospital, and whether he would come back here to the Karur to meet these people who lost their lives yesterday.
That's right. Sharada getting us these back-to-back updates. And Sharada, before I let you go, and we are also highlighting that Vijay has yet to visit the victims of the Stampede, because we have seen all the leaders visit the hospital, give their condolences. But why is the TVK chief not there? He's not even visiting the injured, and that's the question that the BJP is raising.
Absolutely, and remember this coming in as the TVK, the party is gearing up for a poll debut really in the Tamil Nadu Assembly elections, and now the party and also its chief is under fire after the Stampede deaths. Of course, security has been tightened at his home as well because of fear of a backlash. But there is criticism from all over. The DMK-led state government has also slammed Vijay for how guidelines really were violated at the rally. BJP is also hitting at Vijay. All right, time to take a short break. And coming up ahead, accused of molesting 15 female students, molester Baba Swami Chaitanand has been arrested.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
सुकून से मुलाकात कब होती है? जब गुनगुनाती बारिश को पहली बार गले लगाते हो। शायद सर्द वादियों में जब गरम कंबल से रूह सेकते हो। या शायद उस पल में जो बिना शोर किए बहुत कुछ कह जाता है। सुकून के हर पहलू से कीजिए मुलाकात हिंदवेयर के साथ। हिंदवेयर, डिजाइन फॉर सुकून।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो 1 साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. Top of the hour, we'll get you details about the deadly stampede in Tamil Nadu. 39 people have lost their life. There's zero accountability, zero responsibility. We'll get you more on that. Let's start with the headlines first. 39 people killed, including 9 children in Stampede. Karur SP says Vijay's party did not follow protocols. AIADMK's EPS calls out DMK government, says adequate security was not provided. Police protection provided for TVK chief Vijay holds meeting with the party leaders to decide the next course of action. Accused of molesting 15 female students, molester Baba Swami Chaitanyananda has now been arrested. Restrictions continue in Leh. LG Kavinder Gupta has called for a high-level security meet today. Let's start with the breaking updates as far as the deadly stampede in Tamil Nadu are concerned. Getting an update from as far as the stampede tragedy is concerned, TVK chief Vijay is holding a meeting with the party leaders right now. Remember, right after the stampede took place, Vijay left for Chennai. He took a flight and went to Chennai. We're learning that security has been strengthened at his residence in Chennai. It's a very posh area, and there he is now conducting a virtual meeting with the TVK leaders. Remember, earlier today, FIR was registered against 3 TVK leaders, including the General Secretary and also the District Secretary as well. And now TVK chief is holding a virtual meeting with his party leaders, is what we are learning. This comes after the stampede that took place during the rally of TVK chief Vijay, in which as many as 39 people lost their life. And the anger is raw in Karur, and that is the place where the stampede took place. What should have been a campaign stop for superstar turned politician Vijay in this historical town in Tamil Nadu turned deadly. 39 people have lost their life. 3 TVK party workers have been booked. No action has been taken yet against Vijay, but we're learning that he's currently in Chennai at his residence where the security has been strengthened. And as we've been telling you, the war of words and the blame game has already started, with the AIADMK and the Bharatiya Janata Party pinning the blame on the administration, in a way on the DMK government, saying that they did not provide adequate security to the people. There were 500 security personnel versus 50,000 people there at the spot, and that is why the situation went out of control. And secondly, we are learning that as far as the DMK government is concerned, they are pinning the blame on the actor turned politician Vijay, saying that firstly, he was late to the event, late by as many as 7 hours. There was no water at the event, and that is the claim that has come in from the DMK government. So as we saw in the RCB Stampede case as well, and also Allu Arjun Stampede case, in this case as well, the blame game has started between the political parties. And in fact, only one statement has come in from TVK chief. Till now, he has said that he's saddened by the incident. But as of now, right now, we're learning in Chennai, 400 kilometers away from where the stampede took place, a virtual meeting is currently underway. Now let me go across to my colleague Sharda, who's been tracking all the details and who is there at the spot where the incident took place. Sharda, give us the ground update. What are the people saying there? Because if you talk about the place where the incident took place, the road is very narrow. So one can imagine last night what would have happened. Thousands of people there at the spot at that very narrow road. And then we're learning that power also was cut off. There was no security, no water for the people. Many people fainted as well. What are the eyewitnesses there on the spot telling you?
Well, the first thing that they point out is how late actor Vijay was to this spot. He was supposed to be reaching Karur at 12 noon and finish his political campaign before 4 here. However, he had come only by 7 p.m., which had made the people from morning to 8 until night 8 p.m. to meet the actor turned politician, which caused almost 10 hours of them standing in the scorching heat with no food or water. And with the narrow roads and no safety for them, there were almost 15,000 people just in one road standing. And the road was very narrow, and being a market road and the peak hour of traffic, considering that the number of people increased from 15,000 to 25,000 in less than an hour, causing a lot of trouble for the people who live there and also who have the shops there. And what eyewitness is saying is that with many people with no food and water started to fall sick and also felt giddiness and fainted. And also while they were taken in the ambulance throughout the day and not just in the evening. However, when Vijay started his speech, multiple people felt breathlessness as the number of people approaching his vehicle was very, very much. And wherever his vehicle was, 1,000 square meter around is where the incident of Stampede had actually happened, because people tried to approach actor Vijay, tried to near him, tried to see him in a very close proximity. And with that, the Stampede had caused almost 100 people to get injured, one being falling down out of breathlessness, one being falling down because he was stamped on by another person, and so on is the reasons that's giving. The doctors of the government hospital are also telling us that of all the 39 cases that had come who died were only of breathlessness, but other 51 who are admitted in critical conditions also have physical injuries as they were stepped on during the Stampede. And now Vijay is having a meeting in Chennai, a virtual meeting with his party leaders to consult about this particular situation. The actor was moved back to Chennai immediately overnight, saying his safety concerns, keeping his safety concerns in mind, and there's no security for him here. He went back to his residence now. With his political advisors, he's seeking help, whether he has to come back to Karur in the coming week to meet the victims, the families of the victims who had died, and also to seek whether the political campaign that he's planned for next week could go on or whether they would be temporarily holding it.
Absolutely. So laxity on part of both the administration and the political leader, but no accountability or responsibility taken right now. Stay on with us, Sharda. I'm joined by R. Rajagopalan, senior journalist. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. While what really happened there and what led to the chaos there will come out during the investigation, but the blame game has already started. DMK saying that Vijay is responsible, AIADMK and BJP is saying that DMK government and the administration are responsible for this, but no accountability, and people do not deserve this. 39 people have lost their life. Several families shattered there. Your first reaction, sir?
For the benefit of this Republic viewers, I would like to say, the local Karur YouTubers, you should listen to that, madam. Local newspapers you must read, especially why the current went off, why this was switched off or not. There are eyewitnesses in today's local papers, including English papers. They came out very well. The eyewitness account speaks different thing.
Right.
The buck stops at Chief Minister's table. Mr. Gurumurthy has also just now tweeted about his Tukla correspondent saying this in so many words, that there was to be a major accident to take place. Apart from that, Mr. M.K. Stalin, the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, acted very swiftly. But when Bhupen Rawat, the Chief of Defence Staff, died in a helicopter crash, it is Mr. M.K. Stalin went there straight. In 2 occasions, he rose up to the occasion. But my only question is, why Tamil Nadu government did not have a DGP, full-fledged DGP so far? Second, during Corona, it is Narendra Modi government, Nadda Saab government, department, health ministry, given lot of oxygen facilities funds. Why that hospital did not have oxygen problem? So these are all certain questions. Vibrant election campaign is on in Tamil Nadu, though the polling is 6-7 months away. Edapadi Palaniswamy, ADMK leader, Vijay, TVK leader are getting lot of attraction, lot of roadshow crowds, street corner meetings. That shows anti-incumbency of DMK government. Now, DMK will use this opportunity of stampede and silence the opponents, especially a mini emergency type of situation may be clamped. One has to be very clear. As your correspondent from Chennai reported, Mr. Vijay is going to give his version. Once that version comes out, the real truth will be out in public domain. Only suggestion is, up to November and December, this TVK leader Vijay has drawn program. He is not cancelling it. I can say with some sort of clarity that he is going to proceed with that. He has only one option. Mr. TVK chief, Mr. Vijay, he is attacking DMK, he is attacking ADMK, he is attacking Jayalalitha, he is attacking MGR, he is also saying against Narendra Modi and Amit Shah. He has to have one policy, madam. He cannot be in random, he cannot criticize everyone. Third point I would like to say, Tamil Nadu cinema industry is being held as a hostile thing by the DMK administration, especially the Udayanidhi Stalin, Red Giant, etc. Now, high time that monopoly of DMK is also spoiled. That is why Vijay has taken a vow not to have any type of truck with DMK. So therefore, the angle of cinema industry, Hollywood, is also playing a havoc in Tamil politics. These are all certain quick points which I would like to make. In short, I would like to say the buck stops at Chief Minister M.K. Stalin's table. He has to take the responsibility.
Absolutely, sir. But do you think people of Tamil Nadu deserve this? Because we saw the similar thing unfold during the RCB Stampede, Allu Arjun Stampede earlier this year. Only one reaction is coming from Vijay in the last 12 or 18 hours. DMK has said that he is to be blamed. He has not given any reaction. He's gone to his residence in Chennai. So who's to be blamed right now? People do not want zero accountability, zero responsibility from the leaders. He's the one who wants to become chief minister in the coming future. But when it comes to taking responsibility, he's not there. DMK leaders are there. AIDMK leaders are there at the hospital. BJP leaders are also there. No TVK leader is there at the spot right now. So who's to be blamed for this?
TVK will definitely respond. Mr. Vijay will be hitting hard very soon, either today or tomorrow. He cannot keep quiet because he entered into politics. Though he is not a politician like M.K. Stalin, Edapadi Palaniswamy, Narendra Modi, Amit Shah type. He is not a 24/7 politician. But the version of Mr. TVK, one has to hear. He is attracting huge crowd. What does it indicate, madam? Anti-incumbency. That is the fruit Mr. Vijay is going to reap in. Wait and watch. In a short while, or either today or tomorrow, he is going to issue a long statement, and the statement is being drafted according to my source in TVK. You cannot blame TVK alone because the local police also sent a message to the Director General of Police. Why Tamil Nadu government is not taking severe action? Central government, for example, madam, yesterday Draupadi Murmu, President of India, Prime Minister, Vice President, all of them, Amit Shah, they all spoke to Mr. Stalin. The way in which the quick response from Mr. Senthil Balaji, the local MLA and the local MP, Jyotimani, or give some indication whether the electricity power cutoff was intentional or natural. We have to wait and watch. The probe team will inquire into it. Apart from that, the politics will play a major 2026 April Tamil Nadu Assembly election is going to have a major stay on this stampede election. It is going to be converted into a big political move by TVK and EPS. Wait and watch.
Absolutely, sir. There was laxity on part of both administration and the political leader who conducted that rally there. Imagine 500 police officials versus 50,000 people there at the spot. Stay on with us. In fact, let me cut across to my colleague Sharda, who's been reporting live from there at the spot where this incident took place. Sharda, what are you getting from the ground? We're learning that now there are many slippers scattered on the road where that incident took place last night. Eyewitnesses saying that there was a power cut, there was was a lack of facilities there. Water was not there. They waited for 7 hours for the political leader to come. Several people fainted as well. What are the updates that you're getting from the ground?
Well, exactly where the location happened is just a kilometer from the hospital, and it was the road that connects the bypass of the Coimbatore and Karur, and it was a very narrow road, and with over 50,000 people trying to crowd the place, and more people joining them on the bypass, with over 1 lakh people together in the entire place of Karur and Coimbatore, had made a lot of people to to have breathlessness and also faint because there was no water or food for almost 10 hours. Vijay was supposed to come at 12 noon, reached Karur only by 7 p.m., causing the very first issue of people with no food and no water, and in the scorching heat standing for almost 10 hours. And also, we have multiple eyewitnesses telling that it was not just during the time when Vijay was speaking, but people who were waiting during the day or also fainted were taken to private hospitals and immediately sent back home. Later in the evening, when more people who finished work were trying to meet actor Vijay, is when the crowd started getting too much, and 1,000 square meter around this van, when people try to approach him in a closer proximity to meet the actor, is where the stampede exactly happened. And we'll soon be going to that place now and also seeing what exactly happened there. We'll be talking to eyewitnesses, especially the shop owners who were there on that road, saying what exactly happened there.
Absolutely. And several political leaders are also coming to the hospital to speak to the victims there. Keep tracking those details, Radha. Let me once again go back to our Rajagopalan. Sir, as you rightly mentioned, only TVK cannot be blamed. Police administration, in fact, we are learning that there were only 500 police officials as opposed to 50,000 people there at the spot. But now the police administration is also running away from answering that specific question. Why was there so less deployment of security personnel, not enough security there? Ambulance could not pass through that area because of the crowd there.
It is a narrow place. It's a narrow street.
Right.
I have been there to that site long ago. I can imagine the photography of the situation. Why police did not give him a larger space accommodation, where at least some 200-300 more persons, the policemen would have been deployed. It is the fault of Director General of Police, Karur SP. He may not blame now. All the political parties have visited, except Vijay. We can take that granted. At the same time, Vijay is going to come out with a major statement in the evening or tomorrow through a statement or by a press conference. You wait and watch, because Vijay is at the receiving end. Now it is being politicized very fast by the state government and also other political parties. Why should now, when active participation of electoral process are on, it's a vibrant democracy, volatile situation, the election campaign has picked up, another 6 months are there. With this point, I tell you, madam, Tamil Nadu voters are very educated. From 1967 onwards, I have been following the Tamil Nadu politics. One thing is very clear. Vijay has been attracting huge crowd. What does it indicate? The vibrant democracy. This is dandruff democracy. Finally, I would like to say, sister, Mr. Rahul Gandhi cannot blame as a vote chori, because this is all happening in front of everyone. Voting process good. Voting process campaign is good. And the electoral, you are given an ink when you cast your vote. So everything is democratized. Everything is transparent. But at the same time, taking a clue from the Karur incident, the leader of opposition in parliament, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, should not now say vote chori, because everything is open now. 39 people died. Is it vote chori? 39 out of 39 Lok Sabha MPs from Tamil Nadu, DMK was one. How did they vote for one particular thing? That is mean DMK did a vote chori? Rahul Gandhi should be answerable to this. So coming to the nitty-gritty of it, madam, DMK government is blaming TVK Chief Vijay. Anytime he may be arrested, such a type of situation happens.
Absolutely.
Then I take...
Absolutely, sir. And the least the administration and the TVK chief can do right now is take responsibility for this. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to Republic TV. And now shifting our focus at the 80th session of the UN General Assembly, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar called out Pakistan for being an epicenter of the global terrorism. Jaishankar said that, and I quote, India exercised its right to defend its people against Against Terrorism and brought its organizer and perpetrators to justice. Listen in to what he said.
While asserting our rights, we must also firmly face up to threats. Countering terrorism is a particular priority because it synthesizes bigotry, violence, intolerance, and fear. India has confronted this challenge since independence, having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism. For decades now, major international terrorist attacks are traced back to that one country. UN's designated lists of terrorists are replete with its nationals. The most recent example of cross-border barbarism was the murder of innocent tourists in Pahalgam in April this year. India exercised its right to defend its people against terrorism and brought its organizers and perpetrators to justice. Because terrorism is a shared threat, Madam President, it is essential that there is much deeper international cooperation. When nations openly declare terrorism a state policy, when terror hubs operate on an industrial scale, when terrorists are publicly glorified, then such actions must be unequivocally condemned. The financing of terrorism must be choked, even as prominent terrorists are sanctioned. Relentless pressure must be applied on the entire terrorism ecosystem. Those who condone nations that sponsor terror will find that it comes back to bite them.
We have a big breaking news coming in. A statement has come in from TVK chief after the deadly stampede took place in Karur in Tamil Nadu. He has said, and I quote, "Greetings to all who reside in my heart," in a way that defies imagination. Thinking about what happened in Karur yesterday, my heart and mind are overwhelmed with profound heaviness. In the midst of immense grief of losing our loved ones, I am at a loss of words to express the pain of my heart endures. My eyes and mind are clouded with sorrow, is what he has said. He goes on to say that the faces of all of you whom I've met keep flashing through my mind. The more I think of my loved ones who show affection and care, the more my heart slips further from its place. My dear ones, while I express my deepest condolences with pain to you who are grieving the loss of our cherished loved ones, I also stand close to your hearts, sharing this immense sorrow. He goes on to say that this is indeed a big loss for us, no matter who offers word of comfort. The loss of our loved ones is unbearable, yet as a member of your family, I intend to provide 20 lakh rupees to each family member that has lost a loved one and 2 lakh rupees to those who are injured and receiving treatment. So this is the statement that has come in from Vijay. He has said that he will be providing 20 lakh rupees to each family that has lost a loved one and 2 lakh rupees to those who are injured and receiving treatment in the hospital. Though till now he has not gone to the hospital, but this is the compensation he has announced for those who have lost their life. And we'll keep getting you updates on this story. And coming up on the other side, the person accused of molesting 15 female students in the national capital, molester Baba Swami Chaitanya Nand, has now been arrested. And also on the other side, updates on the Ladakh violence. We are learning that the restrictions continue in Ladakh. LG Kavinder Gupta calls for a high-level security meeting later today. We'll keep you updated on this as well. After this very short break, stay with us.
सुकून से मुलाकात कब होती है? जब गुनगुनाती बारिश को पहली बार गले लगाते हो। शायद सर्द वादियों में जब गर्म कंबल से रूह सेकते हो। या जहां नए रंग पुराने दोस्तों जैसे लगते हैं। सुकून के हर पहलू से कीजिए मुलाकात हिंदवेयर के साथ। हिंदवेयर, डिजाइन फॉर सुकून।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी। खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां।
This is Republic Jack Pollywall Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Akanksha Khajuria. Let's get started.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
त्योहार की खुशियाँ होंगी डबल। हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज में आपकी मनपसंद कार्स पर मिल रही है कमाल के डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
सबका राजा आरती और मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे MSMEs यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग
We have brought you the stories of those who wrote history.
Boxing is passion for myself.
The story of Tajamul Islam, a little girl whose punches shook the world. The story of Jugrat Singh, a hockey player who mended a broken dream. Today, Made for Gold takes you to a world where true gold is not found, but forged in the heart of a raging fire. This is the journey of those who refuse to let the world see them as anything less than strong. What the world perceived as a limitation, they molded into their most powerful weapon. They didn't stop, they simply adapted. They didn't break, they built a path to glory. This is their story. Their lives were never ordinary. At every step, they were met with a new challenge. People often looked at them with different eyes filled with pity or doubt.
मैं पानीपत से बिलोंग करता हूँ और मैं शुरुआत रेसलिंग से की थी। फिर उसके बाद मैंने रनिंग शुरू करी थी, फिर वहाँ मेरा नेशनल में मेडल आया और फिर 2017 में मैंने जेवलिन शुरू कर दिया था पहली बार। तो वहाँ से मेरा जेवलिन का करियर शुरू होता है, बट खेल की जर्नी मेरी बचपन से है, तकरीबन 10 साल की उम्र से। और फिर उसके बाद 2017 में पहली बार मैं यूथ एशियन गेम्स खेलने गया, वहाँ मैं फर्स्ट था। फिर उसके बाद मैंने जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैम्पियनशिप खेला 2019 में, वहाँ मैं गोल्ड मेडलिस्ट था। फिर टोक्यो पार्टिसिपेट किया, 2019 सीनियर वर्ल्ड चैम्पियनशिप पार्टिसिपेट किया और फिर कॉम्पिटिशन्स होते रहे और वहाँ से फिर मेरा खेल निखरता गया, जैसे जैसे समय रहा मिलता गया और वो चीज़ें बेहतर होती गई।
But they took that doubt, that pity, and they poured it into the fire of their ambition. When people said they couldn't run, they began to run.
मेरी शादी के बाद मेरे से मेरे हस्बैंड ने पूछा था कि तुम क्या करना चाहती हो अपनी लाइफ में, कि उसका मानना ये था कि अगर इंसान का कोई गोल नहीं है तो वो मरा हुआ है, वो इस दुनिया में गलत आया है। तो उसने मेरे से पूछा था कि तुम्हारा सपना क्या है। तो उस टाइम पे मैंने बोला था कि मुझे अपनी टी शर्ट के पीछे इंडिया लिखवाना है। तो मुझे नहीं पता था कि वो इतना सीरियस है। तो उसने बोला कि इसके लिए तुम्हें बहुत मेहनत करनी पड़ेगी। तो मैंने बोला हाँ ठीक है, करूँगी। शुरुआत में बहुत मेहनत लगती थी, वॉमिटिंग होती थी, गिरती थी ट्रैक पे, सब लोग देख के बोलते थे कि ये फौजी पागल है, मारेगा इसको। पर जिस दिन मेडल नहीं आया, टोक्यो 2020 में मैं गई थी, मैं पहली लड़की थी जिसने क्वालिफाई किया था और पैरालंपिक्स। तो उस टाइम पे उस टाइम पे हार महसूस हुई थी कि शायद मेरी तरफ से कुछ कमी रह गई थी। फिर उसके बाद से मैंने ठान लिया कि अब मुझे रुकना नहीं है। बहुत सारी चीज़ें आई, इंजरी हुई, मसल टूट गई, सर्जरी बताई डॉक्टर ने, पर हम दोनों का फैसला ये था कि नहीं, सर्जरी नहीं करवानी है। और मुझे लगता है माइंडसेट इतनी बड़ी चीज़ होती है कि हमने सर्जरी नहीं करवाई और मेरी मसल बिना सर्जरी के जुड़ी वो, और मैं भागी और मेरे एशियन गेम में 2 गोल्ड मेडल आए।
When people said they couldn't throw, they channeled all their power into the javelin. Every fall, every bruise, every moment of isolation only fueled them to rise stronger.
मैं स्पोर्ट्स बैकग्राउंड से हूँ। स्पोर्ट्स बैकग्राउंड इन द सेंस कि मैंने फिजिकल एजुकेशन टीचर के लिए बीपीएड एमपीएड की पढ़ाई की हुई है। ड्यूरिंग दिस पीरियड मेरा एक ट्रेन एक्सीडेंट में आर्म लॉस हो गया। मैं अपने एक फ्रेंड को हेल्प कर रहा था, वो मूविंग ट्रेन में चढ़ने की कोशिश कर रहा था, तो फ्रेंड तो ऐसे आ गया, लेकिन मैं उसमें अंदर चला गया, तो मेरा वहाँ से आर्म अलग हो गया और ये डिफ़िकल्ट फेज़ था लाइफ का। जब ये सारी चीज़ें हुई, फिर मुझे हमारे एक प्रोफेसर हैं डॉक्टर बीके डवास, वो हमें वहाँ कॉलेज में पढ़ाते थे, रिटायर हो गए थे उस टाइम पे, तो वो पैरालंपिक कमेटी ऑफ इंडिया से भी एसोसिएटेड थे, तो उन्होंने फिर हमें बाकी गाइडेंस दी कैसे क्या ये सारी चीज़ें करें। बट पैरालंपिक्स को मैंने पढ़ा इन द सेंस कि हमारे स्टडी का पार्ट था, जानता था बाहर से कि क्या होता है, कैसी क्या चीज़ है, बट इतना डीपली नॉलेज नहीं थी। फिर काफ़ी मैं जैसे रिसर्च बैकग्राउंड से मैंने काफ़ी खोजबीन करी, कौन सा इवेंट करना चाहिए, कहाँ मेडल आने के चांसेस हैं, तब ये जुनून आया कि जेवलिन करना चाहिए।
They fought for their dreams, and in doing so, they gave their nation a new identity, a new definition of strength, because they knew their identity was defined by their courage, not by their circumstance.
जिस दिन मेडल आया तो बहुत इमोशनल हुई मैं उस दिन, और मेरे हस्बैंड बहुत रोए थे उस दिन जिस दिन मेरा मेडल आया था। तो सर मैं मतलब बहुत अपने आप को लकी मानती हूँ कि मुझे ऐसी सपोर्ट मिली, और सब लोग की बहुत सपोर्ट है, चाहे उसे आप फेडरेशन की सपोर्ट कह लो, या हम जब मोदी जी से मिलते हैं तो वो एक हमारे मोदी जी दोस्त की तरह हैं हमारे, तो वो हमसे इतना फ्रेंडली बात करते हैं। हमारी मिनिस्ट्री हमें बहुत सपोर्ट करती है, या हमारी स्टेट फेडरेशन पीसीआई। तो सर मुझे लगता है कि एक सपोर्ट ही है जिससे इतने मेडल बढ़ रहे हैं, और खिलाड़ी ऐसे ही नहीं बनाए जाते, बहुत प्यार से खिलाड़ियों को बनाया जाता है, बहुत मेहनत से बनते हैं।
They are living proof that the greatest victories are won not on the field but within oneself. Today they stand on the world's biggest stage, not just as athletes, but as symbols of hope and inspiration.
जब तक आप कुछ अपने आप को प्रूव नहीं करके दिखाओगे, समाज आपको एक्सेप्ट भी नहीं करेगा, और आपको जब एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर रहा, इट मीन्स वो आपको कमज़ोर समझ रहा है। आप उनको अपनी काबिलियत और अपनी ताकत दिखाओगे तो सब हैरान हो जाएंगे। आई थिंक मेरे साथ भी ऐसा ही हुआ है, सब वीक समझते थे, कमज़ोर समझते थे, बट मेरे को पता था मेरे अंदर क्या है।
Every stride they take, every throw they make, every single medal they win serves as a powerful message.
कितनी मेहनत मैं करके आया हूँ, कितना समय मेरे को यहाँ तक के लिए लगा है, और इस सफ़र में मैं कितना मैंने सहा है, सारी चीज़ मतलब रहती है, परंतु जब वो जीत की मिठास मिलती है तो इन सब के सामने वो सब फीकी हो जाती है। तो अपने आप पे विश्वास रखें, अपनी मेहनत पे विश्वास रखें, और इवन अपने ऊपर भरोसा रखें कि आपको पता है आपकी काबिलियत क्या, आप क्या कर सकते हो, तो आपको कोई आपको कमज़ोर नहीं समझेगा, और अगर वो समझेगा पर आपको पता है आप ताकतवर हो तो आपको फ़र्क नहीं पड़ेगा।
They are not just winning medals, they are winning hearts and changing the world's perception of possibility.
लाइफ में उतार चढ़ाव आते रहते हैं, आप किसी भी फील्ड में हो, आप अनएक्सपेक्टेड चीज़ें आपके साथ हो सकती हैं, और आप कभी कभी ऐसी स्टेज में चले जाते हो कि वहाँ से कम बैक कर पाना बहुत मुश्किल हो जाता है। और मैं इस चीज़ को अच्छे से रिलेट कर सकता हूँ क्योंकि मेरे लिए भी यही ऐसी सिचुएशन थी। मैं एक आम आदमी था, चीज़ें बिल्कुल ज़िंदगी और मौत की आ गई थी, सब कुछ बदल गया था लाइफ में। बट अपने आप पे मैंने भरोसा रखा, चीज़ें करता गया, प्रयास करता गया और भगवान ने कुछ अलग तरीके से चीज़ें लिखी थी, आज इस मुकाम पर हूँ। तो यही है कि आम आदमी को अपनी उम्मीद नहीं छोड़नी चाहिए, काम करते रहना चाहिए। कभी नुकसान फ़ायदा होता रहेगा लेकिन डटे रहो।
Their victories are not just their own. They belong to every person who has ever faced a challenge and dared to dream.
स्पोर्ट्समैन के लिए ये है कि देखो, स्पोर्ट्स कोई एक दिन का, एक साल का, 4 साल का काम नहीं है। अगर आप ओलंपिक या कोई भी इवेंट की प्रिपरेशन कर रहे हैं, जैसे कि मैं बाहर ट्रेनिंग करता हूँ, देखा है मैंने उनका वातावरण, तो एक ओलंपिक मेडल के लिए 8 से 10 साल की एक लगातार प्रिपरेशन चाहिए। आपने आज लगा कि आज जेवलिन कर लें, कल लग रहा है कि वो क्रिकेट में अच्छा है, क्रिकेट खेल लें, परसों फुटबॉल खेल लें। हाँ, इनिशियल स्टेज में आप खेलो जब आप अंडर 14, अंडर 15 हो, बट इतनी फ्रिक्वेंटली गेम चेंज करना कि अब गेम छोड़ के अब मैं बिजनेसमैन बनूंगा, बिजनेस छोड़ के आज मैं ये बनूंगा, इमीडिएटली स्विच मत करो अपने प्लान्स।
They are the pride of our nation and they will continue to bring glory to our country.
पहले तो आप एक ही दिन में सारी सक्सेस अचीव करने के लिए मत जाओ। आप अगर 40 मीटर कर रहे हो तो अगले 1-2 मीटर, 4 मीटर बढ़ाने का टारगेट रखो। 40 से अगली साल या 6 महीने, 2 महीने में अनवांटेड चीज़ें यूज़ करके, कुछ इस तरीके से ट्रेनिंग करके अपने आप को इंजर्ड करके आप 50 मीटर कर दे रहे हो, तो उससे आपका कैरियर ख़त्म हो रहा है। कहीं भी ऐसे किसी भी उसमें नहीं लिखा है कि आप मतलब फ्रैक्शन ऑफ सेकंड में आपको सक्सेस मिल जाएगी। सक्सेस में हार्ड वर्क और डिसिप्लिन सारी चीज़ें चाहिए होती हैं, वो लगातार करते रहिए, आपको ज़रूर सक्सेस मिलेगी।
जैसे मैंने अपना बुरा टाइम भी देखा था, एक जब एशियन गेम में मेरा मेडल नहीं आया था, फर्स्ट इंटरनेशनल कंपटीशन था वो मेरा, लेकिन उसमें एक अच्छी चीज़ भी थी कि मेरी कैटेगरी बन गई थी और फिर मैं वहाँ पे बहुत मिनी माइक्रो सेकंड से मेरा मेडल रह गया था, 100 में भी और 200 में भी। वहाँ से लेकिन मेरे को मोटिवेशन मिली थी, सब लोगों ने बोला था कि अभी तो वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप भी आ रही है, पैरा ओलंपिक भी आ रहा है और आप उसमें अच्छा कर सकते हो। मैं वहाँ पे हंस रही, मैंने कि एशियन गेम में तो मेडल आया नहीं, मेरा कैसे आ जाएगा वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप और पैरा ओलंपिक में। उन्होंने बोला मेरे को कि आप अपने आप पे भरोसा रखो। जब हम अपने आप पे भरोसा रखते हैं और मेंटली अगर हम सोच लेंगे तो हमारी बॉडी भी वैसे ही रिएक्ट करती है। इसलिए हमेशा अपने बॉडी को ना वैसे ही उसी चीज़ में ढालो जो आप करना चाहते हो। बस मैं ये बोलूँगी कि हमेशा हमें पॉजिटिव ही सोचना चाहिए, तो हमारी बॉडी भी पॉजिटिव ही रिप्रेजेंट करेगी।
Their victories are not just a moment of glory. They are a legacy being built, a powerful beacon for all who follow in their footsteps. Their journey, their passion, and their spirit prove one fundamental truth. The true gold is not what shines the brightest, but what remains unbreakable after being tested by fire.
ऐसे तो मतलब बताना, मैं जैसे बताऊंगा वो आप कहाँ तक महसूस कर पाओगे मैं नहीं जानता, पर जब हम वो चीज़ कर रहे होते हैं, मेडल मिल रहा होता है, नेशनल एंथम हो रहा होता है, तो तकरीबन आप ये समझ लो कि जितना हम पीछे स्ट्रगल, जो 2 घंटा बस में आना, ढाबे की रोटी खाना और इधर अंदर स्टेडियम में ही सो जाना, वेट करना, शाम को फिर दोबारा ट्रेनिंग करना, वो सारी चीज़ों का ऐसा लगता है कि भाई फल हमें मिल गया। तो एक वो मतलब वो स्ट्रगलिंग जो पीरियड रहता है हमारा, तो उसका एक मतलब ऐसा लगता है, एहसास होता है कि हमें फल मिल गया और काफ़ी अच्छा लगता है सर। देश का भी नाम रोशन होता है और ऐसा लगता है कि मेहनत सफल होगी, तो काफ़ी अच्छा लगता है।
They are not just playing the game, they are setting a new standard for what it means to be a champion.
जब क्रिकेट का भी देखो या फुटबॉल में देखो, जब इंडिया और किसी कंट्री के मैचेस रहते हैं तो आपको अपने सिटीजन्स कैसे सपोर्ट करते हैं, तो वो सारी फीलिंग्स बाहर निकल के आती है फ्लैग के साथ, एंथम के साथ, या फिर कोई ऐसे स्लोगन के साथ, इंडियन अपने जो नारे लगते हैं उनके साथ जो भावनाएं और जो एथलीट एक प्रैक्टिस करता है उसके रिजल्ट दिखते हैं। वो एक बहुत ही इमोशनल मोमेंट रहता है किसी भी एथलीट के लिए, कितना भी कैसे भी क्यों ना हो। और एथलीट उसी की ट्रेनिंग करता है, उसका काम यही है कि इस तरीके से ये खेलना है, ये ट्रेनिंग करना है, उसके लाइफ का वही पार्ट होता है। तो जब आप अगर आम आदमी से पूछो, अगर वो कोई शिद्दत से किसी काम में इन्वॉल्व हो, जब उसको उसमें सक्सेस मिलती है तो काफ़ी भावुक हो जाता है उस चीज़ के लिए। और इसमें तो अपने अलावा पूरा देश इन्वॉल्व होता है, तो वो भावनाएं अलग लेवल पे होती हैं।
They are a monument to the human spirit's boundless potential. This is more than just an episode.
मुझे लगता है सर कि एक खिलाड़ी उस मूवमेंट के लिए मेहनत करता है। अगर उसने एक प्रोफेशनल गेम स्टार्ट किया है तो वो एक सपना लेके शुरू करता है उसको कि वो पोडियम पे खड़ा है बीच में फर्स्ट नंबर पे और राष्ट्रगान बज रहा है, क्योंकि वो मोमेंट सबसे अलग होता है। अगर एक शब्द में पूछा जाए तो वो ज़िंदगी का सबसे बड़ा सुकून है। उस टाइम हमें कुछ याद नहीं रहता, सिर्फ हम इमोशनल रहते हैं और ऐसा लगता है कि हमने अपने देश के लिए एक फ़ौजी वाला काम किया है। उस टाइम पे एक फ़ौजी जैसा महसूस होता है कि हमने अपने देश के लिए मेडल लाया है और हमारे ऊपर बहुत प्राउड कर रहे होंगे इंडिया वाले। कहीं ना कहीं मुझे देख के अपनी बेटियों को वो सपोर्ट करेंगे कि उनका जो सपना रहेगा उन्हें सपोर्ट किया जाएगा। कहीं ना कहीं लड़कियों को दबाया जाता है आज भी, तो अगर मुझे देख के एक भी लड़की कामयाब हो रही है तो मेरे लिए वो चीज़ वसूल है और वो तो सर सपना है और मैं चाहूँगी कि इस बार भी पूरा हो।
This is more than just an episode. This special edition of R for Sports is a tribute to Navdeep Singh, Ajit Singh Yadav, Simran Sharma and Preeti Pal. Because they were not just born to it. They were truly made for gold.
सुकून से मुलाकात कब होती है? जब गुनगुनाती बारिश को पहली बार गले लगाते हो। शायद सर्द वादियों में जब गरम कंबल से रूह सेकते हो। या शायद उस पल में जो बिना शोर किए बहुत कुछ कह जाता है। सुकून के हर पहलू से कीजिए मुलाकात हिंदवेयर के साथ। हिंदवेयर, डिजाइन फॉर सुकून।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा और मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी। खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां, साबुन, ब्रश, पेस्ट, स्वास्थ्य और जीवन बीमा, ऐसे अनेकों सामान, अनेकों सेवाएं या तो टैक्स फ्री होगी या फिर केवल 5% टैक्स देना होगा। जीएसटी कम होने से अब देश के नागरिकों के लिए अपने सपने पूरे करना और आसान होगा। घर बनाना, टीवी, फ्रिज खरीदने की बात हो, स्कूटर, बाइक, कार खरीदना हो, ये सब पर अब कम खर्च करना होगा। आपके लिए घूमना फिरना भी सस्ता हो जाएगा, क्योंकि ज्यादातर होटल्स के कमरों पर भी जीएसटी कम कर दिया गया है। हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों,
This is Republic Jack Oliver's studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
त्योहार भी आ गए और हुंडे सुपर डिलाइट डेज भी। अब हर कदम पे खुशियां बांटेंगी। हर सेलिब्रेशन अपना अपना सा लगेगा। यही तो टाइम है प्यार दिखाने का। अपनी फेवरेट हुंडई कार को आपकी मनपसंद हुंडई कारों पर मिल रही है कमाल की डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे MSMEs यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामानों की क्वालिटी बेहतर होती थी। हमें उस गौरव को वापस पाना है। हमारे लघु उद्योग जो बनाए, वो दुनिया में हर कसौटी पर बेस्ट हो, उत्तम से उत्तम हो। हम जो मैन्युफैक्चर करें, वो दुनिया में आन बान शान के साथ देश के सारे पैरामीटर को पार करने वाला हो। हमारे प्रोडक्ट्स की क्वालिटी दुनिया में भारत की पहचान बढ़ाए, भारत का गौरव बढ़ाए। हमें इस लक्ष्य को लेकर काम करना है। साथियों, देश की स्वतंत्रता को जैसे स्वदेशी के मंत्र से ताकत मिली, वैसे ही देश की समृद्धि को भी स्वदेशी के मंत्र से ही शक्ति मिलेगी। कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है
All right, getting pictures coming in, viewers. Molester Baba has been arrested a short while back. So these pictures are coming in, viewers, of exactly what has happened so far. Delhi Baba, accused of molesting students, was arrested in Agra by the police. And just getting you these pictures coming first on Republic TV, but what exactly is happening right now? Akil is joining us live. Akil, take our viewers through these pictures that we're seeing on our screen. Molester Baba was arrested in Agra. Where is he right now?
Well, Shivangi, it's a big development that is coming in this very sexual assault case, in which what we have seen that over 20 women have come forward and they have recorded their statements before the Delhi police, in which what we have seen that Delhi police has formally arrested the accused self-styled godman Swami Partha. And right now behind me you can see the visual of Vasant Kunj North police station. He has been taken to this very police station, and it's very likely that interrogation is going to start soon in connection with the case. Earlier what we have seen that the accused Baba was evading arrest in connection with this case, in which what we have seen that Delhi police have recorded the statements of several women who have come forward after they were basically getting several livid messages from this accused Baba. So right now the Delhi police has successfully arrested this accused Baba from Agra, and the information that we have received from the police sources that the accused kept on changing his location. To be precise, he has changed 13 different locations. Not only he was in Agra, apart from that he went to Vrindavan as well, he went to Meerut as well. So he basically changed several locations across several districts of UP. So right now the Delhi police team has successfully nabbed the main accused, and it's very likely that Delhi police is in the next few hours, Delhi police is going to take him for the medical examination, and after that he will be produced in Patiala court complex. So it's very likely that Delhi police is at least going to seek 5 to 6 days of police remand for further interrogation, because if you see in this case what we have seen earlier that there were several wardens whose name have come forward, in which what we have seen that some of the victims have claimed that those wardens used to pressurize these students, and they used to basically pressurize these students to comply with the demands made by the accused self-styled godman Swami Partha. So that's a very big claim in that regard, and what we have seen that the earlier Delhi police team has recorded the statements of those wardens as well. So the names of 3 wardens have come forward in that direction, that why they were pressurizing these students, basically, especially to those who basically come from the EWS section. So right now the Delhi police is going to basically interrogate Baba in front of the warden as well, because the statements will be corroborated, because earlier what we have seen that the Delhi police has already recorded the statements of those wardens. So it's going to be very significant development in that regard. But formally you can see the visuals just outside the Vasant Kunj North police station area, where what we have seen that the accused has been brought in from Agra, and right now the Delhi police Southwest district team has formally arrested the self-styled godman, and right now he is just inside the very police station of Vasant Kunj.
Akhil, it's very important for our viewers to understand the twists and turns in this case. The FIR, the kind of revelations in the FIR, they're very, very shocking. And let's not forget, Molester Baba's luxury vehicles, which of course was seized by the authorities, but the entire case has now been cracked. Now Molester Baba was on the run. Okay, pictures coming in of Molester Baba. Pictures coming in of Molester Baba, who was arrested from Agra. And like Akhil is saying, he's back in the national capital right now. Akhil, I'm coming across to you. Molester Baba with the police, first on Republic TV, visuals coming in.
That's right, Shivangi. If you see this very accused, the self-styled godman is a repeat offender. First case was filed back then in 2009, and what we have seen that in this case, the case was filed at Defence Colony Police Station area. Second case was filed against this very Baba back then in 2016, and this case was filed in Vasant Kunj Police Station area. And right now, what we have seen that in this very year, in 2025, there are three different cases which have been filed against this self-styled godman. So if you see in total, there are 5 different cases which have been filed across several police stations in the Delhi region. So right now the Delhi police is investigating all those cases. But if you see where we are standing right now, this is a very police station area of Vasant Kunj, where 2 high-end cars of the accused Baba has been seized by the Delhi police team. First one, what we have seen that when the arrest was made earlier, prior to that, what we have seen that a Volvo car was seized by the Delhi police team. And second, what we have seen that another car which was of the high-end BMW sport car, that was also seized by the Delhi police. That has also been kept over here at this very police station. So far 2 high-end cars have been seized by the Delhi police team in connection with the case.
That's right. Okay, I'm staying with you right now. Because the accusations which had come in were extremely serious, and also staying with these pictures, the complainants, just taking our viewers to the complainants who were students, claim that some wardens working at the Management Institute had introduced them to the Baba. He used to call the students to his room and lure them with free foreign trips and also revealed very sleazy chats with the victim. So this is coming in. I'm coming back to you right now. Any action has been taken against those wardens?
See, very likely that action are going to take against those wardens as well. Because if you see earlier, what we have seen that the main point, the main key, the main kingpin in this entire case was the Swami Parthi. So Swami Partha has been already been arrested from Agra. So now as he has already been arrested, now what will happen next? Delhi police team will take him on police custody. So it's very likely that the Delhi police team is going to ask for at least 5 to 6 days of police remand. So once he will be in police remand, then it's very likely that according to our Delhi police sources, the Delhi police will made him sit in front of those wardens, because those wardens were the one basically who were pressurizing these students to comply with the demands made by the very accused. So it's very likely that our Delhi police is going to make this Baba sit in front of those wardens. And earlier what we have seen that the names of those wardens have also come forward in that direction. So far the Delhi police have recorded their statement, but no action has been taken. But if you see, those wardens have been identified as Shweta, Kajal and Bhavna. So the 3 wardens are crucial as per the investigation will carry forward. But if you see, earlier what we have seen that Delhi police have also seized his this self-styled government's account. Apart from that, if you see, what we have got to learn as well, that this very accused self-styled government has got 2 different passports with 2 different names as well. So he is basically a fraudulent who has been basically doing such kind of activity for a very long time. Because if you see, initially first case was filed back then in 2009, second case was filed back then in 2016, and if you see right now what we are getting to learn that in the year 2025 there are 3 different cases. So in total there are 5 different cases which have been filed against this very Baba. So right now the Delhi police will interrogate him regarding his basically fraudulent involvement in other cases as well. Because if you see the car which has seized by the Delhi police team, in which what we have seen that there's a UN plate number, a designated UN plate number was also affixed on that very car. So basically a forgery case was also lost by the Delhi police Southwest district team. So during the course of investigation, these things will come out, that what actually transpired in those moments and how basically he has basically created that facade for more than a decade. Because if you see, first complaint was back then in 2009, and since then he has been doing such kind of activity in the college premises. So right now more than 30 women have come forward and they have lodged the complaint, in which what we have seen that the Delhi police have recorded statements of those women as well, and the warden's statement have already been recorded by the Delhi police team.
Yes, we're getting some reactions coming in right now from the police. Akhil, I just want you to hold on. Let's play the reactions from the police.
इसको वहाँ पे आइडेंटिफाई किया गया तो पता लगा ये वही है, तो इसको वहाँ से एप्रीहेंड किया गया और अभी लाया गया है और अभी इसकी आगे केस में गिरफ्तारी डाल के इसकी पूछताछ की जाएगी।
सर बाबा से क्या रिकवर हुआ है? सर क्या रिकवर हुआ है? अभी रिकवर
इससे अभी 3 फोन मिले हैं, 1 आईपैड मिला है, उन सब की अभी जांच की जाएगी और कुछ विजिटिंग कार्ड मिले हैं जो कि ये फेक विजिटिंग कार्ड इसने बना रखे थे यूएन और ब्रिक्स के, अपने आप को भारत सरकार के अधिकारी दिखाते हुए वो देंगे। नहीं, अभी ऐसा कोई आई कार्ड नहीं मिला, बाकी अभी आगे ये अभी अपना अलग अलग डेली लोकेशन चेंज करा था पुलिस से बचने के लिए, वृंदावन, आगरा, मथुरा, उन एरियाज में अपना घूम रहा था।
पिछले 2 महीने से क्या ये उन्हीं इलाकों में था? पिछले 2 महीने से जब से ये फरार चल रहा था?
ये वृंदावन, मथुरा, आगरा, जब ये बाहर से आया उसके बाद ये उसी इलाके में घूम रहा था।
बदलने की कोशिश भी की बाबा ने क्या?
नहीं, फिलहाल ऐसा कोई आया नहीं है, बाकी आगे कुछ आएगा।
सर मोबाइल में क्या कुछ अभी तक मिला, कुछ सेंसिटिव कुछ मिला हो इसके?
उसमें अभी चेक किया जा रहा है, अभी आगे डिटेल शेयर।
कुछ लड़कियों के वीडियो वगैरह भी बरामद हुए उसमें क्या?
नहीं, अभी ऐसा कुछ नहीं।
अरेस्टिंग कौन से मामले में हुई है? मोलेस्टेशन वाले में या वित्तीय निमित्त?
अभी इसके मोलेस्टेशन वाले केस में हम अरेस्ट डाल रहे हैं।
तो आज पुलिस रिमांड मांगी जाएगी?
बिल्कुल मांगी जाएगी।
थैंक यू सर।
All right, putting 2 pictures out on your screens. The left-hand side, we see that this god man, self-styled god man, was living at a hotel, was hiding in a hotel in Agra. On the right-hand side, now he has been arrested. He has been brought to Delhi. So 2 pictures on our screens. Left-hand side was hiding at a hotel, and he was arrested late night, very late night, around 3:30 a.m. After being on the run for many days. He ran away, remember, on August 4th, soon after the institute received a complaint from the Air Force headquarters. I want to go back to Akhil. Akhil, Just take our viewers through what are we seeing on the screens there. This is the CCTV from the Agra hotel on the left hand of our screens. And it looks like somebody's, a couple of people are walking away with luggage. And this is where this self-styled godman was hiding for how many days was he hiding in Agra in that hotel?
Well, if you see initially when we have seen that an FIR has been lodged in connection with the case, since then the Delhi Police South-West District team has formed different teams to nab this very accused. And after that, what we have seen that the accused was still on the run. Initially, his location was found in Agra, and then he changed his location to Meerut as well, to Vrindavan as well. So he kept on changing his location. As far as the information through our Delhi Police sources, he has changed, to be precise, 13 different hotels. So that's a very concerning part on that note, if you see, because in order to avoid the arrest, he has been changing his location. So finally, the Delhi police team has arrested this very accused from Hotel First, which has been identified in Agra. So his last location was found in Agra, and from there at around 3:30 a.m. this very early morning, what we have seen, the Delhi police team has arrested this very accused, and his interrogation is going to be very crucial during the investigation. So it's very likely that in the next half an hour or so, Delhi police team will take him from this very police station of Vasant Kunj North, and after that he will be directly taken to a government medical hospital, where it's very likely that it's on the route of to Patiala House Court. So it's very likely that he will be taken to Safdarjung, and after the medical examination, then he will be taken to the Patiala House Court, where it's very likely that Delhi police is going to ask for at least 5 to 6 days of remand. So if you see right now, when the arrest was made, Delhi police has also recovered some materials from a bag was also recovered from his. Some papers were also recovered from the very hotel where he was staying. Apart from that, if you see, 1 laptop, 3 cell phones have already been recovered. So it's going to be very crucial for the Delhi police to investigate in the coming days that what are the crucial details. Is there any CCTV footage details, or is there any videos of those victims still in his laptop or cell phone? It's going to be very crucial, because earlier what we have seen that several women have basically lost FIR, and initially some have basically got threatened as well. That's why they were not coming forward. And later on, what we have got to know that slowly and gradually, more students have come forward in that direction, and they have formally lodged a complaint, in which over 17 students have given their witness testimony, in which their statements have been recorded by the Delhi Police Southwest District team.
Right. Okay. Thank you for getting those details, Akil. I will be coming back to you right now. We see that the molester Baba has been arrested by Delhi police. I will let move ahead. We're getting some more updates coming in. Some more breaking updates coming in. TVK has approached the Madras High Court viewers, requesting them to take up its own inquiry into the Karur Stampede. It was reported that the request will be made to order the preservation of the documents, or including the CCTV from the location where the campaign was held. So we're seeing that the TVK has now asked the Madras High Court to probe this stampede. So back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers on Republic TV, and as we keep getting you more updates, let's tell you exactly what is happening right now. In the latest news coming in, we're coming to know that the TVK has approached the Madras High Court in the Stampede case, an unfortunate incident which had taken place. 39 people died in Karur tragedy. CM Stalin has ordered the probe and is meeting the injured, but Vijay's party approaching Madras High Court. I want to go to Sharda. Help us understand what can we expect next now. Request will be made to order the preservation of documents, including the CCTV from the location where the campaign was held. Just give us some more information on exactly what the TVK is requesting and approaching the Madras High Court for.
Shivangi, this decision comes from the TVK after a virtual meeting was held with the party members with Vijay today morning in Chennai from his residence. Earlier, he was said to have a physical meeting, but because of the security reasons, the actor had a virtual meeting and decided to approach the Madras High Court, seeking all the relevant informations, including the CCTV footages, and make a probe into what exactly happened in the Karur Stampede and what the situation was like. The TVK's leader Vijay is also seeking the judge's S. Tandapani's help to look into the case personally to make sure that there is no other information that is overburdening the state government, as because they have also put in a commission under the former judge Aruna Jagadisan to look into the case, and the commission is set to have a look at a probe into the location exactly where the stampede happened today at 1:30. And this move also comes from the TVK after both the BJP and AIADMK said there is no confidence in this commission that the DMK has formed, and also asked for the sitting Supreme Court bench to look into this particular case. Shivangi.
We're getting pictures coming in. Shraddha, hold on for a second. We're getting some pictures coming in from the Karur hospital, from the mortuary specifically. And just taking our viewers through what's been happening so far. So we've seen multiple political leaders reach the Karur hospital, meet the injured. And we have seen EPS, we have seen the BJP leaders. We've also seen the DMK leaders at the hospital. And we have seen how the EPS and the BJP, they have cornered the Tamil Nadu government over this, saying that this was a disaster which could have been very, very easily avoided. So staying with these pictures coming in, if we have Shraddha, we can perhaps go back to Shraddha and help our viewers understand what is happening on our screens. Yes, Shraddha, pictures coming in from the Karur hospital. And we have seen multiple leaders there, and many, in fact, the BJP has also questioned that everyone is at the Karur hospital across the party lines, but only Vijay has not turned up so far.
Absolutely right, Shivangi. We are right here at the Karur Government Hospital, and almost all the political leaders have come, both regional parties and national parties, including the Congress, BJP, AIADMK, DMK, TMC, and even Nam Tamil Karchi. Seeman is here, however. Not even a single member of the TVK is present here. From yesterday, the only question that the victim's family has been constantly asking is, where is Vijay's party members? Where is Vijay's party secretary who had initially come to Karur to organize the meeting? He is nowhere to be seen, is the main question that the victim has been asking. Also, multiple BJP leaders are to be seen here near the mortuary of the government hospital seeking help for the victims, because there is quite a lot of delay in the postmortem, and multiple people are still waiting for their loved ones to take their body back home to conduct the rituals that they want to. With the postmortem being delayed, multiple victims' families are disheartened to see the condition of the government hospital, and the BJP leaders are trying to help them out.
Right. Okay. Staying with these pictures from the Karur hospital, I want to go to Mr. Pulla Rao, political analyst joining us here on Republic TV. Thank you for joining us here, Mr. Rao. Pictures coming in. We're staying with these pictures from the Karur hospital, but the big question right now, which is being asked, is that could this tragedy been avoided? Is this a man-made tragedy?
It is absolutely a man-made tragedy. You know, these stampedes occur with great frequency in South India. There was a stampede in Bangalore recently, if you forget, at the cricket stadium. There was another stampede in Tirupati temple right near the main sanctum sanctorum. And these things occur, especially in the south, you notice. There is some kind of excitement for celebrities, for any event. This is an old, I don't know what it is, but it happens. See, the main problem is this has occurred. No government can be blamed. You can't blame the state government or the police, because if they went and stopped the vehicles and the crowds of Vijay, they will say they are sabotaging the meeting. This is what happens. And there are no protocols for this. This is a man-made disaster. Are there any protocols? No. We have a National Disaster Management Authority. If 25 people die in an earthquake, they run and they help and they do these things. There's a protocol for that. There's the same thing for floods. There's the same thing for fire. Everything. Except stampedes which occur with regular frequency. They're very frequent. What happened in Tamil Nadu today is not the last stampede. There's going to be another one, maybe in a month, 2 months, somewhere there. So it's definitely, I believe, this opportunity should be taken by the central government to see that this becomes an essential part of disaster management, disaster relief, disaster prediction. Nothing is there in the rule book to stop stampedes or alert the police that this is a dangerous situation. And also, you'll agree that it's about time India mature as a democracy, as a modern nation, and stop these rallies on the roads. They can hold it on public grounds. I don't believe in any developed country in the world they hold political rallies on the roads, road shows. They do it in stadiums, they do it elsewhere. We should graduate to that level of sanity. How can you have these rallies on the roads, hundreds and thousands of cars with flags? Is that democracy? Yes, maybe 60 years ago, but not now. So that also, this incident, this accident, man-made disaster, can be used to bring changes. Stop convoys, stop rallies on the roads. Roads are meant for people, not for public meetings where such disasters occur.
Right. Mr. Rao, I really wanted you to hold on for a second there because we're getting some more breaking updates. I just want to tell you exactly what has happened. Prime Minister Modi has gone ahead and in connection with the Karur Stampede tragedy, PM Modi has announced an ex gratia of ₹2 lakh to the victims of the Stampede. Meanwhile, more than 12 hours later, Vijay issued a fresh statement expressing grief over the Stampede tragedy. He's reportedly holding a meeting with the party leaders, even as the BJP has slammed him for not visiting the victims of the tragedy. So this is what I see right now. Vijay's second statement has come in simultaneously. I want to go across to Sharada. Sharada, I'm coming across to you right now. We see that Vijay has issued a fresh statement expressing grief over the Stampede tragedy. However, Sharada, there has been no visit yet to the injured by Vijay.
Yes, Shivangi, multiple political party leaders are making their visit to the Karur government hospital to meet the victims and also the injured people. However, you can also not see one single person from the TVK party here. And this is what the victims have been constantly asking. Let's talk to TMC President G.K. Vasan, who's joined us here.
I do not want to do any politics in this or directly talk on any government, police or anybody, but it's a big question mark how it happened, why it happened, where did the lapse takes place. So you need to have answers for future so that these kind of unnecessary, unfortunate things does not happen. I am sure inquiry will give a final clearance for the people doubt.
Sir, also Vijay has now approached the Madras High Court asking for a separate probe into this.
See, the government has already announced a probe. I think within a time frame, there should be a proper inquiry. That is number one. See, it is in a democracy, anybody can go to the court and claim there's nothing wrong in that also.
So one important question is that multiple political party leaders are coming here, but there is not even one single person from the TVK party, even including the party general secretary of this particular district is not available.
See, I do not want to talk any politics or do any politics or blame anybody. We have lost 40 lives. 40 people have lost their life. 40 innocents have lost their life. This should not happen in future. Political party, it is routine to have public meeting, especially when elections are nearing. These public meetings are going to become very usual, very must. In that case, unless there is a formality given for this, unless there is a proper guidelines given for this, we are scared. These kind of things should not happen to any party, any public, any party cadres. So we should put an end for what has happened yesterday, and I am sure what went wrong, where went wrong, who is the person who started this kind of menace, all this to happen. All this will come out in the inquiry. Finally, you will get a picture so that this will be the first and the last time these kind of unnecessary, unfortunate things happen.
So this is what the TMC leader G.K. Vasan has to say to us. And as you mentioned, not even a single person from the TVK party is making a representation here in the Karur government hospital.
All right, Shraddha, hold on, stay on with us. I'll be taking a short break right now, but much more coming up on the other side. Viewers, we are tracking the Karur Stampede very closely, but we'll also put a focus on some of the other stories coming in. Restrictions continue in Leh. LG Kavinder Gupta calls for a high-level security meeting.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा प्योर मसाला, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने, सब कुछ मजेदार बने। MDH।
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामानों की क्वालिटी बेहतर होती थी। हमें उस गौरव को वापस पाना है। हमारे लघु उद्योग जो बनाए वो दुनिया में हर कसौटी पर बेस्ट हो, उत्तम से उत्तम हो। हम जो मैन्युफैक्चर करें वो दुनिया में आन बान शान के साथ देश के सारे पैरामीटर को पार करने वाला हो। हमारे प्रोडक्ट्स की क्वालिटी दुनिया में भारत की पहचान बढ़ाए, भारत का गौरव बढ़ाए। हमें इस लक्ष्य को लेकर काम करना है। साथियों, देश की स्वतंत्रता को
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajure. Over the next 30 minutes, we'll get you updates on the deadly stampede in Tamil Nadu. 39 people have lost their lives. We'll get you more details on that. Let's start with the headlines first. "39 killed, including 9 children in stampede." The police says that Vijay's party did not follow protocols. AIA-DMK CPS calls out DMK government, says adequate security was not provided. Police protection provided for TVK chief. Vijay holds meeting with the party leaders to decide the next course of action. Accused of molesting 15 female students, molester Baba has now been arrested. Restrictions continue in Ladakh. LG Kavinder Gupta calls for a high-level meeting today. All right, we have breaking news coming in, a reaction that is coming from the Prime Minister. He has mourned the tragic death of singer Zubin Garg, who recently died in a tragic swimming accident. Prime Minister has called for, in fact, he has put out a post. He had called him a celebrated singer and added that his legacy will always be remembered. The Prime Minister said, and I quote, "People are mourning the untimely passing of Zubin Garg, a celebrated singer known nationwide, deeply connected to Asmi culture." Over to my colleague Aishwarya for more on this.
Absolutely. Prime Minister Narendra Modi mourning the tragic death of Assamese singer Zubin Garg. Remember, he recently died in a swimming accident in Singapore. Meanwhile, investigations are continuing into that incident as well. Prime Minister Modi called him a celebrated singer and added that his legacy will always live on. Let's listen into the bite.
भूपेन हजारिका जी के गीतों से दुनिया भर के अलग अलग देश आपस में जुड़ते हैं। दरअसल श्रीलंका में एक बेहद ही सराहनीय प्रयास हुआ है। इसमें भूपेन दा जी के प्रतिष्ठित गीत मनुहे मनुहार बाबे, इसका श्रीलंकाई कलाकारों ने सिंहली और तमिल में अनुवाद किया है। मैंने आपको इन्हीं का ऑडियो सुनाया है। कुछ दिनों पहले मुझे असम में उनके जन्म शताब्दी समारोह में शामिल होने का सौभाग्य मिला था। यह वास्तव में एक बहुत ही यादगार कार्यक्रम रहा। साथियों, असम आज जहां भूपेन हजारिका जी की जन्म शताब्दी मना रहा है, वहीं कुछ दिनों पहले एक दुखद समय भी आया है। जुबिन गर्ग जी के असामयिक निधन से लोग शोक में हैं। जुबिन गर्ग एक मशहूर गायक थे, जिन्होंने देश भर में अपनी पहचान बनाई। असम की संस्कृति से उनका बहुत गहरा लगाव था। जुबिन गर्ग हमारी यादों में हमेशा बने रहेंगे और उनका संगीत आने वाली पीढ़ियों को मंत्रमुग्ध करता रहेगा। जुबिन गार्ग आसिल अहोमोर हमोस कृतिर उज्ज्वल रत्नो जनोतार हृदय तेयो हृदय जियाय थाकिबो।
All right. right, my colleague Anirudh is now joining us live from Assam for more updates. Anirudh, we just heard Prime Minister Narendra Modi condoling the death of, favorite singer of Assam, Zubeen Garg. Now, as far as investigations are concerned, where are they headed? Because the CID is conducting the investigation and it has summoned a few people in the case. Give us more updates on what is happening there.
Yes, in the latest update as on now, Aishwarya, in fact, Zubeen Garg's wife, Garima Saikia Garg, yesterday filed a police complaint, a formal complaint against all the people who were with him, with Zubeen Garg in Singapore, and the police have registered the case, and the investigation into the matter is already on. As we all know, that SIT has been constituted, and the 9-member SIT headed by Munna Prasad Gupta, ADGP of CID, and Senior Superintendent of Police Rosie Kalita has already started summoning the people who have been named in the various complaints that were registered across the state. And Zubeen Garg's demise has not been taken easily by the people of Assam, and they have been demanding a thorough and impartial inquiry into the matter. The Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma has yesterday already informed that the credit card, debit card of two of the prime accused who have been named in the complaint, Syamkanu Mahanta and Siddharth Sharma, who happen to be Zubeen Garg's manager, their credit card, bank account, PAN card, everything has been blocked, and the police have also issued lookout notice through the Interpol because Syamkanu Mahanta is not in India at the given point in time. And also there are 9 people who have been named and who are citizens of Singapore. So through the Interpol, notices have been also served to them, and they have been given time till 6th of October to present themselves before the SIT. And Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma has also assured that a thorough and impartial inquiry into the matter will be done. And if the people of Assam have any doubt, then in the future, as a further course of action.
Absolutely, Aniruddha. Stay on with us. In fact, we have breaking news coming in. The family of Zubeen Garg have filed a complaint with the police, with the Assam CID, over the death by drowning in Singapore. Now, they are saying that this is not because of the scuba diving incident. There's more to this than meets the eye. The wife, Garima Garg, has claimed that singer suffered a seizure while swimming at the island there, dismissing claims of an incident related to the scuba diving. So that is what the family has said. They have filed a complaint with the Assam CID over the death by drowning in Singapore. They have sought probe in a connection with that. They're saying that this is not because of the scuba diving incident. This is because of something else, and there should be a probe and in fact investigation into that as well. Let me go across to my colleague Anirudh. Anirudh, now we're learning that the family has filed a complaint. What actually are they demanding? Take us through the details.
See, the entire story, the entire scenario under which Zubeen Garg passed away, it has been completely shrouded in mystery. There were different narratives which were floated on social media and also in the mainstream media, right from the moment when we actually got the news of this freak accident in the middle of the sea in Singapore. And from that point in time, there have been several theories, and also several conspiracy theories are also coming up. And also one of the major allegations that has been leveled against the organizers of the Northeast Festival, Syamkanu Mahanta, Zubeen Garg's accomplice musician Shekhar Jyoti Goswami, as well as the Assamese diaspora in Singapore and Zubeen Garg's manager Siddharth Sharma, is that of criminal negligence. They were very much well aware about the health bulletin or health updates of the singer. He had epilepsy. He was advised by the doctors not to go near fire or water. But despite this, they organized an yacht party, and in that yacht party, when the yacht party was on, at that point in time only Zubeen Garg went into the sea without a life jacket, and thereafter we don't know exactly what happened. So yes, Zubeen Garg's wife, Garima Saikia Garg, has now formally lodged a complaint with the police, seeking justice, and not only Garima Saikia Garg, but across the state of Assam, everyone has been demanding justice for Zubeen Garg now.
Right. Thank you so much for those details there. And viewers, as we all know, Assamese singer Zubeen Garg recently died in a tragic swimming incident in Singapore. However, of course, her family is saying that is not really the case.
Absolutely, and Prime Minister has also called him a celebrated singer, saying that his legacy will always go on. Have a look.
We need justice for Zubeen Garg.
Justice for Zubeen. Justice for Zubeen.
Zubeen Garg died in Singapore on September 19 while swimming. He joined a yacht trip with 18 people before his planned concert. Garg initially wore a life jacket but removed it as it was too large. He struggled to swim after taking off the jacket and became unwell. Rescuers pulled him from the water and performed CPR immediately. He was rushed to Singapore General Hospital but was declared dead. The official cause of death was drowning, confirmed by authorities. Ever since the demise of Zubeen, fans have argued about theories and circumstances, like whether was he without a vest? Did somebody conspire?
You see, there is I myself is a big fan of Zubeen. And I personally, I feel that he should be above controversy, the way, because the post-mortem report cannot be better than Singapore in Guwahati, because they are technically much better place than Guwahati. So I personally did not wanted to encourage a cutting of his body. You know how post-mortem is done. But still, as a Chief Minister, I cannot go by my own emotion. I have to take decision on the basis of mitigating circumstances. So as there is demand, and I have seen one or two leading people has also raising this demand. So we have decided to accept the demand, and morning it will take 2 hours. We will go through the process. And his family also consented. His wife, I discussed with his wife through Pavitra, and the family has also said that okay, let it be done, we have no problem.
Our beloved heartthrob, Zubeen Garg, is no more with us. For the past 5 years, he has been to ICU for 5 times. So basically, he was not in the pink of his health. Still, the organizers took him to Singapore. And then the Assam Association of Singapore took him on a yacht ride. And where we lost him. It is a clear case of negligence, of apathy towards a ill man who needs his pills, but there was no care for him. We need justice. We need justice for Zubeen Garg.
I would like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Hemantada, for performing our jams, our heartthrob Zubeen's final rites, which you did honestly, selflessly, and respectfully. Also taking necessary steps in timely manners to investigate the incident that happened in Singapore. Being Zubeen's friend, and on behalf of the people of Assam, I would like to appeal for an unbiased investigation with no stones left unturned and sent it to fast-track court. The people of Assam have confidence and complete trust on you. Justice for Zubin.
Zubin Garg was not just a phenomenal singer for the people of Assam. He was a voice which stood for the common man. He understood the pain and the trouble and the tribulations of the common man. So that is why it is very important for us, the commoners, to know what actually happened to Zubin. And we want justice. We want justice.
আমি এখিনিতে মুখ্যমন্ত্ৰী জনালৈ আবেদন কৰিব খুজিছো যে এই তদন্ত যাতে আৰু ক্ষিপ্ৰ গতিত কৰে আৰু এই তদন্তৰ ফলাফল যাতে নিৰপেক্ষ নিভাজ আৰু নিখুঁত হয় Justice for Zubin. ধন্যবাদ
First of all, we would like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Mr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, for performing our friend Zubin's final rites, which you did honestly, selflessly, and respectfully. Also taking necessary steps in a timely manner to investigate the incident that happened in Singapore. Being one of his friends and his well-wishers, we both would like to appeal for a quick, unbiased investigation with no stones unturned and sent to the fast-track court. Justice for Zubin.
And now shifting our focus, we have a big breaking news coming in. The politics and the blame game have started as far as the Stampede is concerned. And the recent latest reaction has come in from DMK. They've blamed, in fact, that the cadres of TVK, they tried to stop the ambulance there. They've said that TVK cadres blocked ambulances. They attacked the drivers and the tragedy occurred due to ignoring those who came for emergency help. This is in fact a big statement that has come in from DMK and they've said that it is now TVK chief that is to be blamed and the cadres that have to be blamed for the stampede that took place.
Absolutely. So politics erupting really over the Karur Stampede tragedy. DMK launching fierce attack on TVK and alleging that the TV cadres blocked ambulances. They said that the ambulances came there and the ambulance was not allowed to go in. In fact, there are the allegations that they assaulted the drivers and also obstruction of the emergency response during the chaos. So big allegations coming in there from the DMK. So the TVS party is under attack from all quarters there. Sharda, our colleague, is now joining us for more details. Sharda, what updates do you have? Because this is a huge allegation against the the party there. Because the claim of the BJP is that the ambulances in fact had reached there, but the drivers were assaulted, and despite the ambulance being there, the first aid was not being given to the people who were getting crushed there.
You're absolutely right. So yesterday when this evening when this happened, the blame game started from then on, where TVK members say that the ambulance was immediately available but the first aid was not immediately given, whereas the DMK claims that the number of ambulance provided was also high when compared to the Karur government hospital's facility that already has. They had asked help from other districts that were nearby and pulled in doctors and ambulances also to treat the people who were injured in the stampede, and also the treatment was immediately given is what the government says. However, TVK has a vice versa comment on this, saying that there was not immediate help given in the location when the stampede happened, and also DMK blames the TVK, saying that the number of people who had come were too high for the location and that's the reason the stampede happened, and the actor Vijay was the sole reason for it, claiming that him being a political leader should have come on time and not made people wait for more than 10 hours.
Absolutely. Sharda, stay on with us. I'm joined by national spokesperson of AIA DMK, Apsara Reddy. Thanks so much for speaking to Republic TV. There's zero responsibility, zero accountability when it comes to this stampede or the stampede that took place earlier this year, when it comes to the RCB stampede or Allu Arjun stampede. In this particular case now, DMK is saying that the drivers were assaulted by the TVK. Only 2 reactions have come in from the chief of TVK till now, that he's saddened by what has happened. He has given the compensation. But the blame game has started. Do people of Tamil Nadu deserve this?
Absolutely appalling what happened at Karur. I think Vijay, while he's a political novice, he's not put enough electoral miles on the table. He's not very adept at organizing political rallies of this scale. But the state government, DMK, the utter failure of the DMK government, they are supposed to protect citizens of the state. When Vijay is organizing a rally with, say, 15,000, 20,000 or 50,000 people, he's asked for permission. And when the crowds are swelling to 2 lakh people, what were the police doing? Yes, Vijay arrived late. They had enough time to prepare barricades. They had enough time to prepare medical setups. There were no doctors on call. The state government has an intelligence wing which can actually predict the movement of 2 lakh people. Why were they like slacking, and why were there not enough reserve people in that constituency who could reserve constables or reserve police officials who could be pressed into duty? While Vijay can take part of the responsibility for not knowing how to run a political rally of this sort, because he's obviously not in government, obviously he's not faced an election before, but consistently he's been drawing these kind of crowds. The DMK government is aware of the kind of crowds he's drawing. The DMK government was caught napping, and the chief minister, the education minister, of course, the tainted minister, Mr. Sendil Balaji from Karur, turn up almost within 1 hour of the event happening in Karur, when multiple things have happened in the state when they've not turned up. There have been huge tragedies. There have been attacks on schools when the DMK government has responded 2 days late, and the solution has not even come despite pressure from opposition parties. But at Karur, during the election year, when there's a lot of pressure for them to kind of build their image, the chief minister turns up. So all that happened at the Stampede is squarely.
And I want our people to control their emotions when there is a big crowd. That is my humble request to all of them. But it has happened after the cricket was over in Bangalore, and it has happened in Karur, and it should not happen anywhere in our country. We must control our emotions.
So as this year election is there, what do you think NDA will be successful?
This you have to ask the Deputy CM, not the Vice President. Thank you.
All right. The reactions are coming in from all quarters, and the big question continues to be that how really, as far as political parties are concerned, this is something that I'd like to ask from you, Sarah, because, when political parties conduct such rallies, it is more about crowd mobilization rather than the safety measures that, any party should be looking at. You're talking, of course, if we remove the blame game from the political blame game right now, which is on, how do you think, such rallies should be, done? And where does the accountability really lie?
While the political party like TVK should be fined and penalized for not putting in enough measures by themselves as a private agency, it is a private agency when it comes to a political party. They're not in power. They don't have the state apparatus. But while a certain amount of blame should lie with Vijay for not putting in the right security measures, not giving the right timing for arrival, because people were made to wait, I heard 7 hours if the reporting is right. But the blame game the buck has to stop with the state government. They are the ones who have to protect the citizens who are coming there. And all these young citizens who'd come there, Vijay's cadre is fairly young. There were a lot of children in the audience who passed away. And it's such tragic loss of life. And the police government, the police department, the government apparatus in that area, in the state, should have acted smartly, because when they saw such a swell of crowd moving towards a certain area and given permission in such an area where the in and exit are pretty much the same road. It's a very small road. There've been visuals of, cadre climbing on electrical transformers. There've been cadres climbing on dangerous buildings. The police department has to provide the right kind of security and put the right kind of security apparatus in place. And I think the DMK government has been caught napping. Not just here. There was an A.R. Rahman concert which was poorly handled. There was an attack on school children in Kallakurichi. There were huge tragedies in multiple places. There was in Marina there was an incident that happened. Consistently, the state government and the police apparatus has failed.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Apsara, for joining us and sharing your insights on that big story that we are tracking through the entire day today. And of course, this is one question that we'll keep asking through the entire broadcast through the day today. Where does the accountability lie, and how we can make sure that none of that ever happens at any political party's rally in the future?
Absolutely. Until now, no responsibility, no accountability that has been taken by any of the administration, or if we talk about TVK, but we'll continue to get you more details on this. FIR has already been registered against 3 cadres of, in fact, TVK. We'll get you more details after this very short break. Stay with us.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
सुकून से मुलाकात कब होती है? जब गुनगुनाती बारिश को पहली बार गले लगाते हो, शायद सर्द वादियों में जब गरम कंबल से रूह सेकते हो, या शायद उस पल में जो बिना शोर किए बहुत कुछ कह जाता है। सुकून के हर पहलू से कीजिए मुलाकात हिंदवेयर के साथ। हिंदवेयर, डिजाइन फॉर सुकून।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन GST रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और GST में छूट को जोड़ दें, तो 1 साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं, उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं, ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा। और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे MSMEs, यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, GST की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे MSMEs, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी MSME से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामानों की क्वालिटी बेहतर होती थी। हमें उस गौरव को वापस पाना है। हमारे लघु उद्योग जो बनाए वो दुनिया में हर कसौटी पर बेस्ट हो, उत्तम से उत्तम हो। हम जो मैन्युफैक्चर करें वो दुनिया में आन बान शान के साथ देश के सारे पैरामीटर को पार करने वाला हो। हमारे प्रोडक्ट्स की क्वालिटी।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello viewers, a very good afternoon. We're live and breaking and we're tracking the tragic incident which took place in Karur in Tamil Nadu, and the blame game has begun. I repeat, the blame game has already begun. We're getting reactions coming in across political lines as an inquiry committee has also been formed in this case. All this and much are coming right up, but the headlines first. Let's get started. Top headlines are tracking right now. 39 killed, including 9 children in Stampede. Karur SP says Vijay's party did not follow any protocols. TVK moves. Madras High Court seeks inquiry into Karur Stampede. Vijay provided police protection. DMK levels huge allegations, says ambulance vehicle that came to rescue were blocked and attacked. AIADMK General Secretary EPS blames DMK government for not providing adequate security. Accused of molesting 15 female students, molester Swami Baba arrested from Agra, brought to Delhi. Restrictions continue in Leh, no relaxations and curfew. LG Kavindra Gupta holds a high-level security meet. Prime Minister pays tribute to Zubeen Garg during his Mann Ki Baat address, says his music will continue to enchant generations to come. Big breaking news coming in, viewers. A bomb scare email at Jammu Airport. Email warning bomb threat received at Jammu Airport early this morning. Jammu Airport scanned by the CISF. No immediate threat found. Detailed searches are underway at Jammu Airport as we speak. Okay, so big update coming in. Jammu Airport being scanned. Bomb threat received at Jammu Airport. This is an email that we understand that Jammu Airport got from an unidentified source. Jammu Airport receives bomb threat email. Details are yet to be ascertained on that. But more update is that the searches are right now underway. I repeat, the searches are right now underway. Detailed searches underway at Jammu Airport. So receive right now bomb scare email at Jammu Airport. Email warning that there's a bomb threat. I repeat, a bomb threat at Jammu Airport early this morning. The Jammu Airport scanned by CISF. No immediate threat, however, has been found. So the good news is that no immediate threat has been found. However, the security forces are not leaving anything behind in terms of searching that area. And viewers, let's go ahead to the big story we're tracking right now, and this is the tragic stampede which took place in Karur in Tamil Nadu. DMK has leveled serious allegations at the TVK. DMK says that ambulances were blocked, drivers were attacked. Joining me, I also have Rakshita. Rakshita, a blame game has already started over this.
Absolutely, Shivangi. DMK is alleging that the party members announced that Vijay would arrive at 12 p.m. around noon. But what really happened was that he only arrived around 7:10 p.m. In fact, Republic TV viewers has the entire timeline of the Karur tragedy. And this is what the DMK is alleging, that there is a discrepancy, that there was a problem as far as, there is that the timing was not followed. Now, this is the timeline, how the timeline looks. Now, 9 a.m., Vijay left from Chennai. Around 12 p.m., he reached Namakkal. He was supposed to be at Karur. By then, 6 p.m., he reaches Karur instead. 7 p.m., the campaign starts, and the campaign was scheduled to be done by 4. Remember, campaign was supposed to be concluded by 4 p.m., but he reaches at 7 p.m., and then 7:40, he instructs the police, as can be seen in the video, to help people. And in some minutes, 7:45, it's found out that at least 10 have fainted just around Vijay's van. And in just 10 minutes, Vijay leaves the place, Shivangi.
That is right. Let's go to 8 p.m. now. 8 p.m., over 100 people have been hospitalized after the stampede. Very unfortunate, 8:30 p.m. next, 20 deaths were confirmed. Remember that the death toll right now is 39. 9 p.m., death toll rises to 30. And 10 p.m., the final death toll right now standing at 39, Rakshita. And what is even more shocking and it's more disastrous and tragic is that there were children as well present at that spot.
Right, Shivangi. In fact, Sharda joining us live on the broadcast right now. Let's go across to her. Sharda, you're just outside Karur Hospital right now. And 39 is the death toll right now as we speak. And what we understand with the allegations, if believed to be true, that there was a massive change in the schedule, that he arrived late, which actually caused this commotion and the chaos. And right now, as we speak, several others are also hospitalized. What is the situation right now?
Well, as you mentioned, 39 is the final death toll as of now, and also we've got to know that the people admitted in the ICU is 51 and are still in a critical stage. One person in the ICU is still in a critical condition, and that's the latest news that we are getting from Karur Medical Hospital. Also, as you mentioned, the DMK claims that the ambulance wasn't given in time, but it was the TVK who delayed using the ambulance. However, TVK supporters have a different version to it, saying that it was the DMK members who did not allow the ambulance drivers to get into the vehicle to take them to the hospital immediately. And the blame game started yesterday, where the TVK already said that the location that they asked was different, whereas the government provided them with narrow roads, whereas DMK again claimed that TVK leaders should have known that multiple people would come to see them and the party should have made necessary arrangements.
Yes. Sharada, I wanted to really hold on for a second there, because as the blame game has begun, we are getting some updates coming in, because the TVK has approached the Madras High Court. 39 people, including 9 children, were killed in a stampede during that rally of Vijay. Now, the actor turned politician had a clear warning from the Madras High Court last month. Now, the court had questioned who will take responsibility in case of any kind of untoward incident, and observed that it is the responsibility of political leaders to ensure safety of the people. Children, elderly should not be encouraged to attend overcrowded rallies. Court further said that leaders must protect women, elderly and differently able citizens. So this is what we see right now, viewers. What we see is that there was a warning, a fair warning, which was already given to TVK. Definitely not something that was heeded. Let's put some of these details out on a screen. Madras High Court observation says who will take responsibility in case of any untoward incident. That was a warning which was very clearly ignored by the TVK. It is responsibility of political leaders to ensure the safety of the people. Children, elderly, should not be encouraged to attend overcrowded rallies.
Right, and also it was observed by the court that leaders must protect the women, the elderly, and the differently abled citizens also. But we do know that there were many women that had turned up, and many of them have lost their lives. Okay, we have BJP leader Uma Anandan joining us on the broadcast. Ms. Anandan, thank you so much for joining us here. And it's a huge tragedy, and the nation is mourning the loss of these innocent lives who had just turned up to catch a glimpse of TVK chief Vijay. Now, what we know is that there were many lapses that are coming to light. Even what we understand, there are questions that the High Court observations have also been ignored all throughout this rally, and which has also contributed to what has happened. What's your reaction, and what really do you make of it?
See, first thing that the High Court passed a lot of strictures and conditions for him to hold the meeting. Second, the time factor. He has been delayed. Mr. Vijay came about 4 to 5 hours late. And is he not clever enough to find out the location, they say, the overcrowding? Why didn't he object to the location? And one more thing is, see, first, the DMK blames the TVK blames the DMK. But I would point out to Mr. Vijay, mainly because if the location, as they say, small streets which were blocked, and the police first, see, there were generators with a tin sheet, and people were climbing on top of that, on top of trees. The police were warning those people to get down. That is why the electricity was cut, they are telling. If alone the electricity was not cut, the damage would be, the human lives lost would be more. Now I would like to ask Mr. Vijay one basic question. He is a cinema hero. If it had happened in a movie like this, he as the hero, what would he have done in the celluloid, in the movie? But what made him run away without even meeting? And the stampede that occurred, he was already late in Namakkal. And again late in this thing, people waiting for 4 hours, 6 hours in this hot sun without water. And he continued with his speech and threw the bottles when people were shouting, and there was no space for the ambulance to come in. Why couldn't have Mr. Vijay asked his cadres and disowned the party functionaries to organize the crowd better? He should have asked for the police protection also. He should have raised all these issues before itself. See, this is the third or fourth meeting he's doing. And you see the massive crowd that is thronging. And he is delayed already by about 4 to 5 hours. People are waiting there. The lives lost. This is not a natural disaster. This is a man-made disaster. This could have been very well avoided. So I hope at least now, Tamil Nadu, people get out of this celluloid, the craziness for film stars, and concentrate on real issues that need to be taken up, that matter. Celluloid heroes will remain as celluloid heroes only. They should remain. They cannot become your real life heroes or leaders. Mr. Vijay failed to behave like a leader. He running away from the situation, running away from the scene is just not acceptable at all.
Right.
He leaves Chennai at 8:45 when he is supposed to be in Namakkal at 9 o'clock. So there is scant respect for people waiting for him. This cannot be done at all. And to tell you frankly, if it had been the other leaders like Mr. MGR or somebody, they would have been there. They would have acted as real heroes even in real life.
Absolutely, of course. There has to be accountability, and there should be an accountability, and the person should be facing action. Thank you so much, Ms. Anandan. We have some breaking news coming in right now, viewers, and this is the latest story, the big story that we're tracking from the national capital. We are getting the visuals of the molester Baba, who has been taken into custody. This is my colleague Akil, who is joining us live on the broadcast. Akil, tell us, what is the latest? Okay, I'll just connect with with Akhil right now. We have those visuals in that van. Inside the van is the molester Baba, who is being taken away by the police right now. And the investigation is picking up pace. Now he was from fake UN number plate to UN cards. And he's being taken for medical examination. That's the latest update that we're getting in. Live visuals coming in from Vasant Kunj. Okay, over to you, Akhil. Tell us what you're picking up.
That's right, Akshita. If you see, the accused Swami Partha has been taken from this very police station. Here you can see this is the Vasant Kunj North police station, from where he has already been taken by the police team to Safdarjung Hospital, where his medical examination will be done. So once his medical examination will be carried out, after that he will be taken to Patiala House Court Complex. And there it's very likely that Delhi police is going to seek at least 6 to 7 days of police remand for further investigation. Because if you see earlier, what we have seen, that there were 3 wardens who have come forward earlier. Delhi police has recorded their statement as well, in which what we have got to know that some of the victims earlier claimed that these wardens and these staff members from that very institute pressurized these victims to basically comply with the demands made by the accused. So in that case, it's very likely that Delhi police will make those wardens sit in front of this very accused Swami Partha, and after that the interrogation will become, and it's very likely that after that, if something comes up, then those wardens will also be arrested. So right now on that part, what we have got to learn, that the statement of those wardens have already been recorded. But so far what we have seen, that earlier this morning at around 3:30 a.m. the Delhi Police Southwest District team, after approximately manhunt for more than 50 days, because if you see the incident came to light on August 4th. Since then, this very accused was at large. Delhi Police has nabbed him from Agra, one of the hotels in Agra, because he has kept on changing his location. He's changed 13 different hotels in the last 50 days. So Delhi Police has successfully arrested him, and then what we have seen, that the accused was taken to the national capital, and there he was kept at the Vasant Vihar police station, Vasant Kunj North police station area. And right now the police team has taken him from this very station to the Safdarjung Hospital, where his medical examination will be done, and after that he will be produced in Patiala court.
Yes, and we have got those CCTV footage on our screens of the Agra hotel. That is where we see that this molester Baba was hiding for the longest time. For weeks and weeks, he was on the run. Just help our viewers understand what this CCTV footage really reveals, Akhil.
Well, Shivani, if you see, we have accessed the CCTV footage from the very hotel. For that hotel, what we have got to learn, for the last 3 days, he was hiding in that hotel. Earlier, from that very place, he was in a different hotel. And prior to that, he has already changed 12 different hotels in the Agra, Meerut, Vrindavan zone. So finally, Delhi police has arrested that person this very morning at around 3:30 a.m. So right now, he has already been arrested. So the interrogation part is going to commence from here. And Delhi police is going to corroborate the statements which were earlier recorded by the Southwest District team in connection with the case. Because if you see, more than 30 women, female students have come forward. They have recorded their statements. They have given their testimony, because earlier we have also accessed some of the chats that have basically come forward, in which what we have seen, that livid messages were sent from the side of this accused self-styled godman to these victims. And now they have got the courage to basically speak and given their testimony to the Delhi police team. So Delhi police team is going to corroborate those statements and made some of the other co-accused in this case, those wardens itself, because if you see, 3 wardens' name have also been taken by some of the victims. So it's very likely that Delhi police is going to make formal complaints in that regard, and later on we can expect from Delhi police that
Yes, Akhil, just on with us. We have the reaction of DCP Southwest, Mr. Amit Goyal, also on this case. Listen in, viewers.
इसको वहाँ पे आइडेंटिफाई किया गया तो पता लगा ये वही है, तो इसको वहाँ से एप्रीहेंड किया गया और अभी लाया गया है, और अभी इसकी आगे केस में गिरफ्तारी डाल के इसकी पूछताछ की जाएगी।
सर, बाबा से क्या रिकवर हुआ है? सर, क्या रिकवर हुआ है? अभी रिकवर
इससे अभी 3 फ़ोन मिले हैं, 1 आईपैड मिला है, उन सब की अभी जांच की जाएगी, और कुछ विजिटिंग कार्ड मिले हैं जो कि ये फेक विजिटिंग कार्ड इसने बना रखे थे यूएन और ब्रिक्स के, अपने आप को भारत सरकार के अधिकारी दिखाते हुए। नहीं, अभी ऐसा कोई आई कार्ड नहीं मिला, बाकी अभी आगे ये अभी अपना अलग अलग डेली लोकेशन चेंज करा था पुलिस से बचने के लिए। वृंदावन, आगरा, मथुरा, उन एरियाज में अपना घूम रहा था।
सर, पिछले 2 महीने से क्या ये उन्हीं इलाकों में था? पिछले 2 महीने से जब से ये फरार चल रहा था?
ये वृंदावन, मथुरा, आगरा, जब ये बाहर से आया उसके बाद ये उसी इलाके में घूम रहा था।
बदलने की कोशिश भी की बाबा ने क्या?
नहीं, फिलहाल ऐसा कोई आया नहीं है, बाकी आगे कुछ आएगा।
सर मोबाइल में क्या कुछ अभी तक मिला, कुछ सेंसिटिव कुछ मिला हो इसके?
उसमें अभी चेक किया जा रहा है, अभी आगे डिटेल शेयर।
कुछ लड़कियों के वीडियो वगैरह भी बरामद हुए उसमें क्या?
नहीं, अभी ऐसा कुछ नहीं।
अरेस्टिंग कौन से मामले में हुई है, मोलेस्टेशन वाले में या वित्तीय निमित्त?
अभी इसके मोलेस्टेशन वाले केस में हम अरेस्ट डाल रहे हैं।
तो आज पुलिस रिमांड मांगी जाएगी?
बिल्कुल मांगी जाएगी।
थैंक यू सर।
All right, these are visuals from inside the van. You can see this is the Baba who has been accused of molesting students. And this is the video from inside the van as he's been taken by the police for the medical examination. And from Agra, where he was arrested, he has now been brought to Delhi. And of course, there are serious charges against the high-profile Baba. And we will continue to keep a close eye on that story. Thank you so much, Akil, for joining us. Viewers, we shift our focus back to the big story, the top story that we're tracking from Chennai today, from Karur today, from Tamil Nadu today. The petition has been submitted in Madras High Court seeking the disapproval and no permission to be given to the political campaign of actor Vijay. That's a big update, Shivangi, that is coming in.
Right. This is coming in as an injured person from the Stampede decided to submit a petition at the High Court asking for the court to not grant permission anymore for Vijay's campaign. This is huge coming in because remember that already, from what we understand, the Madras High Court had warned the TVK on maintaining certain protocols during rallies. Those warnings were ignored from what we understand. But the petition filed in Madras High Court, this time it's over the Karur Stampede, and one of the injured and one of the ones who was part of that rally, Senthil from Karur, has decided to submit a petition at the High Court asking for the court to not grant permission anymore for Vijay's campaign. We'll try to go to Sharada Rakshita in a short while from now, but this is huge coming in, specifically because, and Sharada is live with us. Sharada, I'm coming across to you right now. This is huge coming in because it's very clear that already that the TVK ignored the Madras High Court's warning. Now, one of the injured themselves has asked the Madras High Court not to give Vijay's party permission for these campaigns in the future.
Yeah, Rakshita, so earlier the Madras High Court saying that the number of people visiting the political campaign rally should be limited, but however, with actor Vijay coming to different places in the cities, especially in the weekends, has increased the number of people who visit him also to be massive in number. But however, the court has not taken any responsibility or saying that this is the maximum limit that political rally should have. However, the TVK has also not taken any responsibility or accountability over the loss of lives. And at this time, one of the injured person named Saravanan, who is also here in Karur, who was admitted in the hospital last night, has taken it to the Madras High Court, giving a petition saying that the Madras High Court should not grant permission to actor turned politician Vijay anymore, especially after 40 people, almost 40 people were killed last night in the Stampede. And the petition also claims that if Vijay is given permission, there should be proper police protection and also a limited number of people alone should be allowed, and it should happen to be in an open ground where nobody else is disturbed, especially the livelihoods of the people, because as we see, the number of people who attend the campaign were only 15,000, but the next 10,000 were the people who are using the roads, who had the shops there, who are part of the Karur town and who had to cross to go back to their home from work. And that's the reason now Sarana has submitted a petition in the Madras High Court seeking that there should be no approval for Vijay to do any political campaign anymore.
All right, Sharda, thank you for getting those details for us. And, the blame game has already begun in this case. And Rakshita, as we are taking a short break right now, we also have to tell our viewers that the big question is that, was this a man-made tragedy?
Absolutely, viewers. We'll be right back after a very, very short break. Don't go anywhere. And we also continue to track a story from Leh as restrictions do continue in the Union Territory, but no relaxations in the curfew. Lieutenant Governor has held a high-level security meeting also. And Prime Minister Modi pays tribute to Zubeen Garg during his Mann Ki Baat address, says his music will continue to enchant generations to come.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में जीएसटी बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस जीएसटी बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी। खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां, साबुन, ब्रश, पेस्ट, स्वास्थ्य और जीवन बीमा, ऐसे अनेकों सामान, अनेकों सेवाएं या तो टैक्स फ्री होगी या फिर केवल 5% टैक्स देना होगा। जीएसटी कम होने से अब देश के नागरिकों के लिए अपने सपने पूरे करना और आसान होगा। घर बनाना, टीवी, फ्रिज खरीदने की बात हो, स्कूटर, बाइक, कार खरीदना हो, ये सब पर अब कम खर्च करना होगा। आपके लिए घूमना फिरना भी सस्ता हो जाएगा, क्योंकि ज्यादातर होटल्स के कमरों पर भी जीएसटी कम कर दिया गया है। हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में
This is Republic Jack Oliver Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
सुकून से मुलाकात कब होती है? जब गुनगुनाती बारिश को पहली बार गले लगाते हो। शायद सर्द वादियों में जब गर्म कंबल से रूह सेकते हो। या जहां नए रंग पुराने दोस्तों जैसे लगते हैं। सुकून के हर पहलू से कीजिए मुलाकात हिंदवेयर के साथ। हिंदवेयर डिजाइन फॉर सुकून।
MDH की देगी मिर्च, देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो,
Very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking. I am Rakshita Mishra with you, and in the studios I have my colleague Shivangi also with me. Viewers, we're tracking the big story from Karur. 39 innocent lives have been lost in TVK Chief Vijay's rally last evening. Republic TV is bringing you each and every update on the investigation, what really panned out and who's really responsible. Shivangi.
That is right, Rakshita. And remember that the panel led by a retired judge will be probing the Karur Stampede. However, the BJP has said it's time that the Supreme Court steps in this case. All this and much more coming right up. But the headlines first. Let's get started. "39 killed, including 9 children in Stampede. Karur SP says Vijay's party did not follow protocols." TVK moves Madras High Court seeks inquiry into Karur Stampede. Vijay provided police protection. DMK levels huge allegation, says the ambulance vehicles that came to rescue were blocked and attacked. AIADMK General Secretary EPS blames DMK government for not providing adequate security. Accused of molesting 15 female students, molester Baba arrested from Agra, brought to Delhi. Restrictions continue in Leh, no relaxations in curfew. LG Kavindra Gupta holds a high security meet. Prime Minister pays tribute to Zubeen Garg during his Mann Ki Baat address, says his music will continue to enchant generations to come.
And viewers, we are starting with the breaking news coming in right now. A petition has been submitted in Madras High Court seeking disapproval and no permission to be given to the political campaign of actor Vijay. An injured person named Senthil from Karur has decided he is submitting this petition at the High Court, asking for the court to disallow Vijay from holding rallies for his election campaign. That's the breaking news we have right now, viewers. The anger, of course, is palpable on ground zero, and 39 lives have been lost. There's several who have been injured, and one of the injured, Shivangi, have filed this petition in court.
All right. Yes, absolutely. You know, we're getting many reactions coming in right now because there's definitely a lot of anger. It's also clear that that Vijay's party had ignored the earlier warnings of the Madras High Court. So there's definitely a lot of pressure coming in for Vijay. Petition filed in Madras High Court over the Stampede. Please seeks a ban on Vijay's political campaign. There's so many loopholes and lapses which have come out, including that Vijay coming extremely late for that rally. By hours and hours, he was late for the rally. And then this entire situation turned tragic. The rally turned tragic. 39 people, this includes children and women, died in a stampede that broke out during the TVK chief and actor Vijay's rally in Tamil Nadu's Karur. According to officials, a stampede broke out at around 7:30, just as Vijay was addressing his supporters who had gathered at the venue in Karur. All right, I want to go across to my colleague Sharada first. Sharada, I'm just coming across to you right now. It's very important for our viewers to understand that Vijay's party had ignored the Madras High Court's warnings earlier. And with prior warnings given, it is very shocking that this incident happened. Number two, one of the injured has approached the Madras High Court saying that Vijay's party should no longer be given permission for any future campaigns.
Yes, Rakshita, what is now they come up with is that the petitioner who is A7, who was injured last night in the Karur Stampede, had taken it to the Madras High Court, submitting a petition asking the state government and the Madras High Court to not give permission to political rallies, especially which is conducted by Vijay, the TVK leader and president. He also claimed that being a star, the actor, has multiple people who would be trying to see him, and that's the reason the number of people who, especially the political campaigns crowd for Vijay, is high when compared to other leaders, is what he claims. And also adding to on that, he said if in case the court decides to give permission because Vijay is contesting for the 2026 elections, he added that the location for it should be an empty ground. If not, the police protection and safety and security should be completely in limits of the state police. This is what A. Sarunan has required, and this petition is now sought by him. And it also the main point that he is trying to make is the political rally that is being conducted should be stopped, and no further movement from the TVK for political rally should be done, is what his petition claims.
Right. And you know, there's another, Sharda, another allegation that is being made by those who were present there. Even Annamalai had pointed this out last evening in his tweet, that there was a power cut. There was a sudden power cut during the rally or just before it started. And that had also caused a lot of commotion and chaos. What is the update on that?
True, Rakshita, that did happen before the rally started here in Karur. There was a power cut for 20 minutes, and it delayed the actor Vijay to speak to the people who had gathered for him, because the actor reached the place at 6 p.m. but he started his speech early at 7 p.m. That was because of the technical glitches in the audio, and this is not the first time it happened. Last week when he was in Perambalur, it was the same glitch that stopped the actor to leave the location and then go to Trichy and not speak to the people of Perambalur. And he also mentioned a huge apology letter to the people saying that it was a technical glitch and that he was not able to speak to them. So now there is a question looming in the minds of TVK supporters, asking if this is on purpose doing of the DMK government, seeking no supporters for TVK, because as they see the number of crowd that Vijay gets as a politician, and it is also said that fearing whether Vijay would break the oaths of DMK and the ADMK, and it is the doing of the DMK to make sure the vote sharing percentage is not lowered for their side.
Right. Well, Sharda, just stay on with us. We have this timeline that is actually raising many, many questions. We'll just take you through that entire chronology of events, viewers. Now, DMK is raking up the time management by Vijay of this entire event. DMK says that the timing and their announcements have turned out to be contradictory, while their leadership announced a public meeting in Namakkal at 8:45 a.m. yesterday that they only departed, but they only departed from Chennai at 8:45 a.m. And although they had requested time from 3 p.m. to 10 p.m. in Karur, the party members announced that Vijay would arrive at 12 noon. Now, there are of course many questions being raised because of this, and viewers, we have in fact more updates, Shivangi, that are coming in.
Yes.
DMK's IT wing is making further allegations.
That is right. DMK wing, IT wing says why the power was cut off in the crowd. People have broken the generator fences and entered inside and climbed on top of the transformer. Considering all this, the power was disconnected immediately for safety reasons. Otherwise, many more unexpected incidents would have occurred right there. So this is coming in where we see that the blame game has already begun there, Rakshita, because we've seen that one party really blaming the other. But the blame game is not going to reverse the tragedy which we saw. Now, just taking our viewers through what exactly is happening. DMK is saying that Vijay was late. This is mismanagement by the TVK and Vijay. DMK really going ahead and putting the blame right now on Vijay. Vijay arrived at 7 p.m. while 12 p.m. was this announcement. All right, Rakshita, also, we are also trying to understand the timeline here of what exactly happened, but it's very, very clear that that Vijay was extremely late. The time that he was supposed to come, he did not come. He took hours to arrive, and by then a lot of his supporters were hungry. A lot of the supporters were thirsty. They were dehydrated. Some of them had fainted, and this is just before that terrible stampede which took place.
Absolutely, the TVK had announced that that Vijay will arrive at 12 p.m. Sharda, we have been in fact trying to decode this entire chronology of this entire event. Now DMK said that the announcement was made by TVK that he will come at 12 p.m. But then he turns up at 7 p.m. And perhaps if that is true, then this is one of the reasons that why the crowd was swelling, and it seems that they allowed this because the spokesperson yesterday said that traffic. Now we don't understand that how a traffic jam could delay an arrival of the leader from 12 p.m. to 7 p.m.
Rakshita, as you notice, the Vijay always has a political van with him, and starting from the place where his van is kept, the fans of the actors surround his van, and the van almost takes 1 hour to literally cross 2 kilometers. And yesterday when he started from Trichy to Namakkal, they managed to get past through, but from Namakkal to Karur, the van was completely surrounded by his fans. It also included the people coming from Namakkal and in between cities and villages where people saw Vijay coming to Karur, followed his van, and which actually increased the number of traffic. But that is not the only reason. The actor also delayed the program by minimum of 3 hours because he was set to start his procession in Namakkal at 8:45 a.m. But he left from Chennai only at 9 a.m. from his residence. Traveling through a private flight, he had to reach Trichy, and from Trichy to Namakkal and Karur was his plan. But with a minimum of 3 hour delay from where he had to start, he cannot completely blame it on the traffic rule jam and the violations that that the TVK is pointing out.
Right. And Sharada, also what we are flashing on our screens are the live alerts and breaking news which is coming in. So we have covered a lot of breaking update right now. But one thing that we have to talk about, and we highlighted this in the morning itself, Sharada, is that Vijay has not turned up to meet the Stampede victims. Everybody has turned up. You are in fact you're at the hospital. You have been there at the hospital since morning. You only said that AIADMK, DMK leaders, the BJP leaders, even the Congress leaders, all of them have turned up. The one that did not turn up is a TVK. This is the TVK rally was where the stampede happened. Sharada.
Yes, completely true, Rakshita. Apart from the TVK, all other political leaders have made their appearance in the hospital. Now, the last set of political leaders are to come, and after this, it is only TVK that would be left. It's not just about Vijay. Even the party general secretaries, Bisi Anand and Adhav Arjuna, Rajmohan, are nowhere to be seen. Even Nirmal Kumar hasn't responded, the party's official spokesperson. He's yet to talk about this. And even the district secretary of Karur of the TVK is missing. While people continue to stay state that if the TVK comes, the anger and anxiety and among the people would increase, and that's the reason because the victims continue to stay in the hospital for treatment. There are 8 more people who are to take the bodies back home, and where the deceased family are also here, and that's the reason TVK members are not coming, is what the TVK supporters continue to stay. But however, we are likely picking up that the TVK leader Vijay along with the other party members are to visit Karur by next week when the tension dies down.
Right. Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Sharda, for joining us with those details. We'll keep a close eye on the latest developments. At the same time, we are showing you the visuals from outside the hospital. Viewers, heart-wrenching visuals as you can see the family members who have lost their loved ones. They're inconsolable. And these are people who had turned up to catch a glimpse of Vijay. He's nowhere to be seen. He talks about how shattered he is. His party talks about the love people have for him, but there's no reciprocity, at least what we see. There's sheer apathy on display. We will keep a close eye, viewers, on that big story that Republic TV is tracking for you, but we shift our focus now to other stories. At the 80th session of the UNGA, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar said that the UN is in a state of crisis. Dr. S. Jaishankar, in fact, questioned what the contribution of UN has been, as he also shredded Pakistan at the platform. Listen in.
Madam President, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, Namaskar from the people of Bharat. Central to the erosion of the UN's credibility has been resistance to reform. Most members strongly desire change, but the process is being made an obstacle to the outcome. It is imperative that we see through this cynicism and purposefully address the reform agenda. The historical injustice done to Africa should be redressed. Both permanent and non-permanent membership of the Council must be expanded. A reformed Council must be truly representative, and India stands ready to assume greater responsibility.
All right, we're getting some more breaking news coming in right now because Molester Baba is back here in the national capital and he was being taken for that medical examination. The accused Molester Baba, Swami Chaitananda, has been confronted by Republic TV while he was being taken for that medical examination. So this is huge coming in because Molester Baba has been found finally after weeks and weeks of hiding. He was finally found in Agra. Republic TV has confronted Molester Baba. Many questions which really need to be answered about how did he really escape? Why was he hiding?
Swami Parth, क्या कहेंगे आप? So here you see Swami Parth did not respond to the question we asked. So right now the Delhi police has taken Swami Parth from the very police station, Vasant Kunj police station to Safdarjung hospital, and there his medical examination will be done. Molestation के आरोप लगे यहाँ पे Swami Parth क्या कहेंगे आप? Molestation लग जाएंगे यहाँ पे. So here you see Swami Parth did not respond to the question we asked. So right now the Delhi police has taken Swami Parth from the very police station, Vasant Kunj police station to Safdarjung hospital, and there his medical examination will be done.
And we have some breaking news coming in from Uttar Pradesh, viewers. Amid the police crackdown on rioters in Bareilly, Chief Minister Vijay now says that, and I quote him, time is gone when under the Samajwadi Party and the Congress government, crime was at its peak and they were not held liable. Some people live in India but chant the slogan of Ghazwa-e-Hind and they aim to destroy India. So Chief Minister Yogi, in fact, goes on to say, I quote him again, whoever dreams of Ghazwa-e-Hind will meet the fate of Changur Baba. That's another big statement coming in as he continues to warn the rioters, just like he did yesterday. And today he sends out another big message, stern message to the rioters. Let's take a listen in.
सरकार इस प्रकार की अराजकता को कतई स्वीकार नहीं करेगी।
कतई स्वीकार नहीं करेगी। और जिसने भी कानून को हाथ में लेने का प्रयास किया, जो भी राह चलते हुए राहगीर पर हमला करेगा, जो भी बेटी की सुरक्षा पे सेंध लगाने का कार्य करेगा, और जो भी व्यापारिक प्रतिष्ठानों में आगजनी करने का दुस्साहस करेगा, जो भी पर्व और त्योहारों में उपद्रव करेगा, उसको हम पहले से इस बारे में कह देंगे कि उसको बिना मांगे जहन्नुम में जाने का टिकट हम काट करके दिला देंगे। जो लोग आज भी ये मानते हैं कि अराजकता उनका जन्मसिद्ध अधिकार है, उनको अपनी गलतफहमी दूर कर देनी होगी। वो अपनी गलतफहमी दूर कर ले। वह समय गया जब समाजवादी पार्टी की सरकार हुआ करती थी, कांग्रेस की सरकारें हुआ करती थी, ये लोग दंगा करवाते थे, आगजनी करवाते थे, बेटी की सुरक्षा में सेंध लगाते थे, व्यापारी के प्रतिष्ठानों पर आग लगाते थे और सरकार इनका आवभगत करती थी। वह समय अब चला गया है। अब ये डबल इंजन की सरकार है। अगर बेटी की सुरक्षा पे हाथ डालने का प्रयास किया, व्यापारी के प्रतिष्ठान में आग लगाने का प्रयास किया, उत्साह और उमंग के उत्सव में कहीं पर अगर अराजकता पैदा करने का और उपद्रव पैदा करने का कुत्सित प्रयास किया, तो मान करके चलिए कि ये रास्ता उनका सीधे नरक में जाने का होगा, सीधे नरक में।
And we was getting you some more updates coming in at the 80th session of the UNGA. Dr. S. Jaishankar, External Affairs Minister, called out Pakistan for being an epicenter of global terrorism. Jaishankar said that India exercised its right to defend its people against terrorism and brought its organizers and perpetrators to justice. Let's listen in.
While asserting our rights, we must also firmly face up to threats. Countering terrorism is a particular priority because it synthesizes bigotry, violence, intolerance, and fear. India has confronted this challenge since independence, having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism. For decades now, major international terrorist attacks are traced back to that one country. UN's designated lists of terrorists are replete with its nationals. The most recent example of cross-border barbarism was the murder of innocent tourists in Pahalgam in April this year. India exercised its right to defend its people against terrorism and brought its organizers and perpetrators to justice. Because terrorism is a shared threat, Madam President, it is essential that there is much deeper international cooperation. When nations openly declare terrorism a state policy, when terror hubs operate on an industrial scale, when terrorists are publicly glorified, then such actions must be unequivocally condemned. The financing of terrorism must be choked, even as prominent terrorists are sanctioned. Relentless pressure must be applied on the entire terrorism ecosystem. Those who condone nations that sponsor terror will find that it comes back to bite them.
We're getting some breaking news coming in, viewers, from Jammu Kashmir. An infiltration bid has been foiled by the army at the line of control in the Khairan sector of Kupwara in North Kashmir. And top officials say that a group of infiltrating terrorists were challenged by the joint forces, resulting in the exchange of fire. 2 terrorists have been killed. Operation is still underway.
Right, let's go straight across to Zenith, who's joining us live right now. So big win for our security forces. Anti-terror operations still underway. However, infiltration bid foiled by our army. Zina, take our viewers to latest coming in. And which group do these infiltrating terrorists belong to?
This is an infiltration attempt that was made by the Pakistani terrorists to sneak into the Indian territory. And while they were trying to sneak inside, the alert troops challenged them and they were neutralized. Although the dead bodies have been recovered, but we see picking from the sources that the operation is still underway. Meanwhile, we have to look into the statement that was made by IG BSF yesterday when he, while speaking to the press in Srinagar, he said that there is an alertness on the ground, the grid is completely active and the Pakistan is trying the best to infiltrate because see, this is the time when you can, if you can try, you can succeed because once after a month, these passes or where from the infiltration actually comes, those passes usually get covered because of the approaching season, that is the winter one. So there is a joint synergy as well as a vigil on the borders along the line of control, be it the Kupwara or the Uri sector in Baramulla, because this is where from the Pakistani terrorists try to sneak in. See, as far as the operation is, this is still undergoing. We need to wait and watch and how the army will react. Army as of now has not reacted, but we are picking from the sources that this is a joint operation being conducted by the army that is on the front line along the borders and being assisted by the BSF now, who has given the information to the Indian Army. The BSF picked up the information about the infiltration attempt because Pakistan is desperate to disturb the situation on the ground. We have seen this year, as far as the 2025 is concerned, the number of 4 to 5 operations were carried by the Indian Army along with the BSF along the line of control in Uri or the Kupwara sector. As of now, the 2 dead bodies have been recovered. Search is still continuing and the operation is underway.
Right. Okay. Thank you, Sina, for getting those details. 2 terrorists gunned down in Kiran sector. And we're taking a short break right now. Rakshita, much more coming right up.
Absolutely. We continue to get you more updates from Ground Zero, Leh, as there is no relaxation in the curfew in Leh. Meanwhile, the Lieutenant Governor has also held a high-level security meeting. And the Prime Minister pays tribute to Zubeen Garg during his Mann Ki Baat address.
MDH की देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का MDH की देगी मिर्च.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार. MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला.
त्योहार की खुशियाँ होंगी डबल. हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज में आपकी मनपसंद कार्स पर मिल रही है कमाल के डील्स. वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ.
8 मिनट में तैयार.
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला.
साथियों, हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और जीएसटी में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूं ये बचत उत्सव है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत का है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. Top of the hour, we'll get you details about the deadly stampede in Tamil Nadu. 39 people have lost their life. Over to my colleague Aishwarya for the headlines.
Absolutely, and the blame game continues. Now actor turned politician Vijay is saying that he is going to move court, and he says it's a DMK's conspiracy. So political blame game continuing there. Let's take a look at the biggest news stories in the headlines now. 40 killed, including 9 children in Stampede. Karur SP says Vijay's party did not follow protocols. TVK moves Madras High Court seeking inquiry into Karur Stampede. Vijay provided police protection. DMK levels huge allegations, says ambulance vehicles were blocked and attacked. AIADMK blames DMK government for not providing adequate security. Injured victim moves Madras High Court seeks a ban on TVK chief Vijay's political campaign. Accused of molesting 15 female students, molester Baba Swami Chityanand arrested from Agra, brought to Delhi. Restrictions continue in Leh, no relaxations in curfew. LG Kavinder Gupta holds a high-level security meet. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi pays a tribute to Zubeen Garg during his Mann Ki Baat address, says his music will continue to enchant generations to come.
Let's start with the breaking update that is coming in. The death toll continues to mount. We're learning that 40 people have lost their life. One person who was in the ICU has lost his life. He's now dead is what we're learning. So this is as far as the death toll is concerned. It is rising as we speak. And we're learning that as far as the identification of the bodies is concerned, that process is done. Cremation of several bodies has already taken place. But very concerning update coming in from Tamil Nadu. The death toll in the Stampede case has risen to 40.
Absolutely. So the death toll has increased. Remember, this happened yesterday during a rally in Karur district of Tamil Nadu, and that rally ended in a stampede that killed now 40 people, and among them are several women and children as well. There are several others who are hospitalized all across Karur and Trichy, and some of the victims are also critical, and the death toll could go up. Of course, it has gone up now to 40.
Let me go across to my colleague Sharda, who's been tracking all the details. Sharda, unfortunately, we're learning that one more person has lost his life. He was admitted in the ICU and he's now no more. Give us a ground update. We're learning that the identification process is complete. Cremation is also happening near the hospital.
You're right, completely right. Last night, only 39 people died, and now the last person who was said to be very critical in the ICU has also now died. The officials from the hospital has now just taken the remains of the body to do the post-mortem in the mortuary, and following which the other 39 bodies have also been given to the family members for the cremation, and the cremation process is also going on in the hospital's premises as well as crematoriums that is near the hospital.
Right, and speaking about the last rites of the victims there, what more are you learning?
Well, right now, most of the families are being, bodies are handed over to them, because out of the 40 victims that have died, 35 are in Karur. So everybody is taking the body back home and are doing it by the rituals that they follow. And 2 are in Erode and 2 are also from Tirupur, and ambulance were also arranged for those families to go to Erode and Tirupur. So, and the remains would be kept in their house for the relatives and friends to come and visit the deceased person and their family and share their condolence to them. And also following which it's expected that most of the crematoriums, especially children, are done inside the hospital premises if the parents have decided not to take the body back home, because one particular family had three family members together, one mother and 2 children of the same family, and the hospital had taken up the procedure as well.
Absolutely, Sharda, stay with us as we continue to track those developments there. So, Akanksha, as we can see that, the blame game continues, even if the death toll has risen now. One more person has succumbed to his injuries, and the death toll is rising. Meanwhile, the political blame game is continuing.
Absolutely. Keeping blame game aside, we're learning that a warning was given to the actor-turned-politician last week only, but that was ignored by him. Let's give you more details. In total, 40 people have lost their life, 9 children, in fact, killed in the stampede during the rally of Vijay, who's the actor-turned-politician. We're learning that he was given a clear warning by the Madras High Court last month. The court had questioned who will take responsibility in case of such incidents. This was a question that was asked by the Madras High Court judge, and in fact going on to observe that it is the responsibility of the political leaders to ensure the safety of people. Children, elderly should not be encouraged to attend overcrowded rallies. Court further said that leaders must protect women, elderly and differently abled citizens. And this was observation, in fact, Aishwarya, was given because this is not the first time that such an incident has happened. In the last one, 1 month, there was one person, remember, who was pushed by the bodybuilders of Vijay from the cavalcade. Then there was another incident in which one person died as well. So after that, now High Court had asked him who will take responsibility for such incidents.
Absolutely. So this heartbreaking incident really has reignited concerns over public safety as far as political events are concerned, especially in the light of the warning recently by the Madras High Court.
Absolutely. Let me go across to political analyst YG Madhuvanti. Thank you so much for speaking to Republic TV. Not the first time that such an incident has taken place as far as Vijay's rally are concerned. In the last 1 month, we have seen several such incidents. But in this case, 40 people have lost their life. We're learning that Madras High Court had issued a warning to the actor turned politician. He was in fact asked who will take the responsibility if such an incident happens. And a week later, an incident has already happened. What's your reaction to this?
I've been saying this from last night. I was on your channel last night as well, and I've been saying the same thing again and again and again. From his first meeting, as in his first ever political meeting until now, there has been absolutely no safety or security for the people who come there to watch, to witness the meeting. See, we have to understand he's a huge star, and people are going to come in large numbers with families to watch them. You can tell them 100 times not to bring their children, not to come with elderly. There was a pregnant woman who came there yesterday to watch him because he's got that fan following. So all the more the TVK organizers, as in his party organizers, should have been even more careful as to how they took care of this entire rally, and the state government should have provided enough support. Neither of this has happened. Now, as of yesterday, every single mechanism in the state government has swooped down to Karur to sort out the problem. But this could have been prevented. Now, are we going to be able to bring back 40 lives? No. Lives of those children who died, lives of that 2-year-old infant who died. I mean, and the fact that I'm even saying it is making me, making my heart shudder. This is unbelievable. And this is the first time such a big mess has happened in a political rally. Now, why this has happened, who is behind this, all these blame games are going to happen over the next few weeks. Everybody is going to point fingers at each other. All that is going to happen. But my question until this minute, where is Mr. Vijay?
Absolutely.
Why has he not been available even at the spot? How do you just run away and go back to your house? And I hear that there is tight, beefed up security outside his house in Chennai today. Why wasn't all this there when the rally happened? How is it that you say 10,000 to the police, but more than 20,000 people land up? And that is going to happen because Vijay is a huge star. You can't expect 10,000 to become 5,000. It is only going to increase. Now, whether the state government supported the rally, whether enough police were deployed, whether the power was cut or not, all this has to be investigated. And whoever has made a mistake has to be brought to task. I'm not saying no. But let's give it to whether it is the chief minister or the deputy chief minister or the leader of the opposition or the leaders of BJP. Everybody is there on the ground in Karur. Where is Vijay? Where are the members of TVK? Why is not even a single volunteer of TVK found there at this point in time? Are you telling me that Vijay can't issue a video statement? You're giving out statements on Twitter. You are not able to issue a statement. Even a video is not possible right now. Then how do you expect people to trust you and vote for you? If you couldn't manage this rally and you couldn't, I'm saying mishaps happen, ma'am. 40 people died even at the Kumbh Mela. But instantly the chief minister of that state was on ground making sure that no more mishaps happen and analyzing the situation and handling the calamity. Yes or no? Where is Vijay?
Absolutely.
This is my only question.
Right. Madhuvanti, you stay with us because these are very, very important and significant questions that not only Vijay and his party needs to answer, but the other parties is also need to answer, because we are talking about a collective political accountability that needs to be answered.
Absolutely. And in fact, a complete laxity on behalf of the administration and the political leader there. In fact, we have more videos of the tragedy that are now surfacing even as the death toll continues to mount. 40 people have lost their life. Now, look at this video that we will be showing you on the screen. A panicked father can be seen running, holding his child's hand. And that was the situation on the ground. In fact, yesterday when the incident happened, fans were there just to take a selfie, just to meet the leader there. But what happened there is quite tragic. And you know, when all this was happening, Aishwarya, on the other hand, the political leader, because of whom the rally took place, he fled from that spot. He went all the way back to Chennai, and there in the hospital, people were crying. 40 people had lost their lives.
Absolutely, Adi. So this is a big question that everybody really needs to answer. Let's go across to Sharda, a colleague who's joining us from Tamil Nadu. Sharda, any updates on actor Vijay's whereabouts? Because we understand that the security around his house has definitely been increased. But any more statements coming in from him on really does he really want to? How does he plan to reach out to the victims and the families of those who have suffered due to the rally that he was organizing?
Aishwarya, Vijay actually took 3 hours, literally 3 hours, to put out his first post on Twitter saying that he's disheartened to see the number of death toll that rose up to 39 in Karur, especially after his political rally. And it was a 3-line message saying that he was very saddened by the demise of the people, and also shared his condolence, and also said give wishes to the people who are in the ICU, and also said that they would recover very soon. Later today, after having a meeting with his party members, is when he wrote in a detailed letter explaining that he was in grief and couldn't express it yesterday, and that's the reason he had snubbed the media, and also added that a compensation of 20 lakhs would be given to the people who were deceased, to the family members of the deceased, and 2 lakh per person who are injured in this political rally. Now, as of now, Vijay's securities has been beefed up around his house. However, the actor has not yet revealed whether he would be returning to Karur to meet the victims or the families of the deceased yet. There is a plan that actor Vijay might cancel his next weekend plan of campaign and return here to meet the families of the people who were hurt by him in the political rally.
Absolutely. That's my colleague Sharda, who's been tracking all the details for us. And as far as TVK Chief Vijay is concerned, he's in Chennai right now. In fact, the security around his house has also been heightened. He's given 2 statements, but only on social media. No video statement. He's not come back to the place where this incident has happened. So all eyes will be on when he actually comes there and meets with the family members. Let me once again bring in Madhuvanti. Thank you so much for staying with us. I want to ask you, as far as the administration is concerned, yes, there was a laxity on their part, but TVK Chief Vijay cannot be given a clean sheet in this case, because we're learning that an application was given to the administration seeking permission for this event, saying that only 10,000 people would be coming there. So nobody had idea that there would be 50,000 people, there would be people, there would be crowd asking for water, there would be so many people on that narrow stretch of road. So there's a laxity on part of both Vijay as well as administration, but we are seeing a blame game that is going on now.
Absolutely. In fact, we saw the Karur DGP give out a press meet as of last night, and he very clearly says that they had asked for permission only between 3 p.m. and 7 p.m. for this particular spot. But on Twitter, it was already announced that Vijay is going to be there by 12 o'clock. Now, fans started coming from 11 a.m. and we were waiting until 7:40 in the night to see Vijay. There was no food or proper water provided. So people started fainting. This is natural. This is bound to happen. And you saw the crowd. They had said 10,000. The police had been deployed accordingly, is what he says. Now, I am not standing in support of the ruling government, because I know that the ruling government is having issues with anybody's rally other than their own rallies. this is happening. The leader of opposition, Edapadi K. Palaniswamy sir, has also said, even for my rallies, I don't get the kind of protection and police protection that is required. Having said that, what should have TVK done? If you have taken permission only between 3 p.m. and 7 p.m., why put it out on Twitter that Vijay is going to be there at 12 o'clock? 6.5 hours, you make people wait without food, without water. And then once you come there, you throw bottles of water at them, on random throwing of bottles of water. And then there is an ambulance that has to move. He is asking what's going on. He is clueless around him as to what's happening. And then he is whisked away. And then the whole thing unfurls. And you figure out as of today that 40 people are dead. You see the images on your screen right now. You see the way those sheds have broken. You see what has happened. It's such a narrow road. First and foremost, how was permission even given for even 10,000 people to come on that road? And the police seems to say, no, they asked for another place which was even smaller, so we gave this place. I mean, if you're not clear about how you're going to conduct your rally, why are you conducting it? This is not the first time politicians conduct rally in this country. Have we heard of such mishaps, ma'am? You tell me. The Prime Minister goes on rallies, the Home Minister goes on rallies, the Chief Ministers go on rallies. Have we heard of such chaotic mishaps? Why is it that every time something to do with TVK happens, there has been a breach of protocol? There has been a law and order issue. This is a question I am asking to both TVK and to DMK. Why is it that there is a breach of protocol? And why is it that lives are lost? Because Vijay's first meeting, a life of his own party official was lost. His first ever meeting. Then you see an entire pole fell on a car. Then you find that they were misbehaving with a member of national press, the TVK people. Then last week at Nagapattinam, you had people with shoes and standing on temple walls and standing from electric beams and trying to lean over to take photographs and see Vijay. And today, you know what has happened. Why is it that a TVK rally always attracts this kind of hooliganism? Why is nobody addressing this point, ma'am?
Absolutely. And people of Tamil Nadu do not deserve this, ma'am. 40 people have lost their life. No responsibility, no accountability whatsoever. Thanks so much, YG Madhuvanti, for speaking to Republic TV.
Absolutely, and questions continue on what really happened at the rally there in Karur. And AIA DMK General Secretary E.D. Palaniswamy has also questioned the government over the lack of security arrangements at the Karur rally. Let's take a look.
During the Stampede at Vijay's rally in Karur succumbed to their injuries while the others fought for their lives. Actor turned politician Vijay was seen slipping away from the crowd and fleeing off to the Trichy airport while avoiding cameras and then later in Chennai. Vijay turned tail and ran while 39 people died due to a stampede at his poorly managed rally in Karur district in Tamil Nadu. When Republic confronted a TVK spokesperson about Vijay's whereabouts, they first claimed that he was still at the rally before quickly backtracking on their statement.
Where is Vijay, Ranjanaji?
He is there, sir. He is in the rally.
He's in the
rally.
After that, he is missing.
Sir, he is not.
All politicians are here. BJP, CMDK, ADMK,
he is a leader who can stand bold and strong with the people's support. Okay, he is not a person. He is not a leader to go and abscond anywhere. You can find our leader anywhere, and we are ready to answer anytime, right?
Ma'am, I'm asking you, you're so casually saying people wait all the time during a rally.
No. That is not. I am not answering casually, but little more politely. I am answering you little more politely. I am not handling it casually.
Breaking news: Vijay was caught by reporters near Trichy airport. He has left without answering, ma'am. What are you saying is there right there? What are you saying is right there? Reporters have seen him near the Trichy airport.
For attending TVK's gathering, 31 Tamil lives have been lost. Just for seeing Vijay, just to hear him, just to see him. It is not necessary, sir. When the time comes, he will definitely meet people. For the last 20 days.
It is on camera. It is on camera apparently.
As Vijay's supporters struggled for air in a crowd, over 2 lakh people in a narrow road, dehydrated because of the stark lack of arrangements made for such a huge crowd. TVK chief Vijay posted about the condolences from the comfort of his plane rather than being there for those who supported him and was suffering due to mismanagement. Vijay's actions show immense disrespect for those who brought him to the stage he used to enter politics. While Vijay posted his condolences on social media in safe surroundings, people who were part of the rally spent their hours in pain, both physical and mental.
And meanwhile, even as the ruling DMK party has defended itself, AIADMK and Bharatiya Janata Party have questioned why there was no security arrangement, proper security arrangement there at the spot where the incident took place. Have a look.
TVK கூட்டம் அறிவிக்கப்பட்டு இந்த கூட்டம் நடைபெறுகின்ற பொழுதே முன்னெச்சரிக்கை நடவடிக்கை எடுக்கப்பட்டது. இதற்கு முன்பு இதே கட்சி டிவிகே கட்சி 4 மாவட்டத்தில் அவருடைய தேர்தல் பிரச்சார கூட்டத்தை நடத்தியிருக்கிறார்கள். அந்த 4 கூட்டத்திலும் எப்படி மக்கள் கலந்து கொள்கிறார்கள், எப்படிப்பட்ட நிலைமை என்பதையெல்லாம் ஆய்வு செய்து அதற்கு ஏற்றவாறு முழுமையான பாதுகாப்பு கொடுத்திருக்க வேண்டும் அரசாங்கம், காவல்துறை. அதேபோல அந்த பாதுகாப்பு குறைபாடுகள் இருப்பதாக தொலைக்காட்சியில் பார்க்கின்ற பொழுது தெளிவாக தெரிகிறது. ஏற்கனவே நடந்த மாவட்டத்தில் நடந்த டிவிகே அந்த பிரச்சார கூட்டத்திலும் முழுமையான பாதுகாப்பு வழங்கப்பட்டதாக தெரியவில்லை. இதெல்லாம் தொலைக்காட்சியில் பார்த்தான் நான் இதை குறிப்பிடுகிறேன்.
All right, our reporters continue to be on the ground tracking all those developments. Sharada is there at the government hospital there, and earlier she also spoke to Tamil Sai Soundara Rajan, who reached the Karur government hospital there. Let's listen in to what she had to say.
We are very distressed to see the place, how it was arranged, and how the government has taken steps to protect the crowd. They would have expected such crowd. So it's very disheartening, but at present we are in grief seeing the patients, and the postmortem is also delayed. I have requested a little more officers can be deputed. People are in distress. They wanted to see the body. One mother fainted, and actually I helped her to get some IV fluid. So they should more arrangements for this. Really seeing all this, I am really distressed.
Ma'am, also this...
They should depute more. Even postmortem doctors, they should depute more. Officers, all are outside, not knowing when the body will be coming. At least they should have mentioned this body will get this time. All the people outside are agitated. They are 7 hours, they are waiting. So already they are in distress. So postmortem and all, they have to quicken it. So in this era, scientific era, so many things can be done. But why they are acting like this, I don't know. Because very careless attitude.
But both Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister continues to stay. They brought doctors around from the district, Salem, Nagakkal, Dindakal, and everywhere, Namakkal, back here. And he said they've deployed more doctors. And last night they said there are sufficient medications done here.
Oh, that itself, because it's a Karur is almost a big city. Even to manage these type of cases, if so many doctors to be deputed, and what is the basic infrastructure available in this headquarters? So it is very disheartening. It's almost a medical college. So it's very difficult, I am very disheartening. And immediately they should make even see the people outside the mortuary. Why they have to wait so long?
And with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you how molester Baba accused of molesting 17 female students has been arrested from Agra. Remember, he was on the run for the last 50 days. This and much more on the other side. Stay with us.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy. Every day.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
कल यानी नवरात्रि के प्रथम दिवस 22 सितंबर को सूर्योदय के साथ ही नेक्स्ट जनरेशन GST रिफॉर्म्स लागू हो जाएंगे। एक तरह से कल से देश में GST बचत उत्सव शुरू होने जा रहा है। इस GST बचत उत्सव में आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी और आप अपनी पसंद की चीजों को और ज्यादा आसानी से खरीद पाएंगे। नए स्वरूप में मुख्य रूप से अब सिर्फ 5% और 18% के ही टैक्स स्लैब रहेंगे। इसका मतलब है रोजमर्रा के इस्तेमाल की ज्यादातर चीजें और सस्ती हो जाएगी। खाने पीने का सामान, दवाइयां, साबुन, ब्रश, पेस्ट, स्वास्थ्य और जीवन बीमा, ऐसे अनेकों सामान, अनेकों सेवाएं या तो टैक्स फ्री होगी या फिर केवल 5% टैक्स देना होगा। GST कम होने से अब देश के नागरिकों के लिए अपने सपने पूरे करना और आसान होगा। घर बनाना, टीवी, फ्रिज खरीदने की बात हो, स्कूटर, बाइक, कार खरीदना हो, ये सब पर अब कम खर्च करना होगा। आपके लिए घूमना फिरना भी सस्ता हो जाएगा, क्योंकि ज्यादातर होटल्स के कमरों पर भी GST कम कर दिया गया है। हम नागरिक देवो भवः, नागरिक देवो भवः के जिस मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन GST रिफॉर्म में इसकी साफ झलक दिखाई देती है। अगर हम इनकम टैक्स में छूट और GST में छूट को जोड़ दें तो एक साल में जो निर्णय हुए हैं उससे देश के लोगों को 2.5 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की बचत होगी। और
Thank you so much, viewers, for continuing to stay with us. We are tracking all the developments in the aftermath of the stampede that occurred during TVK Chief's Vijay's rally in Karur yesterday, the death toll has risen to 40.
Absolutely, 40 people have lost their life. We'll get you more updates on that. Let's start with the headlines first. 40 killed, including 9 children in Stampede. The police says that Vijay's party did not follow protocols. TVK moves Madras High Court seeking inquiry into the Stampede. Vijay provided police protection. DMK levels huge allegation, says ambulance vehicle were blocked and attacked. AIA DMK blames the DMK government for not providing adequate security. Injured victim moves Madras High Court seeks a ban on TVK chief Vijay's political campaign. Accused of molesting 15 female students, molester Baba Swami Chinmayanand has been arrested from Agra, brought to the national capital. Restrictions continue in Leh Ladakh. No relaxation in curfew. LG Kavinder Gupta held a high-level security meet just a while back. And Prime Minister pays tribute to Zubin Garg during the Mann Ki Baat address today, says his music will continue to enchant generations to come.
And viewers, we have big breaking news coming in from Ladakh, where Lieutenant Governor there has convened a high security meeting in Leh. And Kavindra Gupta, the Lieutenant Governor there, stressed upon vigilance, coordination and public safety. The meeting was attended by top officials of the Ladakh Police, the ITBP and CRPF. So a high-level security meeting chaired by Lieutenant Governor Kavindra Gupta just a short while back. These are the visuals that we are getting. And remember, this coming in after the violence that took place there. And curfew is still on.
Absolutely. On 24th of September, violence took place there. And now the focus of the administration is to control the law and order situation there in Ladakh. And we'll try and connect with our reporter there on the ground to get more information as to what was the outcome of the security meeting that was held by the Lieutenant Governor Kavindra Gupta in Ladakh. But those are the visuals on your screen. 5 days after violent clashes took place in Ladakh, 4 people lost their life. Now we're learning that the security meet took place. As we told you, the focus remains on controlling the law and order situation. The curfew is in place. We are learning that restrictions are there. We're learning that internet has also been snapped there. And yesterday, for 2 hours, the curfew was relaxed so that people could come out and buy essentials. But more or less, in fact, Ladakh is currently on the edge, and this has happened 5 days after the violence took place there just a while back. Lieutenant Governor Kavindra Gupta held a key security review meeting in Ladakh.
Absolutely. Gursimran, our colleague, is now joining us for more updates. Gursimran, all right, we'll try to connect back with our reporter Gursimran there. But one of the key issues that was going to be decided was whether the curfew will continue. And yesterday there were, 2 hours relaxation was given. So one of the issues that had to be discussed was whether more relaxation in curfew should be given.
Absolutely. In fact, we have more breaking news coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. A massive search operation by BSF in Ramgarh sector of Samba district following suspicious drone activity from across the border late last night. And those are the visuals coming in from Samba, which is quite closer to the international border. We're learning that late last night there was some sort of drone activity that was witnessed near Samba, and that is when in fact, army personnel got into action. Let me go across to my colleague Gursimran, who's been tracking this story very closely. Gursimran, we are learning that there was a suspicious drone activity near Samba sector. Give us more details about this.
See, it was late last night when the suspected drone movement was noticed by the border security force, and early this morning at around 5:30, they launched a massive search operation in the Ramgarh area, which is close to the Indo-Pakistan international border, roughly within a kilometer's distance. A massive search operation has been launched, and as we speak, the searches are still underway. We are told that the Jammu and Kashmir police is also part of the search operations that have been launched, because see, there lies a possibility. Earlier last week, there was also a sighting of the drone in the Araspura sector, though the drone could not be traced by the security forces. So lies a possibility that Pakistan is pushing either the narcotics drones into the Indian side so as to drop the narcotics or weapons into the Indian territory. And as we speak, massive searches are underway that have started early this morning at around 5:30.
Right, Gursimran, and speaking about, the issue in Leh right now, there was a meeting that was, held. Any update on what was really decided? What were the outcomes of that meeting that was chaired by the Lieutenant Governor?
So this morning at around 10, LG Kavindra Gupta held a meeting, and this meeting was attended by the DGP of the Ladakh, Dr. S.T. Jamwal, Chief Secretary Dr. Pawan Kotwal, along with the ADG of the CRPF, Rajesh Yadav, and the senior officials from the ITBP as well, including the IG of the ITBP Ladakh Frontier, and in which it was decided that today there will be no relaxations in the curfew, reason being that the last rites of those 2 of the 4 people who got killed in the violence that took place on 24th, so that will take place today. And to avoid any of the law and order issue, it was decided that today there will be no curfew relaxation that will be given, and there is all likelihood that tomorrow also it will remain same. Reason being that rest of the 2, those who lost their life, they will be cremated tomorrow.
Absolutely. Thanks so much, Gursimran, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. And over that, we're shifting our focus to UP 2 days after the clashes took place in Bareilly. We have a breaking news coming in. Amid police crackdown on rioters in Bareilly in Uttar Pradesh. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has said that time has come when under Samajwadi Party and the Congress government, crime was at its peak and they were not held liable. Some people live in India but chant the slogan of Ghazwa-e Hind and aim to destroy the country. Chief Minister further said, and I quote, "Whosoever dreams of Ghazwa-e Hind will meet the fate of Changur Baba." Remember Changur Baba, who is under the ED scanner, who was arrested by the UP ATS and also ED as far as the financial irregularities are concerned. And that is a warning, a big warning that has been given by the UP Chief Minister. Listen in to what he said.
इस प्रकार की अराजकता को कतई स्वीकार नहीं करेगी, कतई स्वीकार नहीं करेगी। और जिसने भी कानून को हाथ में लेने का प्रयास किया, जो भी राह चलते हुए राहगीर पर हमला करेगा, जो भी बेटी की सुरक्षा पे सेंध लगाने का कार्य करेगा और जो भी व्यापारिक प्रतिष्ठानों में आगजनी करने का दुस्साहस करेगा, जो भी पर्व और त्योहारों में उपद्रव करेगा, उसको हम पहले से इस बारे में कह देंगे कि उसको बिना मांगे जहन्नुम में जाने का टिकट हम काट करके दिला देंगे। जो लोग आज भी ये मानते हैं कि अराजकता उनका जन्मसिद्ध अधिकार है, उनको अपनी गलतफहमी दूर कर देनी होगी। वो अपनी गलतफहमी दूर कर ले। वह समय गया जब समाजवादी पार्टी की सरकार हुआ करती थी, कांग्रेस की सरकारें हुआ करती थी, ये लोग दंगा करवाते थे, आगजनी करवाते थे, बेटी की सुरक्षा में सेंध लगाते थे, व्यापारी के प्रतिष्ठानों पर आग लगाते थे और सरकार इनका आवभगत करती थी। वह समय अब चला गया है। अब ये डबल इंजन की सरकार है। अगर बेटी की सुरक्षा पे हाथ डालने का प्रयास किया, व्यापारी के प्रतिष्ठान में आग लगाने का प्रयास किया, उत्साह और उमंग के उत्साह में कहीं पर अगर अराजकता पैदा करने का और उपद्रव पैदा करने का कुत्सित प्रयास किया, तो मान करके चलिए कि ये रास्ता उनका सीधे नरक में जाने का होगा, सीधे नरक में।
All right, let's shift focus. News from Chhattisgarh. There's a big, there was 3 Naxalites who've been gunned down in encounter with the security forces. So big success there for the security forces. 3 Naxalites killed in encounter with the security personnel in Chhattisgarh's Kanker district on Sunday. This gun battle broke out in the forest of Ravas along the border of Kanker and Ghaziabad district, where a joint team of the security personnel was out on an anti-Naxal operation in the morning. And the personnel belonging to the district reserve guard, that is the DRG, a unit of the state police from Kanker and Ghaziabad, were involved in this operation. Remember, this coming in as Home Minister Amit Shah has vowed to end Naxalism by March next year.
Absolutely big crackdown on the Red Terror there. And now shifting our focus at the 80th session of the UN General Assembly, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar said that UN is in a state of crisis. Listen in.
Madam President, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, Namaskar from the people of Bharat. Central to the erosion of the UN's credibility has been resistance to reform. Most members strongly desire change, but the process is being made an obstacle to the outcome. It is imperative that we see through this cynicism and purposefully address the reform agenda. The historical injustice done to Africa should be redressed. Both permanent and non-permanent membership of the Council must be expanded. A reformed Council must be truly representative, and India stands ready to assume greater responsibility.
And viewers, we have big breaking news coming in. The Delhi Baba, who is accused of molesting female students in a national capital, he has been arrested by the Delhi police over molestation allegations, and the accused molester, Baba Swami Chaitanyanand, was confronted by Republic TV while he was being taken for medical examination. Remember, he was arrested early this morning. He was on a run, but he has now been arrested, and Republic TV confronted him while he was being taken for medical examination.
Absolutely. In fact, he was on the run from the last 50 days, and multiple states were being and police have found across to multiple states to track him down. Late last night, we're learning that he was arrested from Agra, then brought to the national capital, and those are the visuals on your screen when he was brought to the Vasant Kund police station earlier today. Now, in just some time, we are learning that he will be taken to the court, and the custody will be sought for a few days. And now he's under the scanner. In fact, he's accused of molesting as many as 17 girls, sending them abusive, lewd messages, and now he has been arrested and confronted by Republic TV. Listen in.
Molestation के आरोप लगे यहाँ पे क्या है स्वामी पार्थ क्या कहेंगे आप molestation लग जाएंगे यहाँ पे so hey you see Swami Parth did not respond to the question we asked so right now the Delhi police has taken Swami Parth from the very police station Vasant Kund police station to Safdarjung hospital, and there his medical examination will be done. Molestation के आरोप लगे यहाँ पे क्या है स्वामी पार्थ क्या कहेंगे आप molestation लग जाएंगे यहाँ पे so hey you see Swami Parth did not respond to the question we asked so right now the Delhi police has taken Swami Parth from the very police station Vasant Kund police station to Safdarjung hospital, and there his medical examination will be done.
Breaking news coming in from the national capital. A bomb threat has been issued via emails yet again. Now, bomb threat emails were sent to Delhi airport, several schools, several institutions. And according to Delhi police, the investigation has found nothing so far. That is, it is a hoax, but it is the string of getting threats via emails, bomb threats continuing in the national capital. Again, emails have been sent to Delhi airport, several schools, several institutions.
And now shifting our focus at the 80th session of UN General Assembly, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar called out Pakistan for being the epicenter of the global terrorism. He said, and I quote, India exercised its right to defend its people against terrorism and brought its organizer and perpetrators to justice. Listen in.
While asserting our rights, we must also firmly face up to threats. Countering terrorism is a particular priority because it synthesizes bigotry, violence, intolerance, and fear. India has confronted this challenge since independence, having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism. For decades now, major international terrorist attacks are traced back to that one country. UN's designated lists of terrorists are replete with its nationals. The most recent example of cross-border barbarism was the murder of innocent tourists in Pahalgam in April this year. India exercised its right to defend its people against terrorism and brought its organizers and perpetrators to justice. Because terrorism is a shared threat, Madam President, it is essential that there is much deeper international cooperation. When nations openly declare terrorism a state policy, when terror hubs operate on an industrial scale, when terrorists are publicly glorified, then such actions must be unequivocally condemned. The financing of terrorism must be choked, even as prominent terrorists are sanctioned. Relentless pressure must be applied on the entire terrorism ecosystem. Those who condone nations that sponsor terror will find that it comes back to bite them.
And viewers, Assamese singer Zubeen Garg recently died in a tragic swimming incident in Singapore. Prime Minister Narendra Modi today paid a tribute to him and called him a celebrated singer whose legacy will go on. Take a look.
We need justice for Zubeen Garg.
Justice for Zubeen. Justice for Zubeen.
Zubeen Garg died in Singapore on September 19 while swimming. He joined a yacht trip with 18 people before his planned concert. Garg initially wore a life jacket but removed it as it was too large. He struggled to swim after taking off the jacket and became unwell. Rescuers pulled him from the water and performed CPR immediately. He was rushed to Singapore General Hospital but was declared dead. The official cause of death was drowning, confirmed by authorities. Ever since the demise of Zubeen, fans have argued about theories and circumstances, like whether was he without a vest, did somebody conspire?
You see, there is I myself is a big fan of Zubeen. And I personally, I feel that he should be above controversy, the way, because the post-mortem report cannot be better than Singapore in Guwahati, because they are technically much better place than Guwahati. So I personally did not wanted to encourage a cutting of his body. You know how post-mortem is done. But still, as a chief minister, I cannot go by my own emotion. I have to take decision on the basis of mitigating circumstances. So as there is demand, and I have seen one or two leading people has also raising this demand. So we have decided to accept the demand, and morning it will take 2 hours. We will go through the process. And his family also consented. His wife, I discussed with his wife through Pavitra, and the family has also said that okay, let it be done, we have no problem.
Our beloved heartthrob, Zubeen Garg, is no more with us. For the past 5 years, he has been to ICU for 5 times. So basically, he was not in the pink of his health. Still, the organizers took him to Singapore, and then the Assam Association of Singapore took him on a yacht ride, and where we lost him. It is a clear case of negligence, of apathy towards a ill man who needs his pills, but there was no care for him. We need justice. We need justice for Zubin Garg.
I would like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Hemantada, for performing our jams, our heartthrob Zubin's final rites, which you did honestly, selflessly, and respectfully. Also, taking necessary steps in timely manners to investigate the incident that happened in Singapore. Being Zubin's friend, and on behalf of the people of Assam, I would like to appeal for an unbiased investigation with no stones left unturned and send it to fast-track court. The people of Assam have confidence and complete trust on you. Justice for Zubin.
Zubin Garg was not just a phenomenal singer for the people of Assam. He was a voice which stood for the common man. He understood the pain and the trouble and the tribulations of the common man. So that is why it is very important for us, the commoners, to know what actually happened to Zubin. And we want justice. We want justice.
আমি এখিনিতে মুখ্যমন্ত্ৰী জনালৈ আবেদন কৰিব খুজিছো যে এই তদন্ত তেওঁ যাতে আৰু ক্ষিপ্ৰ গতিত কৰে আৰু এই তদন্তৰ ফলাফল যাতে নিৰপেক্ষ, নিভাজ আৰু নিখুঁত হয়। Justice for Zubin. ধন্যবাদ।
First of all, we would like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Mr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, for performing our friend Zubin's final rites, which you did honestly, selflessly, and respectfully. Also taking necessary steps in a timely manner to investigate the incident that happened in Singapore. Being one of his friends and his well-wishers, we both would like to appeal for a quick, unbiased investigation with no stones unturned and sent to the fast-track court. Justice for Zubin.
And with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you how TVK has moved Madras High Court seeking inquiry into the Stampede. And also on the other side, the blame game has started over the Stampede. AIA-DMK has blamed DMK government for not providing security at the site where the Stampede took place. We'll get you more details about this as well on the other side. Stay with us.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
सुकून से मुलाकात कब होती है? जब गुनगुनाती बारिश को पहली बार गले लगाते हो, शायद सर्द वादियों में जब गर्म कंबल से रूह सेकते हो, या जहां नए रंग पुराने दोस्तों जैसे लगते हैं। सुकून के हर पहलू से कीजिए मुलाकात हिंदवेयर के साथ। हिंदवेयर, डिजाइन फॉर सुकून।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
साथियों, विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए हमें आत्मनिर्भरता के रास्ते पर चलना ही होगा और भारत को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने का बहुत बड़ा दायित्व हमारे एमएसएमईज यानी हमारे लघु, मध्यम और कुटीर उद्योगों पर भी है, जो देश के लोगों की जरूरत कम है, जो हम देश में ही बना सकते हैं, वो हमें देश में ही बनाना चाहिए। साथियों, जीएसटी की दरें कम होने से नियम और प्रक्रियाएं और आसान बनने से हमारे एमएसएमईज, हमारे लघु उद्योगों को, कुटीर उद्योगों को बहुत फायदा होगा। उनकी बिक्री बढ़ेगी और टैक्स भी कम देना पड़ेगा, यानी उनको भी डबल फायदा होगा। इसलिए आज मेरी एमएसएमई से लघु उद्योग हो, सूक्ष्म उद्योग हो, कुटीर उद्योग हो, आप सबसे बहुत अपेक्षाएं हैं। आपको भी पता है, जब भारत समृद्धि के शिखर पर था, तब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था का मुख्य आधार हमारे एमएसएमईज थे, हमारे लघु और कुटीर उद्योग थे। भारत की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, भारत में बने सामानों की क्वालिटी बेहतर होती थी। हमें उस गौरव को वापस पाना है। हमारे लघु उद्योग जो बनाए, वो दुनिया में हर कसौटी पर बेस्ट हो, उत्तम से उत्तम हो। हम जो
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good afternoon. We'll have been breaking up Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. I have Rakshita with me, my colleague. And Rakshita, the death toll has risen in the Vijay rally Stampede. It's 40 now. And what is very tragic is that there were women and children who have died.
Absolutely. The investigation is underway, and we will be trying to understand what are the legal implications also of this case, viewers, as the case is in the Madras High Court. We will give you all the lowdown, all the latest updates. First, the headlines. "40 killed, including 9 children in the stampede in Karur." SP says Vijay's party did not follow protocols. TVK moves Madras High Court seeking inquiry into Karur stampede. Vijay provided police protection. DMK levels huge allegations, says ambulance vehicles were blocked and attacked. AIA DMK blames DMK government for not providing adequate security. Injured victim moves. Madras High Court seeks a ban on TVK chief Vijay's political campaign.
आरोप लगे यहाँ पे स्वामी पार्थ क्या कहेंगे आप मनसरे लग जाएंगे यहाँ पे So hey, you see, Swami Parth did not respond to the question we asked.
Accused of molesting 15 female students, molester Baba Swami Chinmayananda arrested from Agra, brought to Delhi.
Restrictions continue in Leh. No relaxations in the curfew. Lieutenant Governor Kavinder Gupta holds a high-level security meeting.
Prime Minister pays tribute to Zubeen Garg during his Mann Ki Baat address, says his music will continue to enchant generations to come. And viewers, 40 people including 9 children were killed in a stampede during the rally of Vijay. The actor turned politician had a clear warning from the Madras High Court last month. Now, the court had questioned who will take responsibility in the case of untoward incidents and observed that it is the responsibility of political leaders to ensure safety of people, Rakshita.
Right, and this is, viewers, something that has a lot of legal implications. We'll try and get you that timeline that the DMK is alleging there was mismanagement. At the same time, the Madras High Court's observations have also been ignored. That's the big question. In fact, you can see those observations on your screens right now. 40 people have now been killed, including 9 children, viewers. Now, remember, the court had questioned, Madras High Court had questioned that who will take responsibility in case of the untoward incidents? And it is responsibility of political leaders to ensure the safety of people, that children, the elderly should not be encouraged to attend the overcrowded rallies. All right, my colleague Sharda is joining us on the broadcast from outside the Karur hospital. The death toll is ticking since last night. It's reached 40 now. And the question is, that these observations, it's not that these situations have happened for the first time in the country, of course, and we've seen that there was a case already in Madras High Court. The observations were also made, and now what we understand that they were not being followed. They were clearly ignored for their own personal, selfish political goals.
Right, Rakshita, because Madras High Court just 2 days before the Vijay's rally had given a statement saying that the number of people should be limited, but did not give an exact limit of how many people should be coming. And knowing the past of Vijay's rally, they expected around 15,000 people at the maximum, and the TVK party members had only given a number of 10,000. However, almost 50,000 people had come to see Vijay, because throughout the day, waiting from morning to night, almost 25,000 people were on that particular road where the stampede had happened, and all following Vijay's campaign vehicle from Namakkal and the Karur High Road. Almost 50,000 people were spotted at night when Vijay was campaigning there. And also, one important reason for the stampede is said to be when the Vijay reached the place 10 hours later than the scheduled time. He was asked to be there by 12 noon for his campaign. That was the time permission that he was given by the High Court when he had asked for the permission to campaign in the city. And however, the actor took time to leave from Chennai, and following which he went to Namakkal, and then he came to Karur, which almost surpassed 10 hours of the stipulated time. And with the people waiting for almost 10 hours in the same place with no food and no water, had caused them to feel very giddy, and they all fainted, following which the stampede had happened. And especially when Vijay was speaking, he himself spotted 2 fainting, and he also asked the policemen to help them who have fainted and even call an ambulance for them, following which the number of people who fainted increased. And as soon as Vijay got a notice that the crowd is getting out of control and the police are not able to manage it, the actor immediately ended his speech and left. And following 5 minutes of his departure from there is when the stampede incident had happened, and almost 100 people were injured last night, and the death toll went up to 39 last night, and one person who was in a critical condition in the ICU since morning also lost his life today afternoon.
Sharada, we are also tracking the latest coming in. So we are reporting about the blame game. We have been reporting about Vijay not even turning up to meet the injured. But the security has also been tightened at Vijay's home. Why exactly is that?
Well, yesterday Vijay immediately left Karur and went to Trichy, and to his private plane he reached Chennai overnight. And as soon as he reached Chennai, there was only a 3-line tweet by him saying that he is disheartened and saddened by the situation that happened in Karur. While many were angry at the actors, saying that it was because of him the entire Stampede situation had happened and he should not continue his political campaign, Vijay, for his safety and security reasons, made sure to reach Chennai, and he said that it was because of his political advices told him that it is safer for him to be in Chennai, and the security has been beefed up there. It is expected that Vijay will come back to Karur in a few days to meet the deceased family members, the family members of the deceased, and also the victims who were injured in the stampede. Because after a meeting today that he convened from his residence through virtual, he announced 20 lakh compensation for people who are deceased and a 2 lakh compensation for everybody who was injured in this particular stampede, Rakshita.
Right, Sharda, just stay on with us. We also have what the DMK is alleging, and these are serious allegations, viewers. We'll just take you through this timeline that indicates towards a delay that has caused this crowd to swell and what really happened. Now, 9 a.m., Vijay leaves from Chennai, and after that, around 12 p.m., he reaches Namakkal, while he was supposed to be at Karur. And later on, after 7 p.m., 7:10 he arrives. Republic is bringing you this entire timeline, viewers. He was supposed to be at Karur at 12 p.m. 6 p.m. he reached Karur. 7 p.m. his campaign starts. And campaign was scheduled to be done by 4 p.m. But he starts the campaign 3 hours later. 7:40, he is seen instructing the police to help out the people because there was absolute chaos. There was pushing and tugging that was going on. People were fainting. 7:45, over 10 fainted in total. This was just nearby Vijay's political van. And we saw that there were bottles that were thrown from the bus stop. That already is a proof itself that he was well aware of what's happening. And what he does is that he leaves that place around 7:50 p.m. And till 8 p.m., 100 people are hospitalized, and after half an hour, 20 deaths confirmed. 9 p.m., after an hour, death toll keeps rising. It rises to 30. Final death toll 39 at 10 p.m. But Vijay was nowhere to be seen. He was at the airport, and he goes back to his home in Chennai and only posts few lines on X.
Right. And, Rakshita, the death toll has now also, it's becoming a little bigger. It was 39 at 10 p.m. yesterday. Now it's 40. And it's extremely unfortunate what is happening right now, because the blame game, talking about the blame game that the DMK is blaming the TVK. The TVK is blaming the DMK back. And the BJP and the AIDMK are squarely putting the blame on the Tamil Nadu government, saying there was mismanagement. So blame game does not bring back the lives which are lost, Sharatha. If you could just help our viewers understand the political war of words that we are seeing now.
Well, both the DMK and the TVK have been on a political war of words, and now adding to it is the AIDMK and BJP. Yesterday, TVK supporters stated that the place asked for the campaign was different, and the rally was on the national highway where there was a ground present, but it was the DMK who pushed them into the main roads inside the town where the markets are also placed, making the roads to be very narrow, and which caused the number of people to be cramped in that space. And the DMK continued to state that if TVK leader Vijay knew that the number of people that was coming to meet him are high, why did he not follow the protocols? And the DMK continues to blame actor Vijay for this particular incident. And now adding to that is the AIDMK and BJP saying that it's a complete mismanagement of the DMK, because pointing out when Chief Minister M.K. Stalin goes for DMK functions where he also goes for political rallies. At least 1,000 policemen are deployed for his safety, and also the conditions are maintained in such a way that the people do not get overcrowded or people do not push each other. But however, when it comes to other political rallies, the police deployed for it are less than half the number for what DMK leader has been given. And ADMK and BJP points out, telling that the DMK on purpose had given only lesser number of police to actor Vijay, and that was seen in the last two political rallies in Trichy and Perambalur last week when Vijay was there. Following which, now in Karur, the ratio shows 10:1. The number of people were almost 50,000 and the number of police were just 500 according to the numbers that are given by the DGP today morning.
Right, Sharda. In fact, viewers, there are a lot of videos also of the tragedy that are surfacing. We will play them out also. Just stay on with us, Sharda. We will be showing those videos that are coming in. There you have one of them from the hospital. Death toll continues to rise, and you have the visuals coming in from the hospital. You can see that the relatives are inconsolable, and he's holding his child. You can see he's holding his child, and he is inconsolable. The ministers coming and meeting. Sharda, well, these are heart-wrenching scenes that are emerging from the hospital. You are also reporting from there. If you just could take us through the sentiment of the people. These are the same people who had turned up in a huge number in this kind of a weather to just catch a glimpse of Vijay, who's lovingly called Talapati there. He's a big superstar, he's a huge following, and he flexed that very well, showing those drone shots on his YouTube channel, on his party's channel. Now he's nowhere to be seen, and they are left to fend for themselves. What's really happening? Did you speak to any of them, or any of the victims or their families? What are they saying?
Vijay has a huge stardom, Rakshita, especially in the state of Tamil Nadu and Kerala. Vijay has literally a multi-million following, we can call that as. And while stepping into the politics, Vijay continued to take up that fan base along with him. So wherever he goes, there's a large number of flocking just to see the actor in a close proximity. And starting from the age of 3, a 3-year-old kid who was also one of the deceased child in the Karur tragedy. We are about 60, at the age of 60, there are people who come still visit the political rally just to see Vijay, to see him in person. That's the stardom that he carries, but that does not justify what happened last night, Rakshita, because literally 40 people have lost their lives in the Karur Stampede tragedy, and Vijay